What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, the 24th of June. It's a beautiful day to be alive. The Church New Testament is in session, Jack. Let's get this party started. What's happening? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut is the cornerstone of your health. It affects your hormone levels, energy, and weight management. So if you've been having issues, it's time to get your gut under control with Bioma. Bioma is gut supplement with a blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics that help you microbe back on track. Just take 2 capsules before breakfast and you're good to go. If your gut's out of whack from stress, diet, or anything else, you could be having mood swings, anxiety, or even brain fog. Bioma is here to help with all that. Listen, I've been taking this for about 2 months, and it is tremendous. It's the best probiotic I've ever taken, again, because it has a pre, post, and whatever. It has 3 different levels. It's not just about being able to relieve yourself easily. A healthy gut is the beginning of a healthy you. So do yourself a favor. Feel like hell? Bioma's got your back. To get started, just click the link in the show notes and press in code CHURCH, CHURCH, and get 15% off your guts comeback. That's 15% off your first order when you use code CHURCH. Just press the link in our show notes. I want to thank Bioma for sponsoring the show. Hey! What's up, you beautiful people? Here we are for another fantastic Tuesday podcast. You got my main man, Lee Sayat. We're going to bring a guest, but you motherfuckers don't like him. So fuck the guest. It's just us talking shit, the world events, what happened last week and what's going to happen next week. What's up, Negro?
I'm happy to be here. Dude, you don't sweat that much, which is crazy as a big dude. You don't seem like you sweat that much.
I don't try to go outside too much. I don't try to put myself in a bad position. You sweat when you go to the gym. That's it.
Oh my God. I don't know how even you walk into a store in the city and they don't have air conditioning on.
No, nobody's got air conditioning.
Fuck that. Are you serious?
They're saving. Prices went up on electric. That's it. You got to pass the savings down to the consumer.
Fuck.
Nobody's got air conditioning now.
I know for a fact you're gonna make fun of me, but I don't care. I bought this little fan that he put around your neck.
I know you did.
So I can walk around with it.
You're gonna get mugged without a shadow of a doubt.
If they mug me for the fan, I bought 2 fans so I can have one in the backup in case the other one dies.
Put that fucking fan away.
Never.
Throw it away.
I brought one here that's a little.
That little white one?
No, there's a little black one. George brought the little one. I brought one that you hook into your pants and it goes up your shirt. But the problem is I'm too fat, so I can't. Putting something in your belt loop when you're fat is not going to work. Dude, I love fans. I don't know how people do it. If you, I always think about Florida. If I lived in Florida and didn't have air conditioning, I'd kill myself.
Who would not have air conditioning in Florida?
There's plenty of people.
Only a homeless person.
Oh, even that. I'd rather be homeless because at least you're outside with some breeze. So, a lot of these homes, a lot of people don't have air conditioning.
Come on, man. I know there's a lot of people that open the windows up and go, oh, my God, you don't need air conditioning. Well, go fuck yourself. I ain't coming over. You need air conditioning. There's some times in the summer where you need fucking air. I don't like being uncomfortable.
No.
And that's what heat makes you, uncomfortable. Like something ain't right. You're sitting there, baseball games in July. Fuck you. Fuck you. August, in the heat of fucking August, sit there and get burnt by the sun. That's not for me, man. You make all those mistakes, and then you go, that's it. It's not for me. I don't want to sit out there. It's like going to a Jet game in November. It's not bad enough they're going to lose, but then I got to freeze my ass off.
I know.
The other day, one of the Florentine brothers, fucking June, this motherfucker's already got tickets for December 13th, Miami against the Jets. Are you going? Not at all. Look at the date. Look at the fucking date. There's no way I'm going there. And I'm not sitting in the stands at a fucking Jet or fucking Giant or whatever game. I got to sit somewhere where I'm not going to be bothered. If not, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. So,
dude, do you remember? I remember when I was a kid, I went to where the Patriots play, and they had, the bleachers used to be just metal benches, long metal benches. Those in the summer, fuck you. And I don't know, because we have a lot of chubby listeners, so I know they get it. But I hate whenever a skinny person tells me that they're fine. I piss. That's when you know me. I don't really get angry that much. That's when I get fucking angry.
What'd you do last weekend? Anything good? You did some comedy?
I did a little comedy in Mass. I had to go home. My mom I had to do something medical with her.
How's she doing?
Great. She's doing much better. But it made me think about you when you were in the hospital earlier this year. Just like, it's amazing. Like the people, like I'm down on people a little bit, but like doctors and nurses are like heroes. I don't know how it's so cool to see, like, just to see like actual good people. So it was a scary week. Everything's fine, thank God. But it was just, you know, when you gotta go through tests, and she ended up having to spend the night. But it was a real good experience.
You know, I was getting the set list ready, and I was just writing shit down, you know, like for Thursday and Friday, I want to throw up there. And I threw up the hospital. You know, I threw some hospital jokes.
Right.
And I was like, you know, fucking, that was a long time ago.
I know.
March, April, May, June. That was 4 months ago. George, sit down, please. Sit down. You're making me nervous.
And you were like you said, every once a month for a week, and it was like you weren't even really feeling better when you got out of the hospital.
No, I was feeling good enough to go home, but not. And I thought I would get better over the days, but it was fucked up when I look at it. Fucked up when I think about it. Fucked up what happened, and it happens in life. I can't get angry.
No.
It could have been a lot worse. I could have been in the hospital for 3 months. Thank God it was just, you know, 14, 15 days divided by 3 fucking months. And I made the best of it. I mean, in my mind, I went in there and I was having a good time. I was eating cereal. I was fucking staying up late, drinking fucking fresh orange juice at night, you know, having a good time. But it got old on me, and it weighed on me. It's like my ears weighing on me. This has been since last fucking October. And they're still not, you know. So now, thank God, I got one of the girls on my daughter's softball team. He's a plastic surgeon. And he asked me, what's wrong with your fucking ear? And I showed him. He goes, why didn't they do this, and this? I go, I don't know. I don't fucking know. You know, and he's like, all right, come in to see me next week. I'm going to do all this shit. And then I want you to, he goes, I'm going to be working at the hospital. And I want you to come into the emergency room. And I'm going to take care of you there with different insurance. I mean, the guys, you know, they're Russian.
That's the only way to do
what
it.
They want.
Is like you have to know somebody.
You have to know somebody. And, you know, I'm happy that I feel a lot better now. I have worked very fucking hard since April. I mean, since I got out of the hospital, I wrote some shit down. I made my decisions about some stuff. And I have stuck very tight to that plan, you know, like just to the T. Like I've hit the goals every week that I want to, food-wise, weight-wise, workout-wise, you know. So you only could wish for the best.
You can, but it's also like, as you get older, it's going to happen no matter what you do.
Listen, we were having a talk before the podcast started about stand-up. How you get frustrated with stand-up. You know when you get frustrated? When you pop your head up, like what comes out on February 3rd? What's that animal that comes out? And
the groundhog, yeah.
The groundhog. The only time you get depressed in comedy is when you pop your head up to look around. Okay. Think about that. When your head is under that, when you're barreling through a tunnel, you're not depressed because you're working. You're making the best of it, okay? You put your head down. When you have a situation in your life, whether it's stand-up, health, whatever, you put your head down and go, this is what needs to be done, you know? I can't stay up till 2 a.m. watching a movie I already watched 8 times.
Right.
That's what I do. That's all I do. I'll wait till 11, and then something's coming on at midnight. I'll go, oh, shit, midnight. So now I'll go upstairs, drink coffee, smoke 18 bong hits, and wait for midnight to come. Then I'm up till 2. Watching a movie I've seen 80 fucking times already. Right. And I stopped all that shit. Like George and I were talking this morning. I went to bed at 10 last night. I had like 8 missed calls last night from like 10:30 to 12:54. People calling me last night. And I'm like, wow. I went upstairs at 10 to fucking 10.
And you actually go to sleep?
Went to sleep. Grabbed the cat. Fuck, my wife even goes, where you going? I'm going up. If you want to come, you're more than welcome. If not, I'll see you in the morning. Because nobody has to get up this week. There's no 6:30 in the morning. There's shit. There's no camp. There's no school. So there ain't shit going on.
That's great. And do you notice a difference? Are you feeling better with more
Fuck
sleep?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I take a nap in the afternoon too. I work so hard in the morning that when I go home at 1:30, I fuck around, I take a shower, and by 3:30, I gotta go down. I gotta go down for a fucking hour, an hour and a half, sometimes 1:30, sometimes the other day I went to bed at 3:30, I got up at 6:15 at night.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm jealous. And you seem a lot calmer, and you seem like at peace, which is nice.
Why I don't have anything to I don't let nothing break my balls like I used to.
Why do you think you used to?
I answer it. I answer back now, and I go, no, I'm not doing that shit no more. Because I was putting everything before your health. Not really everything. But if some motherfucker calls me and says, you need to talk at 11:30, I'll cancel jiu-jitsu over that. And then it's a 10-minute call. It's a waste of my time. So nobody cancels my workout sessions no more. There's a program. I got to do something from Monday to Friday. Saturday and Sunday, I take the fuck off. I eat what I want. I still drink a lot of water. That's the fucking key. Water, sleep, rest, and I have as funny as it is, I have a stress thing on my Whoop.
Okay.
And it tells you throughout the day when you have stress.
Does it like alert you?
Yeah. It has a high, medium, and low alert. And it's weird. When I feel something, I'll look and it's medium. Like today, I was alone, and my daughter goes, I want to go ride the bike. Listen, she could ride a great bike. I just don't like her riding about the neighborhood by herself. 2 weeks ago, she went to Starbucks on the fucking bike, which I wasn't mad at her, because we all did the same stupid shit. But for some reason, when she tells me she's going to ride the bike, my levels go up right away. I worry, she's going to fall. She got shorts on. She's going to scrape her knee. And then I go, fuck it. That's how I learned.
I know. I was shocked.
You got to scrape your fucking knee, And little things, like when people call me to go to New York City for something, that puts my stress level high.
Just the fact that they invite you?
No, they'll just call and go, hey, you want to do a podcast? And I'm like, not really. But I tell them this will be like the 18th time. I go, no. But it's because why would I want to do a podcast right now? What is the sense of me doing a podcast?
Right.
I have no reason to do a fucking podcast. I come up, I'm happy that we get to do our podcast. We get to chit chat, eat some food, and we go home. That's it. I don't want to drive into the city and start doing 15 podcasts a week for no reason. For no reason. I'm not promoting anything. I got nothing new to say. Nothing has happened except I'm getting older. What the fuck has happened? So for me to go on a podcast, hey, so how long did you do in prison? I don't want to hear these questions no more. I don't want to hear these no more.
Right. No, I get it. And it's interesting for me to watch you because I like something that I feel like I've been doing wrong. And I'm trying to avoid it, but I feel like I've been a little bit too desperate with some of the comedy stuff that I'm doing. And I know why I'm desperate. It's because I just want to do spots. So I'm taking things because I just say yes to every spot.
You have to.
Okay. I've been trying to go over in my head what am I doing wrong?
Listen. Again, for years I did every fucking spot I could. From 91 to 2003, I did every spot I did until one day, my girlfriend at the time sat me down and she goes, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Right.
You're losing money on every venture you do. You're the only comedian that loses money on every venture.
Right.
You were laughing at me last week. I figured out in my head that if I took a bus to local gigs, I saved $300, $200, and that's more money for me to snort coke.
Oh, yeah.
And party and get fucked up. I figured all these things out. You have a budget. You have what they're paying you $600 for 6 shows. You got to get there. That's always, this shit started about 8 years ago. Before that, everything was $200, $240, $280. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything was $280, $249. Every once in a while, you got a $311. Oh, I don't know. But, so right there, you're getting $400 and $250 is out the window. You're left with $350. Unless you fucking eat sardines out of a can, with crackers and live in a corner,
Right.
with a heater or no heater or whatever the fuck you're going to do. Doing comedy is very fucking rough on the mind. You're not making any money. Your friends that are 30 have Lamborghinis or whatever the fuck they got, and you're still driving a little Toyota with a missing bumper, and you have a dream. You have a dream, and you believe in yourself. So that belief has to take you all the way to the top. Like, you got to believe that the reason you don't do... Listen, man, the biggest thing about stand-up or any other thing, when you become a doctor, you go to fucking 4 years of college, 3 years of medical school, a year residency, another 6 months here. You're doing all this shit, but when the smoke clears, you're making $400,000 a year.
Right.
When the smoke clears. When those kids go to become a doctor, they're fucking scared. That's hard. That's harder than what we do, studying and emergency room and taking a pencil out of a kid's eye. All this shit's scary, right?
Right.
But there's a payoff. So in your mind, there's so many things you could do. Like, I remember one time, towards the end, this was like one of the only arguments I ever gotten with Ralphie, man. There was a couple of weeks there that he would tell you something, he'll see you in an hour, and it's 6 hours later. And one day I said something to him. I go, Ralphie, you got to knock it. And at that time, I had nothing going on compared to him. And I said, dog, when you tell me 1 o'clock, 1:30, that works. But this 5-hour late shit, that doesn't work. And I told him, I go, I got time. My time is valuable. And he goes, not as valuable as mine. I go, but if you're sitting on your fucking ass for 4 hours, then you got no time.
Right.
Your time is nothing. And, it was like a little argument. We made up, whatever. But he told me 2 weeks later, he goes, you were right. Time is important. So if you're wasting your fucking time and your sacrifice, that's why I said that to you a couple of weeks ago. I love you to death. You ain't got time to go to movies on a Saturday night. I don't give a fuck if it's Mission Impossible. And that's the big thing with your situation, the relationship. Now you're in a relationship. And now you got to give her some and give yourself some. And maintain your fucking sanity. Because they're going to come at you every night. You're going to go out again? But there's a sporting event. I don't give a fuck. Because they don't understand that you don't give a fuck. Like, I did not give a fuck about what was on TV. I did not give a fuck about your fucking family. I didn't give a fuck. I gave a fuck about making something out of my life.
Right.
So I don't have time. I don't have that time.
And that's what I did this weekend, because I
don't have that time that you're looking for.
Right.
And people, Thursday night I went out with some friends of mine, and I bumped into this friend of mine, and she was there with her boyfriend, and we were talking, and she goes, when you got divorced, how long did it take you to get remarried? And I go, it took me 9 years to get a girlfriend, and another 9 years to marry her. And she goes, why did you do that? And I go, because I didn't want to push my luggage on people. I had tons of luggage, A, and B, my principles were not going to be the same as yours. I had an affair with somebody. They came over, we did coke, we fucked. The next day, they're gone. Right. I got comedy to do. I don't give a fuck about what's on your mind or what's on your friend's mind. And there's people that can't handle that around you. It's very rough on the people around you. Like, one of the reasons I got into comedy was not to go to weddings. Straight up. I don't have 6 hours to waste at a fucking wedding. I don't. And I don't want to go to a fucking wedding. And if you call me with a wedding, I'm going to tell you it's not going to work. And now I live like trickle, because all these people are going to get married. And they're like, well, are you going to come? Not really. And they think I'm goofing.
Right.
Like, they think I'm joking around. Like, I'm not joking. I'll send you 500, 1,000. Whatever number you tell me, I'll send you. So I don't have to sit there for 3 hours and bang on the glass or all that dumb shit. I just don't like it.
Right.
I sacrificed a lot. Now, in my heart, I like weddings. But I had to convince myself I didn't like weddings. I had to convince myself that I didn't like half the shit that people were doing, so I didn't involve myself in them. I only had one thing to do. 2 things. 3 things. Snort coke, do comedy, and get my dick sucked. That was on my list every morning. That was my list. Do stand-up, snort coke, get your dick sucked, try, whatever. That was on the agenda on the fucking road. I didn't give a fuck about your problems. I don't care about your fucking cat. It's a fucking state of mind.
And that, yeah, it's hard. It's hard, and it's hard to like get out of, like, for me, it's very hard to get out of my comfort zone. And I know, like, on Saturday night, I didn't have anything booked, and I went to 2 clubs there's nothing I hate more than hanging out.
Gotta hang.
I feel like such an asshole. I feel like no one wants me there. Not because I'm not funny, but like if I don't have like what I'm just gonna sit around like with my just clap when people go on stage. Yeah, that's what I did.
You watch. You sit there. You get a beer and you watch, and you don't have to say a word as long as somebody sees you. Walk in and walk out, so you're not out of mind.
Mm-hmm.
You're never out of mind. You're always there. And on Monday they all get a fucking text or whatever's in now with your avails. Monday at 9:00. I don't wake up till 11. Well, it's Monday in my world. You're waking up when I send you that fucking text.
Right.
Or that email. That's how your mentality is, you know. This is your life. This is your career. I love people who have careers and then I'm going to Bimini for a week. Where'd that come from? What are you talking about?
Right.
You just got this started. Yeah, but I planned this way before. Then cancel it. People don't think like that. They don't want to think like that. Then they'll cry to you a year later. They don't have money. They don't know what's going on. Well, you went to Bimini. Go to fucking Bimini now. Go jump up and down in fucking Bimini.
Do you ever think about like, because it might be weird for you. Like, let's say you didn't have that coke problem. Do you think you would have done more in comedy?
Oh, probably.
Because it's all like, but also like a lot of the coke stories turned into like a lot of funny material.
You know, because I turned them into funny material, but they weren't fucking funny. They weren't fucking funny, okay? These stories are not funny.
Really?
They're sad, but we know how to make them funny. They're sad. You're telling people about stories about your addiction, this crazy shit that you did to get high, whether it was going in the toilet and scraping the sides and licking it, you know. It's tough. Listen, man, it's very tough to podcast, and it's very tough to be vulnerable in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like for years, I didn't talk about doing coke on stage. And then one day I said, fuck it, why not?
Right.
And I started pulling in a different audience. Now I knew, you know what I'm saying? When I did that thing with my mouth, nobody did that before.
Oh, there?
Yeah, nobody did that before. Nobody. I never seen anybody do that shit on stage. Not even Richard Pryor. So talk about jawing, you know, like your jaw effect. It was just so many fucking things that I did not want to talk about. But to become a good comic, you needed to talk about those things. You need to let people know you're like them.
Why didn't you want to talk about them?
I was embarrassed. Why wouldn't I? Who would want to tell these stories? You fingered somebody and she had a yeast infection and your hands smelled like Newark for a month. You know, who wants to hear this shit? Nobody wants to hear this shit, but it's what made you. It's what made you who you are today.
Right.
I'm out of my tits. Everybody knows that. I'm fucking crazy. I control it, but I'm out of my fucking tits. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny that you know that, like, at least.
Listen, if you don't know you're crazy, you got mental problems. When you parade yourself and you're like, there's nothing wrong with me, what I do is absolutely normal. No, it's not. No, it's not. So we already know it. Like, no crazy person would have kidnapped somebody. No sane person would have got into comedy.
Mm-hmm.
What sane person gets into fucking comedy? We're all on the fucking mental edge struggle, like we're on a thin line. And after a while, when you don't become successful, that shit starts to come out, and you start to see the mental health issues. And sometimes when you become successful, the mental health issues come out right in front of you. Can't control them.
That's how it comes out, like, late in life. I would think you'd be crazy for life. But no, like, you think it comes out, like, 40s or 50s? Some people just go nuts?
Listen, you always have something in you. There's always something in you. And you have things that you know, that you feel like this doesn't happen to anybody else, but it happens a lot more than what you think. You know, like, you ever come in a minute when you're on a date?
Yeah. And
you're like, nobody else does this. This chick's going to go home depressed. Every guy she's with comes in a minute. Maybe a minute and a half. She's got great pussy. She's got big titties. What do you think? They're like, You
Right.
know, every once in a while she'll get lucky. She goes out with guys that are drunks. You know, they get dead dick when they drink. It's
Right.
all. So you think that you're the only person this is happening to,
Right.
but it happens to other people. Until you bring it out, you're not going to know.
Everything
People
happens.
go, that happens to you? Holy shit, I do the same thing too.
And you know what's weird? I'm not like one thing I love about podcasts, and I like about our relationship, is like there's a lot that I won't say in like normal life, but on a podcast or on stage, I'll say like, or like even with you, like I feel comfortable. I don't think people talk about the shit that they feel like no one else goes through.
No, they're scared. And we're scared as comics. We're scared to unveil ourselves. It's not when you unveil yourself that shit starts to move. Shit starts to move. Okay, I can relate to that. This motherfucker does this. This motherfucker does that. I can relate to this. I understand what he's going through.
That's because honestly, like up until now, I've just been trying to be funny, but that's kind of what my goal, like what I've been working on the last year.
Funny is funny.
It is, but okay.
Okay, always remember funny is funny. If you could fucking a fart, if you could play a fart out of a harmonica,
That's pretty great.
people would laugh.
Yeah.
You know, club owners would go, that's not the comedy we want to hear. Blah, 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 blah. You're paying me a fee to go out there and make them laugh. Doesn't matter how I make them laugh. If I take my shoe off and light my fungus toe on fire and it keeps turning off, but people laugh, that's funny.
Right.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
And that's what we forget. Listen, there's some below the line shit you can't say that's kind of whatever, but funny is funny. And then once you get your mind there, like you and I have had discussions about comedy minds, and I've told you that I have a hard time writing because it's not something I do every night. When you get on stage every night for like 6 months, oh my God, your fucking engines are, you're burning through that fucking feather. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? You're burning through that feather. That chicken's out of blood because you're always queuing and turning and, you know. But when you're not, it's very rough. I figured out how to write at home. It's not funny, but it's just stories.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing funny about what's going on to translate it to the audience. There is. There's a lot of shit that's going on that's funny. But we live in such a pussy fucking society today
I know.
that you can't bend to any of them. I don't give a fuck. I'll go up there and talk about my views. I don't give a fuck.
I love it.
I'm not going to slip because the biggest way you could kill yourself right now is going politics on stage. That's the biggest way because it's 50-50 across the fucking room. And it gets worse, and every day it gets better or worse. They're either against them, they're with them, he did this, he did that, you know. Michael Corleone did this, Michael Corleone did that.
But the fun thing with like the way you do like any sort of like political jokes, because I don't even know, but like I don't even know what you believe about what you're saying. A lot of the things that you like, I love when you call me about like something that went on in the news and you say some wild shit. I'm just dying.
Wild shit.
I don't think, like, I never even really thought about it, but now that I'm thinking, I don't think like it's an actual like political belief that you have. You're just a comic. You're like, what's the funniest thing I could say here?
You know, it's you just look at shit for what it is sometimes. Like, I don't even look at it. I don't know. I don't want to even get into it right now.
I don't
it's
blame
hysterical. Where you get your comedy from, like, listen, comedy, a definition is my world against the regular world, all right? And that's comedy. And there's a lot of news, but there's shit that I see on the news that I just want to die of laughter. I think the news is one of the funniest programs on TV with hypocrisy and everything else. Like the other night I got home. Where was I? No, Saturday night I didn't go out. I went home and I went to CVS and I went home and I ate at home. And all night I talked to George and all night it was, you know, it was the bombing, you know. He had just bombed them.
Right.
And it was hysterical because I put CNN on and they were kind of weird. And then I put Fox on, 26, right? See, it's like 25 and 26 on my cable box. And they were just saying, Donald J. Trump. I hate when they call him Donald. It sounds like such a fucking faggy name. Just call him Trump. Just call him Trump. When they say Donald J. Trump did history tonight. I mean, they were all on there just sucking the Trump dick, and I was laughing my ass off because there's people that are burning right now. You know, like half the other side was furious that he dropped those bombs, and they didn't really comprehend. Like, it doesn't matter who you bomb anymore.
Right.
Doesn't fucking matter. Whether you bomb babies, whether you bomb fucking old ladies. He bombed the fucking nuclear facility plant, wherever they make nukes.
Right.
Okay? And people are still, like, he didn't have the right to do that. So you're living in a world that nobody's going to be happy with what you do.
That, and I love on both sides. Like, the people watching Fox, a lot of them were like saluting. They were pumped.
Oh, you know. And then you got the people hating the Jews, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so fucking crazy. You know, it's so funny that Jews are going to start I'm giving you some inside info here.
Are you allowed to say this?
Yeah. In a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months after this dies down, a bunch of people are going to start getting sniped and killed. One by one. One of them is going to be Roger Waters from Pink Floyd. Israel's going to start taking people out individually, one at a shot. They're just going to start taking people out. They've had it. Netanyahu's had it. And, you know, I mean, the world, whatever. I don't want to talk about this because right away people say, oh, you're Jew lovers, you're Jew haters. I'm just telling you what I see.
Right.
Netanyahu's on a fucking roll now. So anybody who's talking shit is going to get fucking shot in the head.
How do you think they're going to do it? After
poison, blow darts. You know, they just blew people up with pages. You never fucking know. You never fucking know. The CIA is still trying to blow Fidel Castro with a cigar. With a fucking cigar. And the Jews figured out how to kill people with a fucking pager. You know, so I don't know how they're going to do it. But you figure it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. We were going to New York for the 4th of July. I don't think we're doing it now.
No.
Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what idiot's going to be running out there, jumping up and down in New York? You know, there's fireworks that day, so you can't hear shit.
Right. Oh,
you can't hear shit. So there's a bombing. They might bomb Lincoln Tunnel. Who knows? Like you said, New York is a haven for fucking Jews.
Oh, yeah.
There's 1 million Jews in New York, and it's one-stop shopping. They already have, like, cells that are getting together. And what these people do, I watched it on 60 Minutes last night. What these people do is they just gather information about structure, buildings, places to hit, holidays.
Jews are doing this, or people against Jews?
People against Jews. Iran has...
Probably.
Yeah,
like
they have
intel?
all that
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I don't like talking politics. I just repeat what I hear because I'm a fucking idiot. But I know as of this afternoon, they bombed.
They tried to bomb American Air Force bases.
Qatar, whatever.
In Qatar, yeah.
He said, everybody said, if they retaliate, it's all over. They're going to become a parking lot.
Well, I would love to hear from any soldiers. I don't know if you've seen. I've heard like a rumor that when they feed the army like steak and lobster, that means we're going to war. And all people were posting like in the last 2 weeks were like the army's getting steak and lobster, like at the cafeteria. That means it's about to go down.
I don't know what's going down. I just know that you got to get your helmets ready, get that iodine ready.
What's the iodine?
To put in your ears like Russian people. They put iodine in their ears with cotton balls. Something when there's a nuclear, something bomb. Because one of the Russians told me.
Would you really try to survive?
What?
Would you try to survive?
I don't know if I would. I don't know. It's just zapped. Did you see the pictures of Iran? I told you, it's just a turban with smoke coming out of it and a little cape on the bottom. They just zap people. People just disappeared. And every fucking little hood's got a little bit of smoke coming out of it. You see it? It's like when they like when they do like a genie, you know, like when the genie would blink and the clothes would just fall. That's what it is. They just zapped the body.
They just
zapped it. They got 1,000 turbans with a little smoke coming out of it right now. And just zapped the body. There's maybe an eyeball on fire on the floor, or a fingernail, or a fungi toenail.
That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to struggle. I don't want to survive an atomic bomb going off.
Listen, who knows? Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Just worry about doing
They
comedy,
come,
right?
I'll go right outside and wait for it.
The what?
I'd love to be one of the ones who are zapped. That's the best way to go. You're not scared. You're just zapped.
Are you retarded?
A little bit, but you don't think so?
If you go, you can't do comedy. I don't want to get zapped.
But
you
what kind of comedy is going to happen after the atomic bomb
Maybe
goes
you'll walk
off?
around
Who's doing
with
shows?
one ear or something like that. Who knows?
Exactly. That's zap me.
It's going to be like the Road Warrior.
You think I'm going to do well in Road Warrior?
Oh, yeah.
You think I'm gonna do well in the road warrior? I'm gonna die or get like assaulted immediately. That's really when I get
You
monkey.
keep putting that fucking air fan in your head, you're gonna get
Oh,
assaulted.
I'm so excited for
Oh,
both
they're
of them
gonna
to come
beat
in.
you right on the spot. I can't wait.
Oh,
They're gonna actually beat you with that fucking fan. They're gonna take it off, beat you, take the wall off your pocket, kick you in the stomach, and take off. You're
what should I
gonna
get? One of like the Chinese fans, like just and like go like that. That remember when Eric got us the gay ones in L.A. It was like Pride Month.
The
and
fan.
Yeah, that's the one I should get.
Well, you should get a gay fan. That'll also help you.
That
Hey,
would
you
have
know
been
what? At least you'll get your dick sucked too. You get a little gay fan. Listen, we're gonna be right back and talk about our two sponsors. Don't go nowhere. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, stop sneaking out of your kids' basketball games for a nicotine fix. Pop in a Lucy Breaker and get a mental break without needing to go anywhere. Lucy Breakers are 100% pure nicotine pouches. That's tobacco-free with the flavor of a capsule inside. Break the capsule and you'll get the wave of hydration. Listen, these things are tremendous. My favorite fruit, I think it's fruit, isn't it the fruity one? Mango. Delicious. You could choose between 4 and 8 milligrams of nicotine to get the exact kick that you need when you need it. Listen, let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/church and press in promo code church to get 20% off your first order on Lucy. Lucy has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Again, that's lucy.co/church and use code CHURCH, CHURCH, to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Hey, when you're ready to seriously unwind, it's time for Cornbread Hemp. Cornbread Hemp's CBD gummies are created to help you feel better, whether it's stress, discomfort, or you just need to relax. Cornbread Hemp only uses the best part of the hemp plant, the flower, so you're getting the purest, most potent CBD. I love these things. All their products are third-party tested, so you know you can trust them, and everything is USDA organic to ensure safety and purity. Right now, church fans can get 30% off your first order. Just head to cornbreadhemp.com/church and use code CHURCH, CHURCH, at checkout. That's cornbreadhemp.com/church. Use code CHURCH, CHURCH, and I want to welcome Cornbread Hemp to the podcast. We're back, beautiful people. Lee, did you watch the fucking NBA Finals last night?
I didn't watch. I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. No.
NBA was on fire last week. You know, Indiana was a great team. I bet them to win the series. I lost. It was just $25 to win 100 and a quarter, 150. I really liked him, but the way that kid went down last night was fucking sad.
I heard he blew his Achilles or something.
Yeah, and I was just telling my wife, I didn't know it was his Achilles. But I sat there last night, I'm like, it's June fucking 22nd, and these motherfuckers are still playing basketball. That's absurd.
When did it used to end?
Huh?
When did it used to end?
Like June 7th, May 31st.
Oh, wow.
They're extending. And then today I saw a bunch of people going, 2 20-year-olds ripped their fucking Achilles tendon. It's that the season is too long. And I believe that. Fucking October to June. All right, the other team stopped in fucking May. But 2 months of fucking playoffs, man, that's a lot. And then, you know, it's just a long fucking season. I read a book once that George gave me, the one about The Punch by Rudy Tomjanovich when Kermit Washington punched him. And it was really weird. After that, after that punch, the NBA stopped doing certain things. Like there was no back-to-back road games. Like if you're on the road, you could only play 1 game a night, like every other night, you know, because they felt that the players were getting burnt out. They did a lot of reform. But in this age of greed,
yeah, that's all
nothing, it is. And that's, you know, I was talking to my wife last night, and I'm like, we were talking about, I was watching something. And I go, you know, I'm 62. And one thing you never hear from people, like when you go to school, you read a history book, you know, and it tells you about 1861, Kennedy, whatever, the Germany thing. It tells you about all this shit.
The Germany
No,
thing.
Auschwitz. And
Yeah,
all
I know. I know what you're talking about.
Holocaust. And it tells you all this shit. But you know what's really weird? And you won't get it yet, but George will, because he's my age. We've seen so much change. We've seen so much change that could have stayed the way it was, and it wouldn't have hurt nobody. But we always tried to improve, and in the meantime, you made it worse. Like automated phones at your doctor's office, automated phones, and anything like that. We want to talk to the people. Right away, they send you on the computer. If you want to make an appointment, go on the fucking computer. Then you get there, and the appointment's wrong. It's just so many things. We were talking about the garden a few weeks ago. I went to do that show, and when I got there was nobody outside. Because somewhere in America, they decided no more scalping tickets. The scalpers were out there having a great time. You'd have a great time with scalpers, busting their balls, trying to beat them, trading tickets. No. So they took away the scalper, and now we get double charged on fucking the computer.
Right.
We can't even negotiate. We don't even know who we're negotiating with.
Right.
So many things got so, I saw things change that, why'd they change? They were great the way they were.
Is there a time period that if the world could just stop right there, you'd be happy? Like the 80s, 70s, 90s? I think the 90s were great.
I think I would have stopped in 1990.
Yep.
With grunge and everything. Look what music is. Now, the other day I went to my daughter's softball game. They were playing a team for Virginia. I never heard more redneck music in all my life. But it's not rednecks. It's people faking an accent. It's like they really fake the accent for country. Yeah, got a guitar. And knock it the fuck off. This ain't even country no more. It's just, listen to rap music. It's god-awful. It's a guy with a fucking thing. Just a box. That's it.
Yeah.
Billie Eilish. I listen to her when my daughter's in the car. But I saw a live tape of her. I wouldn't pay for that shit. It's her with a fucking DJ. There's not a musical instrument out there. She's lip syncing to a degree.
I think people have figured out what you need to do to be popular.
Oh, no.
I think that's what it is.
I had this talk with Mercy about 3 months ago. We're living in a world now. It's like she likes that chaperone.
Okay.
That chaperone is the ugliest fucking monster-lookingest thing I've ever seen in my life. And she's all bullshit. Mm-hmm. It's all bullshit. They know how to twist the strings. They act independent to be cool, but they're really not. Because we all answer to somebody. So knock the fucking shit off. Especially if you got a record company. You got to answer to that record company. Mm-hmm. She's out there. The record labels should put away money for starving artists. Better yet, since you're concerned about starving artists, go into your fucking kick. Go into your kick. They never do they?
Why would they?
So then shut the fuck up. Now comedian girls, they got to marry a guy that's autistic. That's the new thing. If they don't marry an autistic retard, they can't fuck. And then they sell it. Oh yeah, my husband's autistic. Are you fucking retarded? Why would you marry him? Your child's going to be fucking autistic. He's not going to know how to put a square in a circle or a circle in a square, whatever the fuck that
Everyone's autistic now.
Yeah, everybody's got a fucking thing now. And then they have the fake charities. I like those people, the fake people. Yeah, I'm really concerned about. No, you're not. No, You're fucking not. No, you're not. You just say this shit. It's like all these movie stars. They all talk shit. Well, go into your pocket. Where's your fucking suffering? Where is it? No, you're just there fucking pointing people at other things that you don't even really believe. That's the problem with those Hollywood actors today. Do you think Charles Bronson would have raised his hand and said, I support the LGBTQ community? Or Clint Eastwood or one of those motherfuckers? No, because they hated those things. That wasn't in their repertoire. Charles Bronson, do you believe in LGBTQ? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe in a man with a wig. I knock him out. That's what I believe. But now movie stars will go, I support LGBTQ just to be cool, just so people go, oh, my God, he really cares.
Well, did you see... Even I don't even honestly really know who she is. Sydney Sweeney. She's a hot actress.
Yeah.
She's selling her bathwater.
Yeah.
What?
You should buy it and drink it. I don't fucking know. There's people that do that. Listen.
Yeah.
We got So many sick fucking people today. Look at this. Look at all these female celebrity movie stars and musicians. They all got a fucking stalker. Fucking that poor girl, the football player's girlfriend with the skinny legs and no ass. What's her name?
Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift. She had a fucking guy that was moving into a house or some shit. You know, all these fucking broads. You know, what part in your mind lets you think that they're talking to you?
Oh, for like the stars, the stalkers? They're just insane.
They're insane. There was a comedian at the store that had a stalker. She couldn't put on the lineup that she was going to the store. They had to put a name. I would go to the store and go, who the fuck is this broad? And then it was somebody else. And I go, oh, okay. Yeah. They got stalkers. What part in your mind do you think that person's going to fall in love with you by you showing up at their house with fucking chocolates or candy? They're rich. If they want chocolate, they'll go buy it themselves. They don't need you to buy fucking chocolate.
And then there's people now like scamming you. Like there's this one I keep seeing stories of, like this older lady. Someone took Matt Rife's picture and has been like texting her, being like, hey, I'm Matt Rife. I need some money. We'll get married. Come to my show. And this like 60-something-year-old lady believed it and like gave him money.
Well, some lady just gave somebody Brad Pitt. Remember Brad Pitt called her up and borrowed money from her? She gave $800,000 and got divorced. Her husband fucking dumped her. Yeah. What makes you fucking think Brad Pitt is going to call you for a fucking envelope? Listen, there's some scams out there now that if you get caught, you should just get put in jail. You should just get caught.
So if you get scammed?
Yeah, you got to go to jail. You cannot be this stupid. I don't want you in society. You're going to spread your stupidity to people by fucking, guys, the biggest thing I want for my daughter is not to be a sucker. Yeah. And that's why I talk to her about chaperone, and whenever fake people come on TV, I'll show her. I'll point them and go, look at this guy. This Pablo fucking dude. This dude from Last of Us.
Oh, yeah?
That was like great him? He was great on Narcos. Then he became a half a fag. He put glasses on. Once they put the glasses on, you lost him. Once they put the intelligent glasses, like I read a book at night, you lost him.
You hate glasses.
I don't hate glasses for people who need glasses. I need glasses at night. I can't see the fucking TV guide on my fucking TV no more. I need glasses, and I won't fucking put them on because it's such a stigma in my fucking, like I started putting on sunglasses.
Okay.
Again, they're $2 sunglasses. Got them from the weed store. I'm not going to pay $800 for a Ray-Ban. Look at me with Ray-Ban. Then you lose those fucking things. Like
I know.
So you buy $2 glasses and you put them on. But I'm not going to go to the store and buy, look at me, intelligent glasses to put them on at night to look like fucking Dr. Doolittle. That's never going to fucking happen in my world.
I'd love to hear.
Tom Segura, all those motherfuckers with their glasses. Once you put glasses on, you lose yourself. You lost who you were. You just wanted to go for the intelligent look, like I need them. No, you don't need them. There's 1,000 pair of glasses you could get. You ever see a Japanese guy with stupid fucking glasses on? No, they wear the coolest motherfucking Yakuzas, thin shades and shit. But you got to be fucking Johnny. What they do is they get the weirdest looking glasses to put it on so they stand up.
Right.
Like, God forbid, there's the one guy that's got like the colored ones, the big frames, like the bag that he is. That's just.
So how, what would your sentence be? Like, if you saw someone wearing those glasses, how long do they have to go to the stupid jail for?
Depends what they wear them for.
What if they don't even have the lenses? It's just glass, just to, it's a fashion statement.
Yeah, then they need to get put under the jail and beat up. That's what half these people need. They need to go to prison or county jail, and for some guy to walk up to them and go, what's up with those glasses? And for them just to get smacked, and the glasses fall off, and the one lens breaks, and you're holding on to your eye. You'll never put those glasses on again.
No.
Because finally somebody but in L.A., you put those glasses on, and people are like, oh, we love your glasses. Oh, yeah. I got them on sale. No, you didn't. You paid $800 for them, you fucking sucker.
I love when they have, you can tell they have 40 pairs, they match the glasses with the shoes, with the shirt. That's my favorite. I think I broke it.
Man, I'm happy Trump's in office because I know if we had a weak president and that was a country, it would take me a week to get through these fucking assholes. It would take me a week to get through all these assholes we got walking around. Between the tattooed, bald-headed guys, on steroids. I think they're fucking, to the faggies with the tight fucking pants, and to the other sets of faggies with the blue suits and the brown shoes, like brown and blue ever fucking matched before. There's just so many people that live for an identity.
I
Okay,
took the bus.
Everybody's dying for an identity. You could go anywhere now on a Friday and Saturday. What do they got at a restaurant? A board for you to take pictures.
Oh yeah.
For you to take, like you're at a VIP dance. So you could actually take them and like, look at me, we're on the walkway. What do they call that? The
red carpet?
The red carpet or whatever, the blue carpet or whatever the fuck, Everybody wants to be a celebrity. And it's fucking, because I'm a half a pseudo fucking felon celebrity and I fucking hate it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
fucking hate it.
Dude, there's places in New York that are just open for you to go take selfies in. And you can pay it by the picture. It's in the Lower East Side. There's a couple places that if you walk by, I do mics and shows down there. It's just they have like little sets and props you can use, and it's like there's lines out the door.
Because that's the new world. People want to take selfies in front of, God forbid, they can't take a selfie in front of the theater they just sold out. Right? On Sunday mornings, look at Instagram.
Right. With the flashlights behind them.
With the lights. We know.
Right.
We know already. Show me you saving a cat, giving it mouth to mouth on the street. I'll love you more.
What do they say in sports? Act like you've been there before or something?
Yeah. It's Lee, and yeah, it is social media. But I could put on so many skull caps and get so many tattoos on my neck and get black nail polish and smoke and do videos all day long. And people are buying the image. Oh, man, he looks cool. Yeah. Let's go see him. He's got a tattoo of a dragon on his neck. They don't even care about your material.
No.
So, yeah, social media, the image thing, people buy into image now. They don't buy into character. They don't look at that person and go, look at that person trying just a little bit too hard. I'm going to stay away from that motherfucker. There's something that's not right. He's trying just a little too hard.
It's really...
I have no clothes. Do you know that?
What do you mean?
I'm not ashamed to say that. I have no clothes. I have 3 pair of Levi blue jeans. I got a pair of black ones, and I got a pair of Levi Carpenter beige pants. Okay? I have an array of T-shirts. Some people give them to me. Some I buy. The sneakers I buy. I don't buy anything like to be cool.
I don't blame
jeans with a rip in the knee. I'm too old for that. You're just too fucking old for that. You just look like a fucking idiot. I just saw a video of Jay-Z. He's worth, what, $200 billion fucking dollars. Still has the fucking Timberland boots with the jeans with a hood on. Well, nobody's cold. You're in France. Everybody's out there with a T-shirt on. You got a black hood on. I mean, there's so many things that people get impressed by.
And
it's fucking pathetic. Who's the best basketball player on the team, George? The guy without the knee braces on and the elbow braces. Give me the guy with the knee braces on and the leg warmers and the black. This one is black and this one is red and he sucks.
And then he goes and sits on the bench.
He sucks. He's portalita. That's what Cubans call portalita.
What's that mean?
That means like everything to get attention, but what he needs to be doing to get attention, he ain't doing. He's hiding it with all this smoke. Mm-hmm. That's why I always say, who are you once all this gets taken out? Okay? Like when I tell people all the time, when I look in the mirror at night, there's no stand-ups. There's no people doing standing ovations or blowing smoke in my ass. It's just me with my ugly face in that mirror going, damn, you got to do something. You got to do something, okay? And in none of those things have I said, well, maybe I'll dye my hair jet black and put a white streak like Tulsi Gabbard, or maybe I'll put a fucking tattoo on my neck and get the goatee and gray it up and put a little chef hat on so I look kind of cool. Like, look at Joey with a hat on. I don't need that.
No.
I never thought I needed that. One thing I grabbed from Hudson County when I was growing up was, look at the kids I grew up with. I'll bring you 15 of the kids I grew up with, including George. George is probably one of the only ones with a tattoo.
Right. Yeah, that was not big for you guys.
We didn't need anything for attention. You know, an earring, a fucking, all that shit was not necessary in my world. It was not necessary.
Whenever I see
We
someone,
showed up with dick and heart. And that's it. When you show up with dick and heart, you don't need all those fake accessories.
right?
They're just to get attention from little fags and, you know, oh my God, I love your shirt. Oh, so cool. You know, it's like when you wear that fucking Nikki shirt on,
What shirt?
that Wiki shirt on. That
Oh, the
fucking-
Buckies?
Yeah. And people come up
Listen.
and go, that's cool. You're like, how old are you? If you're 12 and you tell me I have a Spider-Man shirt on, you tell me it's cool. But now adults are saying that. I like that shit. It's so cool. It's a fucking Minnie Mouse. And you're too much of an adult. The other day I was wrestling with a kid at jiu-jitsu, and I looked at his foot, and he had a Mickey Mouse on his foot. I stopped him. I go, you're a fucking cop. How do you have Mickey Mouse on your fucking foot, tattooed on your foot? If you're a cop and you're arresting me with sandals on, I'm fucking punching you in the head. You got a fucking Mickey Mouse tattoo on your fucking foot.
What tattoos are allowed?
None.
None. Not
When
even
you
like.
show up with big dick and heart and character and a set of balls that sling dick, the only tattoo that you should have is one on your chest. It says, suck my dick. That's it. That's the only tattoo that's acceptable in my world.
Have you told Mercy that? Like no tattoos?
No, she's not going to get one.
You don't think so?
She would. And then I told her, you can't be buried in the Jew cemetery. I told her if she curses, she can't get into college. And she believed me, so.
She still believes you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's that's awesome. What else do you have? I love the lies parents tell their kids. Like, do you have anything else? That's fantastic.
Yesterday we talked about me smoking pot.
Really?
Yeah. She goes, I knew before you told me, Dad, in the old house, you would open the door and smoke would be coming out of your lips.
And did you thought like you were hiding it the whole time?
Because we were driving back from Mount Holly, and I said, oh, that's the weed store I was supposed to go to. I missed it today. She's like, only my dad would tell me what weed store he goes to. I go, yeah, I was going to buy weed for somebody else, not for me. She's like, Dad, we went back and forth about honesty and how. I go, you never seen me smoke. You assumed I smoked. Dad, I smell it. And maybe it's Frank Puma who busted and smoked pot in the fucking garage. I got to talk to him.
Right.
You know, but you got to I'm going to tell. She's got a black boyfriend.
Oh, they're actually going out? Oh, shit.
She tried to break it to me the other night. I have a chair downstairs, and the couch, but over here, I have a footstool that I don't use as a footstool. I just use it as the remote holders and maybe to hold like a toenail cutter and my remotes and a water or something. When she sits on that thing, it's going to get good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to get good. So the other night she sat there, and first she was telling me that one of her girlfriends is very racist. That's how we got into the conversation. And I go, is she racist towards black people? She goes, Dad, everybody. She says stuff about Arabs and stuff all the time and Jews. I go, well, and she goes, I'm friends with all of them. I'm tight with Jews, I'm tight with Arabs, and I'm tight with fucking black kids. And I go, really? You know black kids? She goes, yeah, Aubrey this. She tried telling me. And I go, there's a lot of African Americans in your school. And she goes, Devin. And I go, you really like Devin? She goes, well, I've been talking to him lately. And she goes, he got catfished in Old Bridge by some girl, and he came back running to me. She goes, I was supposed to call him 2 nights in a row, and I never called him. She goes, I had him fucking waiting.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, that's it. Sweat him out, baby. He's black. Make him walk through the fucking field. You know what I'm saying? Make him walk through that cotton field.
Oh my God.
And today when I was leaving, she came down to give me a kiss. And she goes, Dad, I got to go upstairs. I'm talking to Devin. Devin was on the phone on FaceTime. And I go, send Devin my love. And she goes, he loves you too?
Holy that is going to be... What do you think about her starting the date?
Well, they're fucking 12, okay? He won't even come over to the house. She asked me today if she'd go to a county Monmouth Fair with him. They're going to go on a date to the county fair.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We have to go and watch.
No.
Oh, no, what if me with a little fan on? I'll hide. You don't want to watch it all?
No, she'll kill you if she sees you watching.
Oh, I know.
She'll kill you. Listen, man. Then the neighbor said to me, She likes that black kid. And I'm like, first off, he's mixed. He's Irish and black. Let's not just call the fucking guy, Denzel. He's black and Irish. His dad's cool. The mom is really dynamite, good looking. They're kids. And what do you want me to tell them? You can't date a black guy? What do you want me to tell her? She's 12. So you want me to let my asshole beliefs interfere with her beliefs? I can't do that either.
And I didn't think you had anything issue with him being black, but just a dude dating your daughter. I know they're 12.
They're not dating. They're talking on the phone. If they meet at the mall, my wife goes.
Okay.
Like last week, a bunch of little boys and little girls went, Friday, they went to Point Pleasant, to Jenkinson's. My wife went, and a bunch of moms. And his mom was there.
Wow.
They're fucking 12.
You're so much calm. I'm nervous. I want to go spy on him.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, scare the kid a little bit?
No. Come see me again when she's 16.
Okay.
Okay? And then I'll tell you the other side of that.
Okay.
But for right now, I can't get in her way. She's just a young kid. And she's just getting to learn all this shit. And, it's interesting. Listen, this is the best thing I've ever done in my life.
Being a dad?
Yeah, I'm having the best time. Listen, you told me that I've lightened up a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 reasons. I'm enjoying my life for the first time in a long time, and I went back to jiu-jitsu. That always keeps my powder dry. As soon as I go back to jiu-jitsu, my whole demeanor changes. Because it's such a challenge for me that if I go 2 or 3 times in a week, I'm like, whew, thank God.
Why?
Because it's such a challenge. And especially at my age, especially getting into shape and all that. And I like it. I just like the guys there. I like talking to the people there. I talked to a lot of people from there. In fact, I went out to dinner with 2 guys from there last week, and I had a fucking great time. They've been inviting me to dinner for 2 fucking years. And I'm always like, nah. And that night I went out to see Mercy's school. Like they had like an end of the year little party for the parents. Fucking lemonade with no sugar in it and all that shit. We got out there about 8:30, and they kept calling me, and I said, I'm over here, but if I get a minute. And then when I left, it was Thursday night, it was raining. I was going to come up to North Bergen and do Pedro's show, but it was just coming down. I had to do that school thing, and then I went over to this restaurant, Mescal in Old Bridge.
Nice.
It was fucking great to drink. I didn't drink alcohol. I just ate the shrimp cocktail and the Angry Lobster, like an appetizer. It wasn't.
But like how is that different than like other nights that you've gone out? Like what was it about it that like you liked so much? Was it just the people?
I just got out. Sometimes it's great. Listen, man, let's get something straight. I was involved with comedy for 29 fucking years. I don't have to tell you that comedy dominates 80% of my conversation.
Right.
When I was doing coke, it was 70%. Once I stopped doing coke, it was 80% of the conversation. Now it's like 40%.
Wow.
And I have things that I have needs now that regular people have. That now I'm not doing comedy. I have regular needs now. But it's kind of nice to go out with people every once in a while that stand-up doesn't get brought up for 2 hours. Right. Nobody gives a fuck.
And they don't ask you about like Rogan or weird stuff like that?
No.
That's awesome.
And I don't put myself in those positions. A lot of people must think I'm weird, and I am. Because when I go to George's house to watch Indiana against the Knicks, or I come to your house to watch a Bruce Lee movie, I don't want people bugging me.
No.
And when somebody sits close to you, they want to ask you something, that wears on you. That wears on you. As a human being, you're trying to watch something, there's a guy over here.
I saw something the other night that I wanted to stop the young comic, but I didn't know what to do. So I was just quiet. I was at a show, and this young comic wrote a note on his phone and showed it to another comic who was on the show, but the other comic on the show was big, and said, I have a question about Patrice O'Neal. Just like in the middle of the show. And the older comic was super nice. I was like, do you want to go over here and ask and like talk? And he was nice about it. But I just imagined like me doing that to you. Like, there's no way that would like, no one's going to want to talk to you after that. It's so strange to see people do stuff like that.
People do the weirdest things now, and you don't know where they're coming from. You just don't. You just fucking don't. I was having a great time going to that strip club by my house. I wouldn't go every night. I wouldn't go every week. I would go once every month.
Right.
The last time I went, I said, I can't come up here no more.
Oh, people found out you were going?
It was insane. And I'm looking at these guys going, guys, there's pussy right there. They would come up to me like, so do you go to Texas a lot to see Joe? And I'm like, guys, not tonight. Another guy came up to me, hey, man, I met you last 420. Okay. So now what do you want me to fucking do?
Right. Just the fact that he said 420, that means I already know you don't like him.
It wasn't this year, so it had to be last year or the year before. So what do you want me to do at 10:30 at night at a strip club? I'm watching this girl dance. They're not even nude. They got like their tits out. The reason I go to this strip club is the bartender. That's the only reason why. I love her to death. I know her boyfriend. I love her to death. So when I go there, since I know her boyfriend, she talks to me.
Right.
Because she knows that. So I have a great time with her. Once it starts getting, I just leave. Sometimes I got a lap dance. Most of the times I don't.
You're just there to have like
I'm just
fun.
there to get the fuck out of the house and to kill some fucking time. But I went there the first 2 times and nobody said nothing to you. Even the black guy next to me, we were talking at the end of the night. He goes, I know who you are. Okay. And that was great because he didn't bring it up the whole night. But when you're in one of those places, guys, say hello from a distance. Don't even come over. I'm looking at pussy. I'm talking to this fucking girl. And this is, nothing burns me up more than rule number 1.
What's that?
If you see a man talking to a woman, I don't know what's going on. So I'm not going to go over there and say shit.
That's an important rule.
I don't say shit. I don't care if I grew up with you. If I don't know who you're with, I'm not going to go up to you and say nothing. Nothing, because anything I say is going to be wrong. That's common fucking sense. You're with a woman. You're talking to a woman. Nothing I say could be more important to George.
What if it's like, because I had someone do this one time in LA after one of your shows. I had some guy who liked the show come up to me, like, try to like hype me up to the girl I was talking, like, this guy's awesome. And it was like, it was weird. Like, even something positive is like kind of creepy.
She said, shut the fuck up. This is my sister. Then they turned red and purple. Oh, I shouldn't have said. No, you shouldn't have said nothing. You shouldn't have said nothing. A wink is as good as a nod to a blind horse. Like this. That's it. You go like this or go like that with your glass. I get it.
Right.
But there's no reason for you to come over here. Go talk to the fucking girls. I'm a fat 62-year-old guy. There ain't nothing here for you. I'm not giving out hand jobs, nothing like that. Why are you talking to me? It is, I cannot comprehend half this shit no more. It's hard to comprehend. And you sit there and go, wow.
Right.
The other day I'm in a restaurant with my daughter and my wife eating, and some lady sat at the table. And she goes, I see you here a lot. I never want to bother you. Well, today's not the day.
Yeah.
Today's not the fucking day.
Never.
Can you call my friend? Not really. Not right now. You have to wait till I get out of here. And I'll eat one piece an hour until you leave. I'll tell you, yeah, on the way out, I'll take a picture of you. Not even in a million fucking years. I'll take one bite a minute. Put the fork down, look around, make a call till you're sweating me out. I'm not doing it. I'm not in the mood.
No. And you would never do that to someone else.
No. If I walked into a fucking bar or strip club anywhere and I saw you, George, Nick, any of my friends talking to a woman, if you look at me, I'll wink and keep walking. That's it. There's nothing to say.
Now, let me ask you this. What if Eric was talking to a dude? Does that same thing?
I wouldn't go over to him either. I don't know the dude or how he's going to fuck him. I don't want to go up to Eric. I'm 62. The guy's going to go, why are you talking to an old man for?
Right.
You fuck old man? I don't need that shit.
Right.
I'm the same way about everybody. You talking to a woman, there's nothing for me like that. If you want to come over, that's your prerogative.
Right.
But I'm never going to go over to you and interrupt you. Hi, I just want to say hi. Don't say anything.
Right.
What, do you think my life's going to change because you say fucking hi? I don't give a fuck. It's like if I knock on your door and go, hi, I came over to say hi. Who cares? So go fucking milk a cow somewhere, you fuck.
And are there any exceptions? Like, what if you walked in and you saw me, like even if it was me or like if I saw you,
If I saw you talking to your girlfriend,
right?
absolutely I'd come over and give you a kiss.
Got it. Okay.
But a foreign woman that you're talking to at a bar, I'm assuming you're telling her your life story.
Right.
If not, I'm wrong. If you come over later and go, why didn't you come over? Because you were talking to a woman. She's my attorney. Okay, my bad.
Right.
But at least I didn't come over. Hey, what's going on here? You know, the people that come up to you, hey, George, you want to do a line of coke? Are you fucking retarded? Right here in front of everybody. And you get those people. You're going to get those that had no couth, that nobody raised them, their mother didn't talk to them. It's like they lived down the barn and they came in for breakfast and showers or something like that. And it's not your fault to fucking, I'm not doing it.
No.
I'm not doing it.
And that seems like something I'm obsessed with your social jail that you want to put people in. 'Cause like I want to come up with like a list of things that would send people to jail. Like what about, because I was on the Greyhound, we were talking about earlier, I was on the Greyhound and like people tried to like sit next to me and talk, and I pulled your trick. I look real fat and I put my stuff on the seat next to me. Because like, I didn't want anyone.
Oh, you paid for 2 seats, you said.
On the first one. On the way back, I didn't. On the way back, it was expensive. But like, people, like, they want to chat. I don't want to talk to anybody.
That's why you put earphones on.
But even then.
Immediately, you don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm talking on the phone to Europe. Meanwhile, you listen to the cars, you know.
Right.
Europe. I go to a gym. There's 2 retards there. And they torture you. Me and Jimmy had to stop going to the gym when they're there. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They're nice people, but it doesn't end, guys.
Right.
It's retard talk for an hour. I went to see the movies this week. They're 30 years old. The kids got white hair. And they go to the movies every week. And we go see Tilo and Tylo. What they go see this week?
Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch. It was great. Oh, my God. She had a good time. You know, I can't. So when I go there now, I put the earphones on. I don't know nothing.
That's it.
That's the retarded couple that the lady was sitting next to me on the bike one day. And there was another retard, not her husband, but there was another guy that's half retarded on the treadmill. He puts a treadmill like the 14, he runs on it, and he listens to music and he sings along. So one day he was running and he's like, and he like, miss you. You know, like he's singing, I've been what? Miss you. And every time he'd say that, she'd be on the bike looking around. And all of a sudden she'd go, Ma! And he would say, like, without even saying nothing, he would just go, yeah. And she would go, and they started a conversation for like 20 minutes. I watched it. And the guy didn't know. He had earphones on.
Oh, she really
He's singing, and she's going, making bird noises to him, like, beep, beep. And she goes, this is fun. And I go, you got to go, lady. You got to go. She's got the little hoof hand. It's the cutest thing in the world, him and her. So I just wear the earphones. I don't let them talk to me no more. I'm a Christian, but enough. Enough. There's one day, even Jesus said, fuck this. One day Jesus got out of the cave and he's like, you know what? I could stay here and keep doing this shit. They ain't going to change. These motherfuckers are never going to change. They're going to kill me again and again and again. And I got to go through this shit every week. Fuck it. I'm going up to heaven. And don't think I'm coming back. They've been waiting 8,000 years for Jesus to come back.
Oh.
He ain't coming.
Why would he?
Fuck, especially now with all these fucking gagooches running around. I love you, motherfuckers. This week we got Thursday, the dojo sold out. And Friday, tell them, Lee.
NJ Pack, Newark,
like a motherfucker. And you got a Saturday show.
Saturday, I got 2 shows. One at the Stand at 6, 8 p.m., Fear City Comedy Club.
There you go, motherfuckers. A full lineup. If you go to the dojo, I'll see you Thursday night. If you go to Newark, I'll let you know right now. It's going to be fucking great Friday night. It's going to rain. Bring your scuba gear. I'm doing time until I get electrocuted. I don't give a fuck, Jack. How about you, Lily?
Oh, dude, you keep telling me that there's special edibles for Newark.
Oh yeah,
so
we got special.
You told me to get a hotel room, and it's like 30 minutes away.
Toenail dust. I got one of those fucking drills that go under, like that bomb, the bunker bomb. It goes under the nail now, and it scrapes it out. And I tip my nail over, and a bunch of powder comes out now. It's perfect. I don't have to do nothing. So now I just drill the nail,
right,
and then I my wife holds the baggie, and I just turn my toe over, and the dust falls. I'm going to shake them up with the edibles. It's going to be fun.
It has glitter on it.
We got some new mushrooms coming in. They should be in on Thursday. We're ready to go. It's going to be a hell of a night. Don't drive. Don't do nothing. George is going to drive you anyway.
Perfect.
That's it. George is going to drive you and drop you right off. There's a hotel right across the street.
From where?
From NJ Pack.
Okay.
You just
Do
walk.
I have a room or it's just there?
It's just there.
Go and ask for a
You
room.
go in there and stay in the bathroom. You do what you want.
It's like the hotel by your house where the first time I went to your house, Steve Simone brought pizza. You got me so high, I went back and I offered the front desk lady the pizza, and I couldn't go back there. That lady at your hotel hated me. So now I'm gonna go into this hotel in Newark, fucked up out of my head, room for Lee, and there's not gonna be any rooms.
Who gives a fuck? It's all about a good time, cocksuckers. I love you. Have a great week, and we'll see you next Tuesday. Tip top motherfucking Magoo. Stay black. Tell him, Lee.
Love you.
What's happening? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut is the cornerstone of your health. It affects your hormone levels, energy, and weight management. So if you've been having issues, it's time to get your gut under control with Bioma. Bioma is gut supplement with a blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics that help you microbe back on track. Just take 2 capsules before breakfast and you're good to go. If your gut's out of whack from stress, diet, or anything else, you could be having mood swings, anxiety, or even brain fog. Bioma is here to help with all that. Listen, I've been taking this for about 2 months, and it is tremendous. It's the best probiotic I've ever taken, again, because it has a pre, post, and whatever. It has 3 different levels. It's not just about being able to relieve yourself easily. A healthy gut is the beginning of a healthy you. So do yourself a favor. Feel like hell? Bioma's got your back. To get started, just click the link in the show notes and press in code CHURCH, CHURCH, and get 15% off your guts comeback. That's 15% off your first order when you use code CHURCH. Just press the link in our show notes. I want to thank Bioma for sponsoring the show. Kick this motherfucking Mule Lee. What's up, you savages? Uncle Joey here with his trusted bodyguard, Lee Sayat, direct from Israel. It's the church of what's happening now, New Testament, Tuesday, July the 29th, right?
Right.
All right. What's happening?
Well, I'm good, dude. I'm happy to see
Everything
you.
all right? And something else is July 29th. My beautiful nephew, Nicky Porkchops, a.k.a. Nicky Hoboken, a.k.a. Nicky Jersey City, a.k.a. Nicky Elections, a.k.a. Nicky Astley's happy birthday to
Happy
my favorite
birthday.
fucking nephew.
The month of birthdays.
Huh?
The month of birthdays.
2 fucking birthdays. One last week and one this week. 2 weeks I got to eat cake, but today's cake was very good too. It was a nice Carvel, little one, fresh. Not when, like if you don't live in Jersey or New York, you're eating that shit that's 22 days old. You know, it's like fucking paint. That top layer where it says like happy birthday, stupid. You can peel that off. It's like shoe fucking leather by the time we get it. I lived in California for 23 years. I suffered like that. For years, I had to go to birthday parties and eat the Carvel, making believe I was having a good time. But it was 20 days old, this cake, and I missed Carvel that much when I would eat it.
You know what? It was nice today because George, it was like sitting out a little bit and like the top got a little soft. Like I didn't know it was ever like, it tasted almost like marshmallow, which like I didn't know. I had never, because I had ice cream cake when I was a kid, but like my introduction to like Carvel cakes was you. And because you, dude, like that was like one of the first rules I learned with you. It's like, if it's any sort of event, there's going to be a Carvel cake, and there's not going to be any other cake.
I'm holding on to the last of my faith out in fucking Studio City where people want to eat a carrot cake for your birthday. I'm not showing up with a carrot cake for your birthday, and it's got homemade cream cheese and gluten-free, and there's no nuts. Get the fuck out of here. It's your birthday. If the kids eat a peanut, fuck them. It's your birthday. It's your birthday, not the fucking ugly kids. It's your birthday. So I listen, man. I don't know if you call me nostalgic. I don't know what you should call me. But I know that you have to fucking stand up for something.
Mm-hmm.
And just because I lived in L.A. and I could easily say, what's your favorite ice cream? Oh, I love Johnny's yogurt, non-gluten jam in a cup. I have to agree with him for my career to get anywhere.
Right.
Or for us to hit a certain spot. I didn't give a fuck about that. I'm telling you from when I grew up. Now, I know Carvel's not the best ice cream. I'm not a fucking dummy, but it's nostalgic.
Yeah.
It's like the other day. You guys hear me talk about Rudy's for 20 fucking years. Rudy's one of my favorite restaurants. It's a deeper type thing, man. I went there during a lot of tough times. I was a kid when I first there. They used to have mugs of Heineken. They served me. That's loyalty. I don't give a fuck. There's 1,000 restaurants that are better, and you have waiters and Chinese people throw food in the air. But, dog, you go on Rudy's, and every time you're going to go in there, they're going to shock your fucking world. I went in there the other night with my daughter. They had a chicken cutlet with a burrata special with peppers. And
Nice.
It's not for me anymore. I can't eat that shit. But I kept looking at the guy going, holy fuck, if I would have smoked a pound of weed, I would have ate that. You know?
Yeah.
For me. But it's not about the food. I go in there with my daughter. I'm feeling good. We're going to go to the Happy Gilmore thing. And, okay, it's a guy with a banjo playing country music. And I'm sitting there at Rudy's. Okay, it's one song, you know? But then it was like a second song and a third song, and I saw the bartender put the volume up because she wanted to sing along with the songs. Like, this is fucking cute. And after like 30 minutes of getting a headache and my food hadn't come, I called her over and I go, where you from? And she goes, Edison. And I go, then you're not going to understand what I'm going to tell you. I go, this is fucking Hudson County. And after the Cubans and the Dominicans and the Turks and the Arabs, after they've taken everything, the Italian, the Irish, after they've taken everything from Hudson County, you got the audacity to play country music up in this motherfucker? I got to step out into Bergenline or whatever that is, Anderson, and I don't know what I'm going to get. It could be rigatoni, that communist music. It could be that shit. It could be any of this shit. That rap shit with the same bell. Yeah, mama. Bing, with a guy with a bell. Oh, I'm fucking impressed. Yeah, it's the same shit. But you won't have the audacity to put on cowboy music in Sinatraville. Like, you have to stand for something.
Wait,
As a human being, you have to stand for something. You have to stand for something. They've taken everything from me. You're not going to play country fucking music in a bar in Hudson County. Okay, Joey, you're off fucking guard there. Rudy's is Bergen County. I don't give a fuck. It's an extension of Hudson County. Before Fort Lee, it cuts off. Once you hit Larry Wu's Shanghai Palace, that's the end of the North Bergen. People don't know who Larry Wu's Shanghai Palace is. It used to be across the street from Tickets from England and all that shit. Once you pass that, you're really in Cliffside. But before that, that's still a little bit North Burgundy, a little Fairviewish, and the rules still count. So I told them, if you want to play country music, I ain't mad at you. Go down by my house. Get the truck, get the banjo, go to Marlboro. You can play all the fucking country music you want. But go to a restaurant in Marlboro and see if they're playing country music. They're not.
So wait.
So why the fuck are you playing country music at Rudy's?
I thought you said there was a guy with a banjo there. You're just saying they had country music on?
Yeah. 4 or 5 songs in a fucking row.
Was anyone else upset?
No, I don't give a fuck who was upset. They have no class. They don't have roots. They don't have roots in the community. I don't have nothing in this world. I don't have a family, but I grew up here, and this is all I got left. And every time I go to Hudson County Park, I see fucking these 4-foot people with bags and people eating corn. We didn't eat corn in Hudson County when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? No. We had ice cream or Hashway's Deli or pizza. Now they got sweet corn. You know what I'm saying?
With the little cheese on top and it's good.
Leave me the fuck alone. That's good. Because you're another fucking Momo, okay?
Do they have good elote in the park?
You understand where I'm coming from. That shit is good. But not in Hudson County Park.
Right.
Okay? They even put a Cuban place in there. I don't want it in there because that means the food ain't going to be that good. You have to ship it from the restaurant over. They cook. There's rats down there. There's fucking seashells. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Whatever the fuck they got down there, those little pigeons and the shit down there. You know, I know Hudson County for what it is, man. I fucking went to a basketball camp down there, and I fell in love with Jersey City. And I fell in love with Hoboken, the Benders, the people who took me on when my family died. Then the Ascaleses. Everybody I grew up with is from Hoboken, and they all stand for something. They all stand for something. You know?
And is music like a slippery slope? Like, is that just
not
like
a slippery slope? But at least stick to the fucking neighborhood. This is Sinatraville.
Okay.
So if you're not playing Sinatra, I really don't want to fucking hear your music.
Right.
Because every time I step out on Anderson, Bergen Line, Kennedy, I hear, I hear fucking, oh my God. Me and my daughter got in an Uber in New York the other day.
What did it smell like?
Dog, I had to open the window.
I told you, I knew it.
You want air conditioner? I go, no. This is air. And he goes, why? It's hot out. I go, why? It smells like somebody farted in here for 8 hours straight. Like, that's what it smelled like.
Yeah.
Like, if I came in here and just farted for 8 hours straight, in the movie theater, I was smelling myself. I still had the fucking fart on me. Not till I got home off the ferry. I had to stand out there and air out in that fucking Hudson County dead man water, Mako Lake of death over there. I'm fucking getting salt water. That's how I got it out.
Yeah.
In the movie theater. I could still smell the fucking fart.
Oh, it kills you.
It was, listen, I'm not.
It's not a fart. I don't think it's a fart.
Dog,
I think they haven't bathed in a long time.
He had a ride from fucking Maryland to Kennedy Airport, and the guy didn't need a laxative. And that guy just kept farting, and he's on the phone, because they're on the phone talking to
Constantly. Who are they talking to all day?
I don't know.
For 10
they're
hours?
Like black people in prison. You ever go to prison?
No.
On the phone all day with some chick. Yeah. I'm over here. Yeah, how can this chick get a job? How's she gonna watch the kids? How's she gonna cook? You got the fucking lady on the phone all fucking day.
Constantly.
If you gotta walk down the street and talk to somebody, you're a little retarded. Put the fucking phone away. Pay attention to your surroundings. You're walking through beautiful air and you're out. And then you got a fucking, those idiots that put it on
Speaker.
Like, I want to hear that retard. Because they want everybody to hear, yeah, so make an offer of $80,000. I can't, Bob. I don't need it. Shut that shit up, man.
It's the worst.
Listen, guys, I'm going through some changes.
I can see that.
I really, really, really have been going through some changes lately. I have to call a dear friend of mine tomorrow and apologize for my behavior. I've told you guys for a long time, I'm getting old. I'm not getting grumpy. I'm getting sick and tired. And people are very nice, and I get it. But every once in a while, people think they're cute, and they don't get it. I got in trouble when I was a kid, a lot. And then I got a piece of advice one day, and they said, I want you to start using your ears. Listen to what people are saying. Really tap into what they're saying. So the next time you see them, I want you to practice and bring something up from their life. That's your homework when you talk to somebody. And they go, I got a little sister. I don't care about your little sister, but next time I see you, I'm going to say your little sister. You follow me? I don't even know what we're talking about here.
You were talking about that you're not getting old, you're getting...
Okay, I'm getting a little sick and tired.
Yeah.
When I tell you something one time, it's not for you to take it and throw it away. And then fucking, if you say to me, Joe, I have a business that I want you to be a part of, and I go, George, listen, I'm 62. I got a daughter. I don't want to do shit. I got to go back on Twitter and talk about weed and shit at my age with a 12-year-old daughter. So there's some things that you can't give me enough money to do. I don't want it. So when I tell you that one time, get the fuck out. Like, stop. It's not going to work out for you. And people always want to push together. And then they all become like your fucking aunt at Thanksgiving. We all have that aunt that, you just want something normal. Can I get mashed potatoes? You never had my mashed potatoes. I put turnips and snake shit and something else. And I got to be like impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then even though you told them you don't like it, they still give it to you.
That'll piss you off.
And that's good till you're about 12. And then one day you got to ask your aunt, can I ask you a question? When you take it in the ass, do you mind what honey it is? Whatever, something to throw them off, to understand what your point is.
Right.
Some people refuse to. So I got a call this week at 9 a.m. from somebody. I'm not awake, but he's such a dear friend of mine that I called him back out of respect. I'm headed to the dentist to take stitches out of my mouth. I answer the phone. I love this guy. Me and this guy were criminals together right in North Bergen 40 fucking years ago. just the fact that he's still alive and he's still got heart. So he says to me that he's got a studio somewhere and he wants me to dump this one and go over there because I could save money. And I'm like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I like going up there. And he's like, well, why would you want to go up to that shithole? And right away, dog, I have other reasons why I go up there. Well, what are they? None of your fucking. And I just went off and hung up on him because he wouldn't stop with the, it's better down here. They're opening up restaurants. I'm sick of all you motherfuckers telling me about what the fuck I know. We just got Cuban food tonight, a couple Cuban sandwiches. Not the best, but you're not going to get a sandwich like that in Pennsylvania or anywhere else. The only place, or anywhere else in this country, except Miami. If you want a sandwich like that, it's going to be Miami. Yeah, your friend has a place in Nashville and they do Cuban food. That's garbage. That's some guy with pulled pork. He don't know about Cuban food. They eat it just to be cute. No, I want Cuban. You're not going to get a better sandwich than that.
You don't have the office here because of the Cuban food, and I think...
Listen, look at that fucking Greek food you took home to go that your shit is still bleeding from.
Listen,
that's like a fucking... I should be rating them any day now.
What, my colon?
That shit, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
Oh, no, that place was good for midnight
this is
or whenever we
County,
went.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Go up to Fort Lee and look at the cannonball. George Washington landed here. They had like a war out here somewhere, didn't they? George Washington, Fort Abe Lincoln up the corner in Fort Lee. That's why it's Fort fucking Lee.
Okay? I didn't know. Okay.
I don't even know why it's still Fort Lee because wasn't he a pedophile? He had like the first black slave. Everybody had a slave, but poor fucking Fort Lee, whatever his fucking name is. What's the guy's name? Robert E. Lee, right? That's what.
No, that's in the South, I would imagine.
Huh?
Robert E. Lee's like the other war, the Civil War.
Okay, I don't know. I just heard Lee, and I know he ain't Chinese. I know fucking Fort Lee is not named after a Chinese dude. Maybe now, and even then it's Korean. But the guy Lee, he was blonde. You can go up there and there's a cannonball. There's still a cannonball, and it says like right here, George Washington took a nap. Dog, this area has always been booming. This is the #1 area to see Martians. In my world, and I traveled all across this country, none of that shit with Guy Fieri, because I ate food that you eat when you're fucking broke. I was a feature act, so you can't come to me with no stories. You follow me?
Right.
I ate feature act food. It wasn't, Chris Walensky. No, it was not like that. It was feature act food. So when I refer you to a place, it's feature act food. It's feature act budget. And I had one of those places across the country. And in my world, that's the restaurant you want to eat at.
Oh, yeah.
Because they respect you for being an American. You respect them. They give you $1 worth of food, and you give them $1. And that's it. No fancy, no harpos, no, oh, my God, well, Gigi goes there. I don't give a fuck what Gigi does.
Especially for certain kinds of food, like Mexican
food.
Dog,
tell these motherfuckers when I take you to Denver, how much is the tab at that place?
Oh, my God.
Tell them what the breakfast is in there.
A fucking green chili, eggs, and then green chili and everything. I had green chili on a breakfast quesadilla, on a burger.
What's the price?
The whole bill for both of us was like maybe $30-$40.
You're fucking crazy.
Really? Less?
They have a special at that place, Bob's No. 2, every morning.
Joe, wait.
Yeah.
Sam's.
They have a special. They give you 2 eggs, a bowl of chili, and something else for fucking $4.99.
Oh, I don't know if it's $4.99.
It's $4.99 for the breakfast, and a bowl of chili $6.99. So you're fucking crazy. Go on the fucking menu. Go on the fucking menu.
Sam's No. 3 in Denver.
Sam's No. 3. They probably raised the prices, but dog, those are the cheapest prices. When you walk in there, it says it. Been on fucking
Denver's best diner.
Oh, it's great. It's right next to the Comedy Works.
Like it. Nothing like it, brother. Downtown. That's where we go. Downtown.
Yep.
Right up the corner from
I've been to both.
Works. That is something that I've never seen, the green chili. And they used to have another place, too, that had a bunch of locations in Denver. And that place was world fucking class, too. All this food is dirt fucking cheap.
60 gallons of green chili in Denver.
Oh, and it's good. It would be 62 if Joey and I lived there. Because
You have no idea. Nicky pork chops. If I take you there, you'll put green chili on everything. Because it goes on everything. Eggs, a cheeseburger, fucking burritos, cereal. Like if you're eating cornflakes, put some green chili on that motherfucker.
Oh, and
how much? How much?
Let's see.
The bowl of chili is still $6.
Weekday
Oh, they have
early
early
bird
bird.
specials.
I love early bird.
Yeah,
specials.
I'm an early bird. I'm an old man. What's the price, brother? And look how many early bird specials they got. How many?
The cheapest one is the one you're talking about. It's got $9.99.
Okay, what do they give you?
They give you bacon, sausage, 2 eggs, scrambled or regular, and toast. $9.99.
So if you couldn't hear bacon, sausage, 2 eggs, and toast for $9.99,
And a bowl of chili.
that's crazy.
So it's 16 with a bowl of chili.
So at least at $32.40.
Yeah, I wasn't that far off. 'Cause trust me, I know numbers.
Listen,
but
I went there. I remember the first time I went there by myself before radio, and the tab was $8, and I gave her obviously a 20,
right.
and I told her, "You just saved my fucking day." But look at those specials, guys. That's why I could send anybody. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I could send anybody there and go, "That's a fucking restaurant." If you don't like that place, then we don't even need to ever talk again. Because the burgers were great. And I don't like burgers. They got a Mexican burger that they put in a fucking
Tortilla?
a tortilla. No. This place is the real shit. I went to the place I took you that I lived and died. I've been going there since 1984.
And where?
That's how loyal I've been to those motherfuckers. And when I go to I would go to San Jose.
Oh,
the
Original
most
Joe's.
boringest town where hookers would come up to us as we were walking to the club in a mall with kids and shit. It's outside, but hookers. Well, every time I went there, one time during the week, a hooker would just come up, and you thought she was coming off the train because the train runs on the street. You have to cross it.
Right.
Remember, there's a movie theater. That's what we called the hooker for you. And
She didn't show
made
up.
the bed.
I did
You
make
made
the bed.
Yeah, we called him. Hurry up, we got a hooker down
No,
here.
you called me for like 18 times over 2
and
hours.
He takes an hour. Where you been? He goes, I had to make the bed, Lee. She's a fucking hooker. And then
Yeah, but I did. You didn't even have. But yeah, I did make the bed. But hold
that
on.
place there,
Original Joe's.
Original Joe's.
Yeah.
I've been going to Original Joe's, San Francisco, 1984 in the fucking Tenderloin. That's what my loyalty is. Why? Because when I was flat fucking broke, I'd go in there and get a bowl of pasta. They give you when you're broke, you eat bread. You know what I'm saying? You milk that fucking bread and that meatball, and you get that cheese and start eating that too. And there was a waiter, Mr. Something. He's Chinese.
Okay.
And every time I went, he knew. And I would bring him like cocktails. And whenever I stole and I made money, I'd give him money. Like I'd give him for all the tips that I'd miss out on.
Right.
So he used to give me Nutty Irishman, which is like Kahlua and
Bailey's?
Amaretto and
Is Bailey's at all?
Bailey's. Amaretto and Bailey's with a little whatever. And, he would always give me those. You don't get drunk on those.
Right.
But I would sit there with my little martini glass because they all had like they're all waiters.
Suits.
With black on and suits. And I would sit there like Sinatra. Here I am, 1985, San Francisco. If they could only see me now in North Bergen.
Oh.
Living like a doctor in this motherfucker.
And what does Sam's and Original Joe's have in common?
Bro.
They both have a bar, like where you can just sit. At, what is it? What is that called? It's not called a bar at a restaurant. It looks like a bar. Like you can just sit as one person at any restaurant. Sam's and Original Joe's has.
Oh yeah. They have the counter.
Counter. That's
They have a counter with the spinning seats.
I
You can
love
sit
the
there by
counter.
yourself.
The counter's the best spot at any restaurant.
Any restaurant. I know of an Original Joe's.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They
saying.
got the fucking counter too, dog. Original Joe's got an Italian hamburger. Look at me. With steak fries at 11 o'clock at night.
Says it right here. $25.
But it's good. It's a $25
It's
burger.
a fucking Joe famous
like steak.
hamburger sandwich. Unfucking believable. That's where I'm going to send you.
Right.
The other day again, I saw a thing on Instagram. The top Cuban restaurants in Miami. The restaurant I've been talking about since 1999. Port Sagua with the gay waiter. Still in the top 5. And they can't be expensive. No. My friend went to Gloria Stefan. It was $300 to eat Cuban food. You got robbed, bitch.
Right.
I hope Gloria played the fiddle or fucking something because you got robbed. I sent him to fucking that place the next day. He's like, Joey, $67. My whole family ate. And we ate like fucking, I don't know how it is now. It's down by Collins Avenue. But it still made the top fucking 10 list.
Dude.
That's what I believe in. I'm not going to send you. I don't want to see. Listen, anybody could send you to oh my God, the River Palms. The waiter, he rubs your foot. Sometimes not everybody that watches this show could get their feet rubbed at a fucking
And
restaurant.
they don't
You know
want,
what I'm saying?
and like let's just even say like Morton's. You're like, yeah, sometimes it'll be a good steak, you'll have a good time, but
Yeah.
you'll drop $300. It's also great to go to Original Joe's and spend 40 on you need to have like reasonable prices. Like that makes a huge difference. Like if you enjoyed it or not. You're like, yeah, I would have enjoyed it for
I can't
30.
refer you. Like I can't refer people to anything anymore. Like if you told me, like, listen, I'm so old, I'm out of tune with life and the Metropolitan, whatever. But I can't refer you to a Yankee game or a Met game. Because if you have 2 kids, that's $400 that you don't have. $400 is conservative. I just mistaked on that because it's $160 a ticket.
I was gonna
So
say
that's 2 kids and your wife and you. And what are you gonna go sit there and look straight ahead and not eat hot dogs? The kids, what are you gonna do? Give them fucking Chinese Yankee hats from Chinatown with the Y upside down? I mean, you know. And that's who I think about when I think about those games or a restaurant or something. I'm like, what about the family of fucking 4 that have to eat? Like the other night I saw an app and 2 entrees for something. One of those Australian restaurants.
Outback.
Yeah, you're going to shit blood. You're not even going to make it home. You're not even going to make it home. But America that's a night out now in America.
Oh yeah.
For a family of 4. That's a sad fucking truth.
Even just a single, like, honestly, last night, I had in my head I wanted to go to a diner and get breakfast after my spot. I didn't go because I looked at the menu before. I just had a feeling it was going to cost me $40 to $50 to just get eggs and bacon, like, between that, a drink, to sit there, a tip. And I was like, it's not worth it. Like, I'm just not, because we've talked a lot about places being empty. And I think people just look at it, they're like, you know, fucking, I'll just do... Like that's like we've had Factor before. That's why they're huge now. It's like why would I go
and drop 40 when I could drink a Factor or something in the morning just to hold me over till 10 till the fucking guy comes to the office with burritos or something.
Yeah.
Or a taco, whatever you get at 10:15 for that first break. But when I refer a restaurant, it's not going to be a high-end place. That's not my bag at all.
Right.
It's going to be a place where I love fucking, look at what we talk about all the time. It's not the best restaurant in the world. It's not. Las Palmas. It's a good Cuban restaurant. It's a very good Cuban restaurant. But what do I like it the most? Because 5 of us could go there and we drop $1.20.
Well, like that's what I think the difference is with that place. And I'm not a Cuban
and I'm
expert.
not cheap.
You're
But
not cheap.
I'm happy of that.
And
because
they have,
people think they're going to go to a restaurant and pay $400, and you're sitting around a bunch. It's like Tony Montana. You're all a bunch of fucking mummies. You eat this fucking food. It's the same. It's just a bunch of people being the same shit with a tuxedo on.
Right.
You know, whatever the fuck they're doing, sitting there eating a meal. I can't eat a meal with a suit on. That's
no,
a
you're not
funeral.
comfortable.
That's a funeral. I got to sit there with hoop-doop-de-doo shoes on. And, man, I want to sit with sweats, and you got to put your balls to it. You got to be like Moses, you know, like when you got to part those balls. You got to stretch out your little legs.
Are you parting them now?
I've always parted them.
I didn't. I have.
What do you mean part? I just go, and you part them. So you have more space at the movie theater. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my dude! But that's like with Las Palmas. To me, a white dude, their quality of food
It's tremendous.
would be worth more.
Dog, the breakfast there, that breakfast, you're not going to eat lunch.
No.
Well, maybe you.
Yeah.
But
listen, you'd be right there with me, Mr. Hash. Like
Listen.
we'd be going. You never ate when we were in LA.
what do you mean?
You're just saying I'm the only one eating.
I eat.
You ate all the potato tacos I ate.
Oh, bro. What would you do right now?
Ooh.
What would Nick do if he tasted one of those potato tacos?
He'd
right now?
move to LA.
A nice
He'd be the
crunchy
mayor of
taco.
LA in 6 years.
The potatoes were perfect. It was like a mash mixed with fucking
And that little
cheese
salsa after.
and salsa. Fuego, motherfucker.
Yeah. Dude, that is what's fun about going, like any traveling or even just, dude, that's my favorite part of going anywhere. If I know I'm going to a city, I spend like weeks looking up places.
I'm going to surprise you motherfuckers. I just got a date in Chicago.
Really?
I don't know if I could take it. It's a weird date. We're trying to get a Wednesday show. That's the type of town that you got 2 options. Yeah, you could call a friend and say, recommend me to somewhere. And they'll recommend you something. Oh, we'll just take a walk on the south side and take a chance.
Yeah.
And then...
Or both. Or we do one recommendation, one chance.
We went to that place, Italian Beef.
Yeah.
Remember you went with me? It was in a
Dude,
fucking...
That was
So,
a great weekend.
You get out of the car there, you're looking both ways, Jack. Woo, loaded.
Dude, that was my
When
first
you get out of the
introduction to it.
car there, you're looking both ways. You got to have a guy with his foot on the pedal in case the place gets robbed when you're in there. Oh, yeah, it's real. But that Italian beef, and you get the beef. We always get the beef with the peppers. Then we get the beef with the sausage in the middle.
Yeah, that blew my fat mind.
Oh, my fucking God.
Dude, when the first time I had it with you was in whatever it's called, not where you shot the special, and we pulled up with one of your friends, and it's a dipped beef with a foot long sauce in the same sandwich, and it's just on them. It's not a secret menu. It's just on the menu. People are ordering it on a normal like Tuesday. I love Chicago. Oh my God. They understand in Chicago.
The thing about Chicago is my type of city because you can just go for a short walk and you'll smell something. You'll smell something. You go, what the fuck is that? And then you'll look and you'll go, ew. That's the first thing that
judge
comes to your
yourself
mind.
doing.
You'll look at the glass and go, ew. They haven't cleaned that glass in years, but it does smell good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then you look at the menu and you're like, I'm going to give it a shot. And you go in there. And that's where that's where you're like, oh, I'm in Chicago. Let me tell you what I fell in love with in Chicago. All of you are going to hate me. I'm going to get hate mail. I'm walking in Chicago, smoking a joint in like an affluent neighborhood. Whatever. It's it's where the Zanies downtown.
Right.
Which I don't like that neighborhood. Too many
I
white
haven't been
people.
there yet.
I like the other one. With
Rosemont.
the crazy workaholics, the Polacks and shit. But they put you down there. And one day I went for a walk, and it's a beautiful neighborhood. And I'll tell you what I stopped for, and I got hooked.
What's that?
Coconut oatmeal and coconut milk with little pieces of coconut on top of that motherfucker in Chicago. Like, I'm like, they're poisoning me. Breakfast in Chicago, this is a blue-collar city.
What should you get?
It's fucking like June. Why should I get oatmeal? I went in there, and I took a picture of it, and I took a picture of the thing on the menu, and I told my wife, start making coconut oatmeal every fucking morning. For like a year, I took it. I love, and when Texas, I go to Houston because, again, it used to be the cheapest place in the city the cheap place in the country for people to go out to dinner. That's one of my favorites. A family of 8 could go out for the small lady. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All those little restaurants like that. But anyway, we're going to take a breather, and then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about a couple things that happened the last few weeks, okay? Stay black, cocksuckers. We'll be back. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. You're not getting any younger. Neither am I. Look at me. I got a beard now. If you're on the hunt for a natural way to stop ache and pains like I am, check out Cornbread Hemp. Their CBD gummies are made with the purest and most potent CBD because the flower is the only part of the plant they use. When you want something that gets the job done, you want Cornbread Hemp. Let me tell you something. These gummies are delicious also. They got blueberry breeze, they got blood orange, they got watermelon, and you can mix them up every day like I do. All their products are third-party lab tested and USDA organic, so you know you're taking something safe and pure. So do me a favor right now. Everybody's got this, that, this. This is Uncle Joey telling you. Right now, church listeners can save 30% on their first order. Just head over to cornbreadhemp.com/church. Again, cornbreadhemp.com/church, CHURCH, and use code CHURCH. It's that easy at checkout. That's cornbreadhemp.com/church and use code CHURCH, CHURCH. Don't be using code HOUSE. I know a lot of you people get confused. It's code CHURCH, CHURCH at cornbreadhemp.com. We're back, Jack. So anyway, I was getting to you guys about that I went off on my friend, and I really apologize. I got to call him tomorrow and tell him I'm sorry because I don't want to go to Pennsylvania. And the reason why I was mad at him, not mad at him, but I had an undertone of anger, was because the guy I met, and again, he offered me a weed thing. I told him no. And, you know, like when somebody tells you something, they don't want you, but they're kind of assuming you're going to go, I want in on that. And I talked to him once, and I go, I don't want to do anything. I'm busy with my daughter. I don't want to do anything. I appreciate it. And then he did something, and I made a mistake taking it. That's where it was wrong. Because now that gives people the green light to torture you whenever the fuck they want. And it was, before I got the thing, I think I counted 27 emails. 27 emails of what's in it, who made it, who grew it. Guys, I'm busy. I got time to sit here and read 10 minutes of your company history. Nor do I give a fuck. And then he started hitting my Instagram, which really started pissing me off. Because that thing vibrates. I'm getting rid of that thing. I'm in my dentist office. I'm getting drilled. And I'm getting goofy people. And he was one of them, sending me pictures of this is me with Nick in 1984. I don't care. I got my eye fucked up. They got 20 needles in my mouth. I'm thinking it's my daughter or my wife. I reach in my phone, and it's this fucking jerk-off shit. Or a meme or something like that, which I'm not a meme guy. I'm not a meme guy. I don't laugh at those things. I've never laughed at a fucking meme. The only one was when fucking Joe Rogan interviewed Connor when he broke his leg. Then for a week, they had him interviewing people in bad spots. And when they had the one with Jesus, when he had the ladder interviewing Jesus, that was some classic fucking shit.
But other than that, no memes.
Other than that, it's got to be something outlandish. The black guy with the big dick sitting on the bed. How many times are you going to send me that? Go to life. You know what I'm saying? The guy from the fucking Tiger Whip, that show on Netflix that he fucked a tiger. Everybody started making memes. I don't want to see that
show.
Shit.
Yeah,
I don't like that shit. Since I'm a kid, I don't like that shit. It doesn't do anything for me. So he wasn't sending me memes, but I got 20 other people. I get up in the morning, I go on Facebook. And I don't go right on the computer. I drink my coffee. I talk to my wife. I do 1,000 things. I'm prepared to go into the computer. I look at it with an open heart. First, I go on DraftKings because I'm doing this thing on the casino. If you hit it, you get 300 credits every day, 300 stars. So fuck it. I go on DraftKings. I see what the schedule is. Then I go on Facebook and all that other stupidity. And every time I open Facebook, I don't know what I'm going to get. It's always and then it's not even Facebook that's bad. It's Messenger, right? The shit that you don't see, that people send you for years. And then you'll see this number doesn't take calls. You could call me on Facebook. You can hit that number till your face turns purple. I'm never going to hear it. I don't even hear it. And every once in a while I hear it ringing. I go, what the fuck is that? I think the alarm's going off or I need a pill. I don't even know what the fuck it is. And there's nights I wake up and I got missed calls from people. People get hammered or they're going to kill themselves and they want to call me on Facebook. Like, leave me the fuck alone, man.
One of those are very different things. Oh my God.
What's
Dude,
that?
Getting hammered versus killing yourself. You might want to pick up the killing yourself ones.
Guys, I don't look at that. I want you guys to know that when I'm in the middle of something and if that text goes off and I look at it, and it's not something to do with what is on my mind. So sometimes I just erase it. I don't even open it. I just erase it.
Dude, that was one of the angrier you've been at me. I think it was on one of the first times I was on your podcast after LA. And I was just responding to people, I think on Twitter. And I didn't uncheck you from the reply. I would have thought you would have turned notifications off. You followed by a million something people. Why do you get a notification? Dude, you call me fucking stop replying.
Yeah, because the funny thing about you is you think I know how to turn the notification off. That's
Ask
when you
somebody.
just come to my house and ask. I don't even know it exists, Lee.
What do you mean?
I'm worried about more things, other things in life.
Yeah,
you think I'm worried about the notification
comment, you're getting a ding?
It doesn't matter. Next time you see something, get in your fucking car, come over. And go, I'm doing this thing on your computer. You're driving me crazy. And I'll accept it.
Okay.
And you'll do it for me in front of me, and I'll say thank you. Okay. And on the way out, I'm like, thank God he did it, because I'll never do that again.
Okay, I'll do that today.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh,
always remember that with me. All you fucking idiots. Joey, you're doing it. Listen, guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just taking a lucky fucking chance and doing a video or whatever, and it worked out. I don't know what else is going on. I don't know about notifications. I get hit up by Instagram every day. Click on to make money. Every day I end up some other page. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. People think it's fucking insane. I don't know what I'm doing. I have been saying this for 15 years that I am an idiot savant. I know how to tell stories, and I know how to go to a restaurant and order. That's it. That's it. I don't know anything else. I don't know. I know how to do laundry, but my wife won't let me put it in the dryer because she says I'll blow the fucking dryer up. I cooked something the other day. I took my wife out to dinner. She was at a softball game. I was headed to the softball game. I go, honey, don't make me breakfast. I'm going to heat up the fucking thing. I put 3 pieces of Wagyu on the fucking frying pan, the potatoes. I ate them. I smoked some pot. I got in the car. I drove a half hour. Then I came back because I thought I left the oven on. And, and the oven was shut off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of those guys. That's why I don't do that shit in the morning. You know how many times I was already in the YMCA doing laps, and I'm like, did I turn the candle off? God damn it. And I had to go out the Y. You think I'm kidding you? I'd walk home with the fucking pants and flip-flops and the mask on my head, fucking cursing everybody. And I go upstairs and the candle would be off. That's why I don't do anything in the morning. That's why I don't cook, put anything in the dryer, put the oven on, put the coffee in. This fucking guy. These people, everybody's like, Joey, we're thinking of getting you, what's that coffee machine that you got to Nescafe, all that shit is world class. George Clooney, Brad Pitt, that's my world. I just don't get it because I'm not a big coffee guy. But when I wake up in the morning, my wife knows, just fill it up with water for me. Don't make me get up and then I'll be watering that thing. Because I will rip it right off that fucking counter and nobody will drink coffee. Because I'm not good to anybody in the morning. It's like if I got to get up, and I told her today, for the first time in 25 years, I swear to God, today I told her, I go, do not put my coffee cup in the dishwasher no more. Why? I go, why? Because you didn't make breakfast Sunday and Saturday. I got up Sunday and there was no coffee cup. I had to use a different one. And when I open up the dishwasher, my coffee cup is in the dishwasher with my other coffee cup. So for 3 days, because you didn't make breakfast, I didn't get a clean coffee shop. That's white people shit. Just rinse my coffee shop. If not, I'll rinse it. It's that easy. Rinse it. And you put on the thing and let it dry. But you're making me wait 2 days for a fucking coffee cup because you want to put it through a fucking stupid dishwasher? That's white people shit. Our parents did not use the dishwasher. They wash with their fucking elbows. Everybody in America now, I don't even want to take a fork at people's house no more. Everything is in the dishwasher. Yeah. You gotta fucking wash your fork with hot water. That's why your mother put the gloves on. Remember those fucking gloves? You thought your mother was making meth? No.
Dishwashers have hot water.
Huh?
Dishwashers use hot water.
No, they don't. They have a temperature gauge.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 66, and they shoot steam to confuse you. No. That's why white people get all those diseases, and they got guts and shit. Nick, tell them about the white chick with the dirty feet at my daughter's softball game the other day. No, they're pinga. Only in New Jersey. Now you want to know. You want to learn the country, you got to go to South Jersey. The feet on her, the dirt, and she was jumping up and down, doing meth. I don't even want to talk about it. At a kid's softball game. Yeah, he's got video. It's
just
but anyway,
another parent?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let's talk about what we're talking about here. What are we talking about?
Washing dishes by hand.
Yeah, why do we have to do this? Every morning I get up and I see a Sunday cup and my daughter didn't rinse it. Nothing pisses me off. I don't care if you dirty the dishes. Just do me a favor, rinse it. So when I go to wash them the next day, I don't have to fucking get a fucking concrete thing to blow out your fucking shit.
Dude, do you do the dishes? Like, you've never known you have like so many rules
No,
about...
you know what I do? I just drain them. I fucking sit. Because my wife, she likes to put them in the dishwasher. I don't believe in dishwashers. No.
Why?
No.
Then why have a dishwasher?
I make a protein shake for 3 days. I'm walking around looking for the fucking blender. No. You take the blender. If you finish that shake, as soon as you finish it, you put the hot water on. As you're drinking the shake, the hot the water's coming out, and you're already getting the hot water prepped. So when you put that fucking shake in there, it kills all that milk immediately, and the ice cream and the soy milk and everything else. And then you take it and then you open up the bottom because that's where the shit develops. And you clean that out with soap and whatever the fuck, and you separate it. So when you make a shake again, because what gets you sick isn't you drinking out of the top like an animal like me. People will go, well, you're a fucking cannibal. You don't even put it in a milkshake. Why am I going to dirty another dish? Again, white people shit. If it's you alone, why are we doing this to dirty another dish. Fish are running out of water. But you're going to use another dish. This is what they tell you. But everybody thinks green. Oh, my God, I'm so green. No, you're not.
Oh, I love a paper plate.
Me too. And you throw it away.
Yeah, it's the best.
Forget about paper plates, okay?
Oh, sorry.
You take that thing apart. It's the black thing, the wringer, and the fucking washer. That's where the junk develops. If not, I got to wait 3 days, and she's not even doing that. She's just putting it in the thing, and then you wonder why your skin is turning yellow. Because you're drinking homogenized fucking not milk. Do you understand? There's just little things that you have to take a little bit more effort. This is the Cuban side of my house. When I grew up, you think your mother got a mop like that? Mr. Clean?
Swiffer?
My mother would come in here, move all this. This carpet would get rolled up, and this was 3 times a week.
She'd roll up the
carpet?
carpet?
This is a Cuban woman's house. Carpet gets rolled up. All this shit gets pushed to the top. She'd go in that bathroom, fill up a cup, and start fucking hitting the floors with hot water, and then fucking laundry soap, and then Cuban cologne to take the spirit out, to put the spirit out of the house. When you walked in that house, your house smelled like fucking Jesus' lead. That's a Spanish woman's home. That's how you fucking clean the floor. Now, yeah. Or white people now with the vacuum that vacuums himself.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Roomba. You don't like that?
No.
Why? It does it for you.
Because this is the level we're sinking to in our homes. And this is your home. This ain't your car. This ain't your building. This is your home. This is your fucking home. This is where you eat. This is where your fucking kids are growing. This is everything. And that's the difference. I grew up in a house where it started in the fucking kitchen, and it was hot water with buckets, and it was like going to the hot dog factory. The meat comes out of the ceiling, and it hits the floor, and you got 2 Puerto Ricans putting salt on the meat, and you got 10 Puerto Ricans pushing it into a hole. That's how it is. You don't clean the floor with a mop. It's hot water. You can see the steam coming up as she's throwing that fucking perfume on, and what's the yellow dishwashing detergent? Palmolive, whatever. And they put Clorox in that motherfucker to kill the fucking...
bleach.
Bleach, too. That's how you clean a floor. But
she was
they
just
don't
throwing bleach around your house?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I love that smell in the morning. That's when you know your house is fucking clean. Don't you want to take a shit and your house is shiny and your toilet smell? Listen, you take a shit in a medium toilet or a fucking place that, like every night, listen, my bathroom is disgusting. Okay? But guess what? I earned that fucking right. I earned that right. For years, I shared a bathroom with 22 fucking people. All your life, you share a bathroom with 22 people. Finally, my wife gets a house. I got my own bathroom.
So that's yours.
I don't put my dick in the thing. I shit high. Half the time, I roll my knuckle in the shit, and it sticks with the paper or her towel on the bottom. Yeah, she don't even put the towel bucket. Every time she uses her towel, it's like, for some reason, my towel smells like shit. Yeah, because you put it in the area where I wipe. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, my God. So
and then nobody's got a cool bathroom no more.
What's a cool
When I was growing up, there was a thing with a stick. That's it, right here, at arm's distance. You pulled it. Now white people have a thing that, so if you pull it, the whole pole falls down. Or I got to make a complete fucking turn like The Exorcist to get paper out of here. It's all the way back. Go to a hotel. It's all the way creeped and like a hole back here. I got to be the Fantastic Four, Slinky, whatever his fucking name is, with a long arm. And you got to sit there as you're shitting and take that. 9 out of 10, they use shitty toilet paper. So when it rips, now you got all this fucking paper going around like confetti, and you're wiping your ass with little pieces, big pieces. You don't even fucking know anymore. It's a nightmare hotel anymore. And then if you're a nice hotel, what happened to the fucking shower stick? What happened to the door of my shower? I got to take a shower with the fucking door wide open. I got to sit there with the door waiting for somebody to come in. I don't even have a level of fucking protection no more. $400 a night. Where's the fucking shower door? No shower door.
I'm so sorry.
$400 a night. They don't have a shower door. You're in there fucking freezing. And then they give you that portable thing, the fucking stick. I don't want the stick. I want the shower in the wall, connected. I don't want that stick. That's when you really freeze. So now I'm freezing with the stick shower, and I got no fucking curtain here. I'm sorry, I got emotional about
I can see
hotels
that.
anymore. I'm sick of them.
Oh my God,
I'm going back to New York
dude! I'm
on
just
Route 3.
learning so many new rules about. I didn't had no
Yeah.
idea about dishes.
I'm looking at my bathroom. I got to turn
Oh, your
all the way
bathroom.
around to get toilet paper.
So where's your
to
toilet
take
paper?
a shit over here. So that means only this hip moves. I'm like the one golfer in Happy Madison with that slit his fucking thing. That slit his fucking thing. Okay, it's only one side.
Right. So you
If
want
the paper's right here, and the TV's there, you got a ball hanging out, you're scratching, you're watching the Yankees, you're sniffing your fingers, somebody's calling you, Nick, Coco's on the phone. I'll call him back. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be bothered. You're in your bathroom.
Did you put a TV in your bathroom?
Fuck yeah. Always.
Did you really?
Not now. It's too small, this bathroom.
Oh, I thought you just redid it.
No.
No?
When I lived in Hollywood, I had a TV. We had an old little TV. I won it in a contest or something in Hollywood. I stole it from a set.
And
There's
you
nothing
just
better.
holy shit.
Listen, there's nothing better than wiping your ass while you're seeing what the weather is. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You're wiping your ass accordingly. Ooh, it's going to be 90. I got to dig deep in there because if I don't, I'm going to have a fucking spicy asshole by 2 o'clock. You have to do the weather while you're fucking drying your ass or
So
your balls.
how much time are you spending on the toilet?
3 minutes. I'm not a long timer. That's for losers. I ain't got that type of
So
time.
you bring the TV in for 3 minutes?
No, I turn it on. You don't bring it in. You go, you sit down,
Right.
you put your, listen, when I shit, when I put my pants down and I sit, I get the first whiff of ass because I don't wait till the last minute to shit. I ain't got time. I'm not going to sit there for 2 hours and read the paper and fucking Bitcoin report. That's never been me, okay? When I go to the bathroom, when I sit, I'm like, oh my God, I already sat in my ass face, okay? And it just starts pouring out, ba, pee, ba, ba, ba. And I just sit there. Sometimes, if I know I'm going to be there a long time, I'll get a Kleenex fucking towel, wipe my phone, and play fucking dominoes, whatever. Not dominoes, but
DraftKings.
Wheel of Fortune. That's the only reason I'll sit there like 8 minutes, and I will let everything come out. But it's killing me because I'm wasting my time. I should be out earning. But I'm sitting there like a fucking idiot, waiting for everything to come out of my asshole. And then I just put the game away. I wipe it again.
Yeah, you're watching the weather, though, is what I was talking about.
No, the weather's on TV.
I understand it's on TV, but
But again, if I go in there at 9:20, there ain't no weather. I got to wait till 9:40. So null the fucking weather. Then I go on the computer and I go, New Jersey, 7-day weather. That's it. Everything is different. We have to improvise. That's the word I'm looking for.
I appreciate that.
But yeah, you have to make your bathroom experience. Somewhere in this country, we decided to make the bathroom experience 40 minutes. They figured out that after like 8 minutes, you're just getting hemorrhoids.
That's why I was asking how long you're sitting there
so
for.
you want to be in there quick. That's why at night you got to eat an apple, 2 cups of coffee, reefer, all that. George made a point 3 or 4 years ago, and it is absolutely true. You can do whatever you want the night before, reefer-wise. You got to drink coffee, 2 cups, go to the bathroom, shit, and take a shower. When you come out of that shower, because of that shit, the shit blows out the THC and anything else that was in there. You don't do that in the morning. You want to do it
but
your way.
I can't control when I shit.
Well, you have to drink coffee. You have to drink
I don't
juice.
like
No,
coffee.
You get up and for 3 hours, you don't drink anything. You know, Lee, there's health issues. This is why you're high for 3 fucking days.
Well, that's not why. It's not my lack
3
of
fucking
coffee.
days he was high for.
Yeah, because you got me fucked up last week.
No, I've been getting you fucked up for 12 years.
I know that,
So
and
what's
I've been
the
high.
problem? You're not
Why do you think I
you're not
got so
experienced
fucking
yet at
fat?
this shit yet?
Dude, when we were doing Sundays and Wednesdays, I would be high from Sunday to basically Tuesday afternoon, and then I would get a break until Wednesday
And
night.
guess what?
What?
You're still here.
I'm not
Stop
complaining.
crying. Yes,
no
you are.
one's crying. You're talking.
Look. Leave me alone, okay?
Leave me alone. You're talking about how high I get.
You just look at the shape of you.
Yeah. What do
I
you
don't know
expect?
look at the shape of you. Your fucking eyes match your fucking shirts. Like you were sucking dick at a gay bar. Called Pinkies. Look at you. And then they made you serve tacos and shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? A pink shirt.
I was waiting for
That's
it.
like a fucking Mexican gay bar you worked at.
It's
Pinkies
it's not
in San
any better.
Diego.
It's a Boston ice cream
Eric's
place.
the fucking DJ or some shit.
Oh, that'd be a good place.
Anyway, we got to talk about this, so we might as well let it out. Last week was a fucking shocker to me. Last Tuesday, I was somewhere, and I'm driving home, and Dean Delray sends me a text. And I look at it, and it's R.I.P. Ozzy, and I go, I was like, what the fuck is that shit? And I pulled over on the 9. I called him. I go, what are you talking about? And he goes, dude, Ozzy died. Can you believe that? 14 days after his show.
That's
and I'm like,
crazy.
I could see it happening. He waited and, you know, he yelled out, God bless him, whatever. And I get back and I'm driving. And then I just started fucking hitting me, man. I'm like, what the fuck? How did Ozzy Osbourne die? And like I'm sitting there, and I always had a fear as a kid. I go, I'm going to have a hard time when Ozzy dies, Charles Bronson. And the last one that's going to kill me is Julius Erving. That's the last guy that's going to go, you know? But it didn't bother me for a little while. I was like, okay. And then I go, let me put on his first solo album. And holy fuck. I just started crying, man. I just started fucking bawling. Because I remember it was just a different time in my life. It wasn't a good time in my life. And I remember that it was all that was keeping me alive at that point, was that stupid music and the camaraderie we had from listening to it, you know?
Yeah.
And those 2 albums after he put those out, those fucking, you know, going to the Palladium and watching them at the 8:30 show. They did 2 shows and just the whole concert vibe back then. I was thinking about that. I think at one time I went over there with Kurt to see AC/DC. And that's when he told me about the fence, that there was a fence behind the Palladium. And I now, you know, you went back there and you picked it open and you went back there and there'd be like 60 people back there fucking selling coke, eating Quaaludes and shit. And I went back there. That's where we did coke before AC/DC. He's like, well, we could do coke back here. I go, where? Right behind the Palladium. There was a little fucking, you just picked up the fence. You went in there and there was just fucking people everywhere drinking before concert. And it was very, you know, yeah, it was a great fucking venue. I must have been like in 9th grade the first time I went there. No, yeah, 9th grade. Judas Priest, 1979, first time I went there. And I saw some fucking fantastic high level. I went to see Left Zeppelin on their first album open up for Judas Priest there. And that motherfucker came out with a motorcycle.
On stage?
Fuck yeah, from the back.
That's
From
badass.
the back of the Palladium. And they fucking, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Every time I went there, I had a good time. But it was just, he was such a part of that creepy childhood I had. He was such a part of like, because I love Black Sabbath. But then I went to see them, and I could tell when I left there that I wasn't going to see these guys again.
No?
Yeah, they were terrible that night. Van Halen opened up for them. It just wasn't, I don't know. Ozzy was great, you know. Now I get when you guys go, you were great. Yeah, I liked Ozzy, but the sound was off. You could see the drummers snorting coke on the fucking drums. It was tremendous. I'm sitting there going, look at this motherfucker. In between songs, you put the drumsticks and poured fucking coke and snorted right off the drums. We're like, oh my God. And I'm like a freshman in high school. And I'm like, wow. And then they broke up. And that's what had you confused. There was no internet. There was no nothing. All you depended on was Cream magazine. That's it. Nobody remembers Cream magazine. And I still remember going on, playing hooky, doing acid and going on Kennedy Boulevard. And by Levy's across the street, they had a bookstore combination magazine place. And I went in there and I got the Cream, and they had a whole article that Black Sabbath had moved on without Ozzy. And I'm like, wow, it's fucking over. And then people were like, what happened to Ozzy? And all of a sudden, John Lennon got shot on a Monday night. And that Sunday, I didn't go up to Central Park. I opted the other way. I went to Bleecker Bob's in the Village, and I was just looking through the albums. And all of a sudden, I saw an Ozzy Osbourne album from England. It was 4 songs with Rudy on the cover. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I took that, and I stopped at a head shop. No, in the Village. In the Village. There was a head shop, and I brought the cocaine things. It was a wallet with a stone, with a bottle, with a razor blade, with a spoon, with a little fucking thing that you did with the spoon on top. I was fucking 16.
Jesus.
And the money, and here's the funny thing. I had just gotten money from that bank. I had $20,000. I had just gotten that Tuesday from a scam bank that we did. $20,000. My mother had just died. I didn't even know what to do with the money. I put it in my sock drawer. And at night, I would just take like $50 out. I didn't even know 100. Oh, tonight I'm going to go to Pizza Parlor. I'm going to be Johnny Goombats. I'll take 100. That lasted me like 3 months.
You spent $20,000 in 3
Oh,
months?
like an animal. Snorting, buying clothes, eating dinners at that place on Tunley Avenue. It's like a stonemason. If on 50th and Tunley Avenue, there's a place that makes stone. They've been there since they made Jesus a stone. 2 doors down, Stancatos. Wasn't it that restaurant down there? Okay. You know which it's still something. It's a restaurant today. It's something else. But when we were kids, that was like a big mafia hangout. Like they didn't go up on this side. They would go on that side. There was a couple of little Italian restaurants. And every time you went in there, you see 8 old guys with cigars and shit. Like, oh, I know what time it is. They wouldn't eat on the Kennedy Boulevard ones. They eat on the Tunley Avenue ones. Pretty fucking interesting. What, cocksucker? What we saying?
I wish I could tell you.
You don't know. So it was just really funny that after I found the album, then the hype started coming up. And I remember I used to go by the tickets where I paid for Ozzy Osbourne, like $12.50. I got them in Cliffside Park, right close to where Georgie's business is now. It was a place when George and I were kids. I'm talking about kids, 12. And it was there till about 10 years ago. It was called Things from England. What was that? Be There. No, when was Be There was there, and Be There was there like 78. And then Things from England came in, so it was a combination Ticketron with an album store. And it was albums that have been imports from England. So anybody who's got AC/DC, the first album, they have an Australian. And that's what they would have. They would have UFO, but from England. They would have anything that came out here, but they would have it from England. Like they had, your uncle bought Judas Priest Killing Machine. Here it's called Hell Bent for Leather, or whatever that album is. But in England it was Killing Machine. The cover was different. That album is in the basement. It's got to be worth millions because nobody has that album no more. It was brand fucking new.
And then you'd go there to buy concert tickets.
We would buy concert tickets there. I remember we bought the tickets for him there, and then we went to see him again somewhere, and then the kid died. When we were seniors in high school, like in fucking April, the kid went on a plane. Randy Rhoads, his guitar player, and he fucking died. And we were fucking heartbroken. And again, Ozzy's getting sidelined. But fuck no. There was a band called Night Ranger, and they had a guitarist played Brad Willis that was pretty fucking good. So he joined Ozzy for the Diary of a Madman album. That's when he had the castle on stage and people getting stabbed at concerts and shit. It was tremendous.
Like the first thing I heard about Ozzy was like the bat thing. Was that even, honestly, I don't even know. Was that real?
It was real, but by that time it was great publicity, you know.
Would he do it at every concert?
No. He did it. He went to a meeting on executives and he bit the head off a bat and threw the bat at them, and then he got tetanus or some shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then he took a shit on the Alamo or a piss on the Alamo. He was on fucking fire. But the one thing about him is that most people fake the funk. That motherfucker was real. Like, that dude died a few times. Like, that dude did a lot of fun. His band was called the Blizzard of Oz. What the fuck does that tell you? And I made a shirt. I love that name. His uncle worked at Levy's. It was sporting goods. And you could make custom shirts in there.
So you made your own shirt?
We used to make our own shirts for concerts. Listen, do me a favor. Throw up Killing Yourself to Live, Black Sabbath Live. I'm going to show you something. But I showed Lee once before. We got to go to a specific part. So before concerts, your uncle and some of his fucking lunatic friends would make shirts for concerts. They would make the shirts. They would lower that. They would make the shirts if they hated a concert. So if one of those guys had a girlfriend and she was going to see Adam Ant, these North Bergen idiots would make shirts that says Adam Ant sucks my dick and go to the concert and just to annoy Adam Ant.
Oh, my God.
And they would make them at Levy's. But there's 4 idiots at this concert, and that was us. That was us at the Black Sabbath concert. because I made a shirt called Suicide Solution. And I walked into your grandfather's house. He would look at the shirt and go, and it was 2 lines of Coke, and it says suicide. You had to be retarded. We were sophomore. We all made hats that, because the name of the band is Judas Priest, but you could also call it, what's the opposite for Judas Priest? There's another name for it. It's Judas Christ or something like that. So what did we do? We made those hats. Your uncle and fucking, they got in trouble for wearing those hats in school. Something about, because it was blasphemous or something. And one of the teachers was really religious or some shit. We used to make, anyway, getting back to that, these idiots made their own shirts. And I still remember going to a concert. That's why when people say to me, hey, we're going to a Jet game. Are you wearing your Giants shirt? Fuck no. I learned at a concert in 1980 what it is to walk home with a bunch of drunk junkies, and you and 3 of your faggy friends have a shirt that you made at home. That's kind of cool, but not really. You look like a fucking idiot. But in your demented, acidic mind with the weed, you actually think it's fucking cool. And that's what we used to do at these concerts. This is all very fun. Listen, he had the religious stuff, but I never believed in the devil. You know, only one time when I did some THC crystal, angel dust, and I went home and put on Master Reality, and The Exorcist was on. So I took the volume off The Exorcist, and I left the volume on Master Reality. Dog, I thought I was going to kill myself. It was my 16th birthday. But there's 4 idiots at this show that made... There they are! There they are. That was us. That was us. Those 4 idiots with that shirt on. Look how crazy they go. When he stops and does the guitar chords, these 4 idiots turn into the biggest fags you'll ever see.
Did you do that move with the hands?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that was me. That fag holding on to his face, that might be me. Look at his haircut. That might be me. I'm telling you. When I saw that, how do you know I know about this video? Because I'm telling you, I saw this. I can't see who's sitting next to him. If I see your uncle or a Villo, yeah, it's a black guy. He's just as confused. But look at him. Watch him. Watch him. Yeah, this is classic. But just to get back to Ozzy, just those. And I went to see him that last time. And Black Sabbath, Half Returns, yeah. Because they were always breaking up in the 70s. This has to be 76, 77. Yeah. They were always breaking up because of his drug problems and whatnot. So,
1975.
Yeah, 75 is when this album came out, Killing Your Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Well, maybe 73. Who the fuck knows? But I loved all this shit. This is what kept me alive when I was a fucking kid those years. After my mother died, it just gave me like... They had a song called Tomorrow's Dream. That was it. Tomorrow's Dream was for me to wake up the next morning. And I would listen to it every night before I went to bed, coked up after I just finished crying that I missed my mother. So this was all very like part of my little retardation after my mother died. You know what I'm saying?
And like the thing that got me, because I didn't have any relationship with Ozzy really.
Neither did I. It's not like I knew the guy, and not like I hung out with him.
Well, he wasn't I wasn't a huge fan of him. But like the thing that got to me was like the last song that he sang that at his concert was like "Mama, I'm Coming Home." I've been listening to that song like nonstop.
It's a great song
because it's a fucked up song.
Yeah, listen, you know this is what people don't know. When you look at Sharon Osbourne, you're like Sharon Osbourne's this, that, bitch. Sharon Osbourne shaped his career. What people don't know, the album "Sabotage," I don't like. It's about them singing an album of how they got robbed. Their management robbed them. And that was Arden's father.
Damn.
So Sharon Osbourne's father was their ex-manager who robbed them. And he came from the same notorious hat as the Led Zeppelin manager, Peter Grant. They were mafia. They were gang members. They were like fucking, they believed in just robbing you. That's it. So when Sharon asked him, what are you going to do with Ozzy? He told her, you could have him. And he was living over Gus's liquor store on the other side of Hollywood Boulevard. You know what Gus's is? It's down by the Roxy and all that. It used to be there. It used to be. I'm sorry.
Not Chicken's place.
It's something different there.
Okay.
He was living over the Gus's, broke, drugged out, and she went to see him and picked him up and cleaned him up and put a band around them. They got Randy Rhoads, and That's what that bitch did. And then from there, I mean, she even had her own festival. They even had Ozfest, guys.
Oh yeah, I
They
didn't
were
know
doing
about
it
that.
on New Year's Eve in L.A. I mean, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy shit. What she did, I think the best thing they showed is his last dance with her. That made me cry. I saw it
I didn't see
online.
that.
After the concert, he grabbed her hand and they started dancing.
Oh,
And,
that's nice.
and I'm like, you know, this is what you always want at the end of your life, is to have that partner that you were both eating shit. And now they're worth, what are they worth? Half a billion
Yeah, I was
fucking
gonna say has
dollars.
to be like hundreds of millions at least.
You know,
Because
so
like
it's-
even and it's crazy. Not like around his music, but then his reality show was huge. Like he was huge on the
everything
reality
he
show.
stepped on that she developed after that was fucking huge. And let me tell you something. His fucking reality show was one of the best of all time. Top 5.
Oh,
He's
yeah?
a funny motherfucker, that dude. He was very funny. That's why they liked him. That's why he lasted. He was
Right.
naturally funny. He naturally had chops. And you read about him, how his parents grew up in a 2-bedroom house. His parents lived in the 1-bedroom, and he lived in the other bedroom with 6 kids. They didn't have a shower or a bathroom till he was 16 years old.
I read that.
You
Yeah.
had to go to the bathroom outside. You know, it's not where you fucking start, man. It's not ever where you start, and you're not going to stay there if you don't want to. That guy was dead in 1980. Dead. Without Black Sabbath, nobody wanted him. He was a fucking known coke, everything that came with all that life, he did. And this chick took a fucking gamble with him. Then had kids. I don't know where she got to come for him to have kids. Because that dude was, and he's been shaking for 20 years. He's been shaking for 20 fucking years. So, you know, it's so funny. Like, this is what I'm writing my book about fucking how I got fucked up. Because people got it wrong. Can you believe that I got inspired from a guy, especially 2 weeks ago when I saw him dance with his wife at that age, their last dance. And you think about that guy, the drugs he did, the stupidity he did, the trouble he got into, all that shit, which he really never got in trouble. But all the articles and all the bats and all that shit. And that dude had a tremendous home life. The kids all came out normal. In fact, he's got a kid that don't want nothing to do with the fame. They have
Yeah.
another daughter that you don't even know she's alive. She didn't want to be a part of it at all. So it's a very interesting story, and it's very interesting. Look, right there. It was his last dance with
that's
her,
really
man.
great.
That's 40 fucking years of marriage.
That's all.
Do you have any fucking idea what that must feel like? You're like, I can't believe this bitch. She's got bad breath. But she's the one that took you to the dance.
Right.
Because without her, she had nothing. He had nothing, this poor bastard.
Dude, I know it's sad that he's gone, but if you had to script the end of your life, he had a pretty decent one, it seems like. To have that concert and go 2 weeks later.
Bro, this guy had a great fucking life. And to think it all started from singing a stupid song or showing up to fucking do something you never thought you were even good at. You know, you think about that. Like, you show up and you don't even think you're going to be good at it. And you just keep showing up, and then you meet a girl and she has good drugs and she plays the drums, and you keep singing, and all of a sudden you're in another band, and that band puts out 9 albums. Who has 9 albums that you know today, guys? Anybody? Drake? Who got
Probably.
9 fucking albums that they put heart and sweat into, and each album is fucking great. Who
Right,
did?
that's a difference, I think.
They got 8 studio albums. They got 1 greatest hits album.
How many albums are good, do you think?
I love all 9 of their fucking albums. Every one of their albums, something different about each album, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And then he put out 2, 3 solo, Bark at the Moon. You know, he put out a bunch of, you know, you think that these legends are going. I'll tell you who we overlook. We overlook this bitch every fucking day. And I want all you motherfuckers to, I don't know what you got, whether it's Spotify or Apple, put on Apple playlist and put on fucking Madonna and get back to me. When you listen to her fucking playlist, That's another motherfucker you got to go. You know, Ozzy was a bad motherfucker, but Madonna opened up the door for 2,000 bitches. Listen to her albums. They all sound like her. They all sound like her. The other day, me and Mercy listened to the first one with, that's a fucking badass album. Yeah, Holiday and Physical Attraction and Burning Up. But the other one is really good. Like a Virgin is fucking tremendous.
Right.
It's tremendous. She has like 3 or 4 songs. Then the other one, True Blue. But look at her fucking. She has an album in 93 that's fucking brilliant. She's got the one when she came out with the quarters on the titties. The one when the black guy lights the balloons deeper and deeper. These people are fucking living. Yeah, Madonna looks all fucked up now, Joey. That doesn't matter. Look at her. Look at her work. Look at her fucking work over the years. And everybody was trying to be her. Everybody stole from Madonna. I don't give a fuck what anybody told you. You know, these guys, we're about to lose them. Aerosmith is no joke. You know, these guys have been around. This ain't a fucking... Listen, I love, what's her name? To face, to love, gonna... Ellie, what's her name? Billie Eilish. I love Billie Eilish until I put on one of her concerts.
What's wrong?
It's a guy with a DJ booth and her lip syncing or whatever. And these kids are paying thousands of dollars, and it's just going to a club. It's us going to the Palladium in the 80s, and somebody comes in, like some fat chick from Brooklyn comes in, and they stop, you're all coked up, and all of a sudden, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat coming to you from Brooklyn, Monet, and all of a sudden you got this one of those songs, sounds like everything else, and she goes up there and lip syncs. And you're there. Thank God they had no cameras in those days with those idiots taping things and shit. But it's the same thing. It's just a chip fucking lip syncing. It's no big deal. And then she gets off the stage, and you're back to snorting coke and fucking dancing up and down. But Madonna,
It was different.
you know, all these people, Aerosmith, these guys are going to go pretty soon, and we're going to be done. That's it. And I'm not talking about, these guys are not like these wannabe that these Americans, these white people put up to be heroes. You know, nobody put Ozzy Osbourne up to be no fucking hero. They were thinking of other fucking people. And look at the damage this guy did. And he didn't give a fuck. So, R.I.P. Ozzy, and I'm happy I got to listen to you. I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours and give you the Joey Diaz, you know, who gives a fuck? He's dead, and now we're going to, then the other guy died. What's his name?
Hulk
Hogan. They're gonna keep. Jamal Warner died last week, you know. But then there's people still walking around that you look at them and go, Jesus fucking Christ, when are you gonna fucking get hit by a truck, you cocksucker? What do you got this week?
This week I'm in New York locally. I don't have anything booked
All
right
right, so
now.
Wednesday we're at the dojo for the best of. Wednesday night, cheap tickets, and Thursday night we're at the dojo for bucket and a story. They're going to pass a bucket out. You're going to put a topic in there. The comics have to go on stage and do 8 minutes on the shit they pull out of the bucket. It's the first time they're going to do it, and then we're going to keep doing it like every other Wednesday. It's a great show. You see people create material. You come back and watch them, and you see from what a note in the bucket now became 10 minutes 2 weeks later.
That's crazy.
Because 800, when you have, listen, it's tough to write when you're at a coffee shop and you put your pen in your mouth and your girlfriend's like, what do you want for dinner? You're not going to write nothing. You're not going to write nothing. The best writing you're going to do is when there's 50 people in the audience and 100 eyeballs are looking at you like your cat when they're hungry. You know what I'm saying? You ever see how your cat won't take the eye off you?
Oh, I know.
They won't take. Did you get the nip?
I did. I got toys too and a laser pointer.
Did she like you?
She's not hitting me.
There you go, bro. There you go, Luke.
No, okay.
See?
I just bribe her with treats.
You got to outthink them.
I'll think of. I'm just like I do like jump up what you want, dude. Cats, dogs, you always know are there. This cat fucking moves. You don't fucking hear that thing, and then it just like it'll just
Tell me the
appear
truth.
on the bed.
Tell me the truth.
What?
The truth, this family. You missed mama, so you were banging one out one day in the bed, and the cat jumped on the bed next to you. Because they'll watch you jerk off and go,
Dude,
look at this
it's
pig
the worst.
motherfucker.
It's the worst.
Oh, yeah.
Because listen, I tried to get it to not to come in the room. I built a whole fucking wall.
They love to watch you jerk off. When you
I
bang
just
one
don't
out, they'll
want her to
show
be
up.
on the bed. She doesn't like me. Why isn't she on the couch? I set up a little room for her on the couch with blankets and shit. She doesn't want to be on the couch. And she'll just sit there, and she just glares at me the whole time.
They know what's going on. And they look at you and go,
No, she glares at me when I'm not jerking off, but yeah, I jerked off a lot.
did she catch you, the cat?
Yeah, it wasn't catching, but she was just like noticing.
She's in the room. What are you going to do?
No idea.
You either go or you stay. You know what I'm saying, Buttercup? I'm going to bang one out whether you're in here or not. You know what I'm saying? So you could go on your terms or you could sit here and look at me fucking make eyeballs.
But it was like I did that, like it made me nervous the first couple of times. So like, I was like, if I don't want to, I was like, if she whacks my dick, I'm gonna freak out.
We got to whack it with a controlled element. Don't take your balls out and sit there and start fucking, and then she starts scratching your balls with a left hook. That's a lot of explaining you got to do. You got to go to the doctor because every time a cat scratches your balls, you know that one hook's going to get caught in there. And you can't take it out. That's too painful. Because they're like it's like a cat's dick. You know, you ever hear cat fucking? When a cat fucks you, his dick opens up. So when he pulls out, he shreds the woman's pussy, the cat's pussy. That's why female cats are like, because it's like razor blades ripping their insides.
Oh my God.
That's the same thing that happened with their claw. The end of the claw has another tip. A lot of people don't know that. So if they get you in the nutsack, you got to go to the hospital. They got to look at the doctor and tell them you got hit in the nutsack. And they're going to look at you a little different. They're going to make a call, too. Somebody's going to come in and talk to you because not for nothing. We want to know why the cat swatted you in the nutsack. Can we go to your house and smell the cat? You know.
Oh, my God.
All right, cocksuckers. I love you with all my heart. Lee, nothing this week. Just open mic and fucking bucket.
This week, I have a bunch of shows coming up, but we only talk about the week next.
Okay. All right, my friend. I'm Uncle Joey. I got nothing. I'll be at the dojo next week. And again, happy birthday to my beautiful nephew, Nick Ascalise. He's having a party tomorrow night. I got an 8 o'clock bocce game, so I'll never make it. I can't make it up and down by both fucking situations. So maybe if you want to do lunch in Jersey City, I'll come up. We'll hang with the sheriff, shoot some dice. You know what I'm saying? Kick this motherfucking Mule Lee. What's happening, beautiful people? I'm here with my trusted fucking Cato, Lee Sciatico. I'm your Uncle Joe, and we're here for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now, the New Testament. It's November 11th. How many Mondays left to Christmas?
Not enough.
Not enough. Get your shit together. What's up, dog?
Good to see you, dude. It's been a fun weekend with
I
you.
just saw you Saturday. It was
I
good
know.
to see you. I thought you were missing an action or something like that.
What are you missing in action?
You were fucked up Saturday night, goddamn
Yeah, you
it.
give me edibles and
I
then you
gave
put me
you
on stage.
a little cue. You went on stage.
I was fine. We got you got
I think
20
those
ounce.
edibles leaked with you. Something's going on with your liver or something
Oh, thanks.
because they hit you up later on.
Nothing makes you feel better than Joey. I think your liver's fucked up.
No, something was wrong because you ate the edible, you were high. Everybody thought you were high. And then you ate dinner. And next thing you know, you're walking around in circles.
Well, I had a 20-ounce ribeye. It was fucking a lot of food.
And the French fries.
Oh, I didn't have that many
and
French
the
fries.
macaroni and cheese.
Well, you're acting first of all like you didn't eat any of that. Like you had the cauliflower steak with a salad. You ordered everything. I ate like 3 fries. They were on your side of the table, by the way.
Yeah, but I ate 2 fries.
Yeah. 2 fries.
The fucking mashed potatoes were this small. The fucking everything was this small. I'm like, well, who's gonna eat this shit? I'm like,
Me. It was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was
to
fun
eat after the show. It was
Yeah.
nice. Listen, DC's very nice. I want to thank the fucking MGM Grand for having us. You know, it was a great night. Big fucking place.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I got into walking. I'm like, nah. Nah, that's okay. I woke up that morning, went to smoke pot outside, and there was no chairs. That's a nightmare. The sun's shining. You're out there standing. For like 10 minutes, you don't want to stand no more. I guess.
Why did you just sit on the curb?
No, you can't sit on the fucking curb. There ain't no curb.
No, there's no. Oh, I didn't. I
I
spent
was laying
0
on the
seconds.
wall. You had to like go on the wall. It's a metal wall. An ant bit me.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I almost didn't make the show.
I know you did.
I almost didn't make because I was staying around the corner because it was a busy weekend at the casino. And listen, I'm not a cheap person, but the Ubers were 20 minutes away and were $40 for like a 15-minute, and it was gonna take me less time to just walk there. So I just fucking walked, which I would have done back in LA at 300. the hardest you laughed at me is when you saw me walking with Steve Simone and Jimmy Schubert. when the COVID just
you
started.
weren't walking, you were crooked.
Yeah, I was being dragged.
You were this way, and you were walking like the guy in Young Frankenstein. I'm like, what is that?
It's Lee being forced to walk.
And he fucking went home and slept 8 hours after that.
Oh, fuck that.
I kept calling him, where is he? Out. Like they
Done.
destroyed his insides and shit like that.
And I walked to the casino. It was great. A real fun show. You know who was great at this casino? The staff was really great.
Staff is always great.
They were, and they usually are, but this one specifically was. There was a security guard up by the green room that was super cool. It was just great. It was a lot of fun. You know who I got to meet? John Rollo. I had never met him. He called in like early podcasts, like when we were doing it at 6 a.m. I don't think I ever met him. I'm almost positive. I never came to Baltimore with you.
Good white dude. He runs that school, ground control in Baltimore, and stuff. I've known Rollo for a long fucking time, and that dude's as big as can be. And the reason why him and I chimed together, because I remember sitting at a table with a bunch of big dudes and fighters, and we were talking about cats. And one of the fighters said, Joey, shut the fuck up talking about cats. And John Rollo goes, well, I got 6 of them too. We got a problem. And it was fucking classic. It was classic. And then he was telling me he choked out a guy at Giant Stadium during a Baltimore Giant game. The guy kept yakking. He put his arm around him and just put him to sleep and sat him down. It was fucking hilarious. So I've known John for a long fucking time. And listen, it was just a good time all around. You know, the ride was brutal. That's one thing. On the way down there, dog, I forgotten I trained that day, and I got in that car, and I only got out of the car to pee for 10 minutes. I didn't move. I just got out of the car. Becky went to the bathroom, and I go, I don't even have enough energy to go in there. My dick is going to pee on myself. I just peed by the truck. She got back. She didn't even know I peed. She goes, did you go to the bathroom? Oh, yeah. I walked in behind you. I was going to call.
I don't know why you didn't listen to me.
But the way back was quick, you know.
Oh, good.
But you know, man, a lot of weird shit going on. I mean, thank God we didn't have to get on a plane this weekend.
Oh, I know.
Dog, how long have I been talking about planes for not to get on them no more?
Years.
And people don't want to listen. And now they got to listen because now it's over. It's over. Listen, first of all, it's never going to be the way it was when we were fucking doing our thing.
You think it's going to be
never
worse?
going to be like that anymore. Huh?
And what already wasn't good. I remember my parents talk about like there being like meals on like a plane for like Coach.
Yeah.
How could it possibly get worse?
It's just over the years, people got greedier. They put an extra seat. They cut the leg room, and they don't give a fuck. It's like it's like any other business right now that's running. They just don't give a fuck about you. You have to assume. At one point, you're like, they don't fucking take care of me. This is not, when you're on a plane, I want you to get up and look behind you at one point. And look what it looks like. It looks like a bunch of fucking idiots sitting there, like, waiting for something. And it's like, that's not the way it used to be. They allowed you to get up and mingle and fucking, there was a bar in the middle, so at least you had an excuse to get up. If this guy, an idiot, didn't want to fart, you could just sit in the end seat and get up and move. That's not, think about it, it's not even, and I'm not bitching. This is 35 years of flying on the go. This isn't some guy that just flies once a year and I'm here to lay my fucking voice down. And I've seen it, I mean.
You got to switch to Amtrak. They have the cafe car.
Fuck
they
you
have
and
booze.
Amtrak, all right?
It's not, there's no
I can't
TSA.
sleep on there either.
You can't sleep on planes.
It don't matter. 3 hours is the most. Can you imagine jiggling? And you don't know if a guy's going to stop for a red light. I got enough problems with a fucking train.
For a red light, that train's going to obliterate that motherfucker.
Yeah, but then again, I'm in the train shaking up and down. I saw The Fugitive. I saw how the fucking thing goes down, I'm talking about flying, Lee. Like, what the fuck happened? But then again, you got to ask yourself, what the fuck happened about a lot of things? What the fuck happened? I seen a picture of the Big Mac.
Tiny.
That motherfucker's a White Castle burger. I didn't see it live, but somebody put a picture up on the internet on Facebook, and they're like, what happened to the Big Mac? And they looked at it in 1995, and the Big Mac today. Dog, I went to a place today that I love and admire. They make fresh juices there, and they're delicious. But let me tell you something. Every time you get one of those juices, it's $11.
Yeah.
$11.50.
Everything's $11.
And I mean, it's like a regular freshly squeezed juice, but it's fresh. They got the cantaloupe, they got the watermelon. It's good. I went there today. They changed the bottles on you. The bottles are a little smaller, but everybody's doing that. Go to your favorite restaurant and get a salad. It's not a salad bowl anymore. It's a salad dish. What's that? It's an It's a salad octave. What's that shape? That's just a little slant. It's not really a bowl. But
Octagon?
It's not a fucking octagon.
I don't know. What's a salad octagon?
Octagon is a bunch of different fucking things. I'm talking about when there's just a little dip. That's what I got soup the other day at a place that I go to all the time. They left the soup bowl the same size, but they took 2 inches off of water.
Damn. Do you talk? Do you ask them about it?
No, I don't. I just don't go back.
Everyone's doing it.
You just don't go back. They try to trick you. Look at boxes
of Cheez-Its now.
Huh?
Cheez-Its are my fucking shit. Cheez-Its. The crackers, the boxes are like little mini, like that you can fit them in your pocket now. They call it shrinkflation, and they're still making things more expensive, but they make it tinier, so you have to buy like 3 of them.
You know, the American public is getting their ass kicked on a daily fucking basis. So this Thanksgiving, the average plane ticket to travel is $750. So if you got a family of 4, that's $3,000
at least.
You don't know when you're gonna take off, and you don't know when you're landing. You might make it to grandma's, or you might not. Can you imagine? I give you $3,000, and that's to sit in the back and smell funny with foreigners and shit like that, and convicts, okay, and fat people.
Yeah.
In the back that don't want to pay for the middle seat up in front or whatever the fuck they do. You're back there sniffing all that shit for $3,000 and you don't even know if you're going to make it there. And that's what depresses me about the whole thing. And that's why I tell people before, why would you it's like me going on stage with no material, like just taking off a year and going on stage at the Garden expecting to kill. What do you think is going to be different? I don't want to ever do anything on a percentage basis. Think about it. If you want to, what if tomorrow something happens, you got to fly, go see your dad in Florida. You know, it's an emergency. He's getting old, right? Now you can't even count on that no more. Can't count on it. I don't even know if I'll make it there, but that old man fucking dies by the time I get there.
Even private, they're not taking off, I heard.
No.
So it's not like you can even get around it.
No, you better get the roller skates on and fucking whatever, or mind your business.
The train.
I had a friend of mine last week that he goes, "What do you think?" And I go, "Listen, what's weighing on this?" And he goes, "My kids are going to be flying. It's a wedding, and now they want us to stay Sunday for the family reunion." I go, "Do it on Zoom." Zoom worked for a long fucking time. Now people forgot about Zoom. Go back to Zoom. We're not going to make this week is Skankfest.
Okay.
And they're a little worried.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
They're a little fucking worried. I mean, we have a mutual friend that got on the plane yesterday in Little Rock, Arkansas at 8 in the morning and didn't make it back to New Jersey till fucking 2 o'clock this afternoon. And that's a reality of doing comics. So right now, I'm expecting, like this weekend, for them to be a lot of calls, switching comics. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a call yet. Would I be interested in doing an early show somewhere? Because people are not going to make it this weekend. The flights are getting cut up to 10%. And then they pick back up again now that Congress is back.
Let's hope they come back.
They come back. And Congress they ain't moving fast.
No, why would they? They get paid no matter what.
What about the EBT people? Do they get their food now?
I think they did in November. They got it. It took them a while to get it. But and it's not even like most of them get like $200-300 a month. It's not like they're getting 10,000. Like they're getting barely enough. Like,
but Lee, 300 to them is like 3,000.
Oh, I know, and they need it. But I'm just saying, like, people were so upset about it. Imagine, like, if your family had $300 a month on food, you couldn't go grocery shopping for $300 a month.
But it's a supplement. It's $300 a month,
yeah, plus
what you're getting on the side. But if I'm counting on that for food, you're not looking at that EBT money. I don't think you can spend it on clothes, right? I mean, I don't know.
No, it's just food.
I don't
stuff.
know. I don't know. So it's not like you're going to buy a fucking Armani suit with the $500 they give you. You know. So what I'm trying to say is, with the prices of shit, the way they are, think about it. Fucking $100 at the supermarket gets you 7 items.
If you're lucky.
8 items. And one of them is a 6-pack or something. And look what that 6-pack was a year ago. Look what it is today. Milk is $5.49 now. A year and a half ago, it was $3.49. Or 2 years ago, when we moved here, it was $3.49. Now it's $5.49. I think if you go to Walmart, it's $5.
You go and buy milk?
No, but my wife tells me all this shit.
I would love to see you in a grocery store.
I do. I go to
comparing
ShopRite.
prices.
I go to ShopRite, but I don't have a starting price
All right.
because I don't know what really goes on. I just know that when I pick up stuff, I go, things that make you say, like things that, things that a while ago were different. I went to Cheesecake Factory last week for lunch.
You love Cheesecake Factory.
Go once a week. I go once a week. I get my little chicken tortilla soup sandwich. I know exactly what I'm getting. And guess what else I get? The chicken enchiladas.
Okay.
Delicious. With white rice and black beans. Delicious. And nobody bothers me. I know exactly what I'm going to get. I got my fucking iced tea with extra lemon. I get that brown bread.
Yeah.
The pumpernickel there is stronger than death. You dip it in the fucking, in the chicken tortilla soup. Forget about it. But my point was,
Right.
guy next to me was American, white guy with a, and I was listening to him, and he was asking the prices of alcohol,
Yeah.
and I was listening, and I kept going, wow. When he asked him for a classic margarita, the classic one, not even with the agave and the Cointreau,
20.
$17.99.
Yeah.
$17.99, guys.
Listen, I know you like the Cheesecake Factory. That place has turned into Morton's price-wise.
Listen. I'm not concerned with the cheesecake. I'm not the Cheesecake Factory I'm talking about. I'm talking about that fucking cocktail.
Right.
I'm talking about that if you dump your fiance and you take a girl out next week, you're going to spend average of $45 if she drinks 3 martinis.
Oh, that's
Okay?
low.
And that's average. That's $15 a glass right there. My point is that it's $17.99 for a fucking margarita. Now, I hadn't had a margarita in a long time. Dog, last time I drank margaritas, they were $4.50, and that was a top shelf one at that place in Boulder.
What decade was this?
1990. And when I left Boulder in
$4.99.
95, there was a place called South of the Border or something like that. Cross something. They had a 3 margarita limit at night and a 2 margarita limit for lunch. And the margaritas for lunch were $1 margaritas. They were this small because they made them with white grain alcohol. And you didn't even taste it. That's 140 proof for fucking a drink. You get fucked up. And for 6 months, I would go in there every Sunday with a girl. We'd try to roofie each other and drink the fucking margaritas from there and get fucked up. We'd take a roofie and get fucked up. Drink
You would
3 of
take a
those.
roofie?
Fuck yeah. Why wait for somebody to dose me? Get the party started on your own. I wanted to see what everybody was talking about.
What does a roofie feel like? Do you like it?
Great. Yeah, it's great. I'll do them again if I can find them. But you can't ask somebody, where can I buy those? Because they'll think you're a freak.
Right. You want it for
Somebody's got to
yourself.
come to you and go, you want the same chemical that's in Rohypnol? I think that's what it's called, Rohypnol.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
That's
yeah, I
pretty
used to
good.
roofie her. We used to roofie me. We used to roofie each other.
Jesus. That's romantic.
Bro, that's the way to do it. Fuck these little guys that go on the,
Would
the
you
horses.
even know if you hooked up, or would you just wake up next to each other, pass the
We
fuck
just
out?
wake up next to each other. I'd look to see if she was naked, and I was naked. And there was splatter, blood splatter, fucking juice splatter,
Oh my
a
god.
towel. So I knew something happened. The room smelled funny. You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Oh, I love that. I love that when it smells. They said they still have good deals in New York. There's a place that do comedy. They have a 4 for 20 shots, and they're little fucking mini, like tiny little like plastic cups, but it's 4 for 20, and people come in quick. It's in Greenwich Village, and they get 4 for 20, and they're in and out in
4 for
3
20
minutes.
what?
Shots.
Shots.
Yeah,
What kind of shots?
any shot you want. They have one with gummy bears in it.
But it's the fucking well shots.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. What are you bothering me for? But $17 for a fucking margarita. I ate my lunch and I'm like, $17 fucking dollars. Again, I'm not cheap. But if I had 2 of those, that's $36.
You're not cheap, but it really, like, why does it upset you so much? But someone else is paying you, for someone who's not buying a
Because
margarita.
I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the kid in college that wants to take his girlfriend out. I worry about George and his ex-wife and their 2 daughters when they wanted to go do something. I'm not worried about me. George always invites me to Yankee tickets. And you know why I don't go?
Because you don't like walking?
No. You know why I don't really go to any of those fucking games?
Why?
Because they've destroyed the American family. The Yankees, the Boston Red Sox, all these teams that pride themselves in all this shit have not overlooked their greediness and the ticket prices to look at the fucking family of four in this country. Whenever I think of anything, I think of the family. Even when I go, listen, when we go to fucking that Cuban place, it's 5 steaks and everything with it for $125. That's the family of four. Because you take a steak out, 2 appetizers, and fucking the sodas, and that's $100 for 4 people. And that's what it should be, Lee. I can live with that. That's a fine barter right there. But for a steak to be $85 fucking dollars.
Oh, I know.
Okay? And I know the meat's high, but it ain't that fucking high. For you to justify that. Again, a family of 4 might get 2 of those and split it with the kids. That's $160. You know, I mean, this is the shit I think of. I'm not thinking about me. I'm thinking about, I grew up in fucking that Knickerbocker Stadium, whatever they play over there, the Garden there.
Yeah.
We grew up there. We grew up there. And I'm not talking about, let's get tickets for December 28th. Let's talk. No. What are we doing? This ends at fucking 7:30. We could be over there by 8:15. What do you think? Let's get a car, shoot over. That's what it was. And tickets were subpar. You didn't get killed. Can't do that no more. That takes half the fun away. You think I want to get tickets for February 11th now? You know how many things could happen by February fucking 11th? And here you are in your casket with 2 6 of tickets? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it took away that for me. Like, when I really get to think about it, I'm like, wait a second. That's all that you see at a ball game as kids. The games aren't for us. The games aren't for fat 50-year-olds at a jet game. They're for kids.
You'd think so.
They're for fucking kids, man. And that's what else has happened in this country. We've forgotten. That's why those 50-year-olds, it's acceptable to put a Lawrence Taylor jersey on and walk out there like looking like a fucking idiot. Mm-hmm. You look like a fucking idiot. Like your body doesn't even, it's not even cut out for your body. And they put a sweater under it. You know, I mean, what the fuck?
So what would you do to, like, is there a way to change it, or you think it's gone?
Look, 10 years ago, they raised the price of luggage because the price of gas went up. Maybe it was 10 years ago. I'm not a genius here. I'm not a gas price analyst. Maybe it was 8 years ago. Price has gone down on gas 18 times. Did they give you back your $100 for luggage?
Never going to happen.
Once they take it, it's very tough for them to give it back. Okay, Lee? It's very tough for them to give it back. It's like if I call you and go, Lee, I got to have a word with you. I really like you, and I like the nights you played at my club, but we overpaid you by $200, and you did 300 shows, so it's time to fucking pay up. You know, like,
yeah.
You follow me? We're in the same fucking realm here. You can't do that. You can't do that now. So everybody, you know, it's like, again, I'm not even going to get into it, but every platform you see that somebody runs, they run on lowering control prices, controlling rent. That's not going to happen. What do you think? You're going to get one of those Habib landlords and say, excuse me, I want you to be a very nice guy and lower your prices from $5,000 a month to $3,000 a month because we're trying to get rent control. That guy will slam the door in your face like another 99 landlords and property owners will. We already fought so hard to get the price up. And now, like New York prices, oh, yeah, they're going to get slashed. We're going to slash New York prices.
You know what's crazy? It makes more sense for people in New York to keep apartments unrented. Like the rent-controlled apartments, they can only raise rent by X amount of dollars. And if it costs them $100,000 or whatever to update it, there's thousands of apartments that are empty in New York.
Yeah, they're rent control. And the people, listen, there's the problem in New York, same problem with a bunch of these places, is that nobody's dying. And they were supposed to be in there for 10 years. And one day they said, wait a second, I'm going to pay a $3,000 mortgage. I got an $800 apartment down in the city. I got a fucking garage. And I got a mouse or two, but I can live with that.
Yeah. For
I got a
$800
mouse or two, and I can live with that. And I'll live here for the rest of my life. My friend still has his rent control department in Hollywood, and I think it's up. He's had it. I moved there 27 years ago. He had it 2 years before that. And it's like $1,200 in the heart of Hollywood.
Oh, his landlord must be pissed.
He won't leave it. He'll never give it up.
Never. Why would he?
He pays rent by the year. He writes his check by the year, and he goes there 3-4 times a year, and he has an apartment. Like, if you call him up and go, I'm going to LA, I go, where you staying? I'm staying at my house. I got it right there. It's on Curzon. You walk to 7-Eleven, you walk to Santa Monica. It's right there. It's in the heart of fucking Hollywood. $1,200 a month.
That's amazing.
It's not, you're not sitting next to Leo DiCaprio, but
I don't want
it's $1,200 a month in fucking Hollywood, in the heart of Hollywood. So rent control works, but if you don't move out, if you don't evolve into
give it up.
I got married, I got 4 kids. I'm not going to stay in an apartment. You're going to see these people, they're going to start staying now more than they were before.
I would.
You're not going to lower rents. You're not going to lower. We're going to lower car prices. A car in this country is $50,000 average sticker right now. You go look at a fucking used car. I took my car to service last week. There were 2 cars just like mine, dog. I don't even want to tell you what they wanted. They're more expensive than when they were fucking new.
Yeah.
They're higher than when they were new. When I left service, the girl hit me up and said, hey, good to see you again. Do you want to sell your car? Because we'll give you a ton of loot. And I go, but it got hit. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
Is it because of like the tariffs or something? They're bringing the cars in from out of the country.
They're looking for those fucking
Yeah.
things big time now.
Did you
can't
sell?
give that up.
Because I've heard that from car dealers. Did you sell used or new cars when you were a dealer?
Both.
I heard you make more money on used.
On used.
Why is that?
There's no price sticker. You're paying me what I tell you the value of the car is. You could come in with all your blue book value and bullshit. I'm going to fucking break it apart and tell you that the bank does that shit, but even then. And then we break it apart into all the stuff you get. And then you go from there. But the blue book value, like Toyotas hold their values.
Right.
Nissan doesn't. Lexus does. There's a couple cars that hold their value. When I say hold their value, listen, it's not an investment.
No.
Okay? No car is a fucking investment. They depreciate. Okay? You own what appreciates, a home, land, property, but you rent or lease what depreciates.
Right.
Which is what they tell you to do. Now you can't lease a car because it costs just as much as fucking...
Does it really?
As buying. It should, the prices are fucking unreal.
I have like another year on my lease.
Unreal to lease a fucking car now.
Let's see what happens.
So, I mean, it's just, a car is a fucking, I learned early on, in 1988, selling cars, that was an education for me. Because I learned that a car is, by the time it hits the street, it just goes down. And from there, it just goes down and down. And meanwhile, you're sinking money into this thing. And that's why it's smart to be on the 3-year plan before the car blows the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I've always
Before it
done.
takes that next level, after the warranty's expired, that's when you get rid of the car. America can't do that. But they could have years ago. For 20 years, you could, because I wasn't making no money in Hollywood, and we kept leasing cars over and over, and the payment wouldn't change. There was no down payment now.
That's gone. Now they want something.
All those years we were leasing $500 down. We leased the Mitsubishi and all those Toyota Corollas. And then we started leasing Subarus, and we just kept going with it. Because I knew that I'm not keeping a car. Bro, after I'm in a car for 3 years, go take a look at that car. It smells like ass from the farts, feet. There's 1,000 dents. You fucking spilled. That's why I don't like food in my car. Because that eliminates the stink. If you put an apple in there and the apple falls under the seat, then you got stink for fucking 3 months in your car. That's why I don't like food in the car. Like, I love soup, but I won't put a soup in my car. I'll eat the soup there. Not hot, sour, not nothing. I don't give a fuck.
Who's asking you to eat soup while you're driving?
No. You didn't hear. I said it wrong. When I go to a restaurant, I never take soup home to go.
You can't even take it to go?
No, because it's going to spill. You got to assume it's going to spill unless they give you the right fucking box. Chinese people know how to package fucking soup. They do it perfectly.
Oh, with the cardboard on the bottom? I love that.
But if you just get soup and pork fried rice, it's like putting Biggie on one side of the seesaw and putting fucking an HIV person on the other side. Now you get some guy to cut you off, you stop, boom, in the front seat.
Oh, yeah.
And now you got soup everywhere. Forget it. Forget it. No soup. Nobody wants soup.
But why? Like, I don't like, we were talking about the companies. You were an old salesman. Like, I think I got ripped off getting an oil change this week. Like, they told me, like, oh, you need the fucking gas tank. Well, like, there's something you put in the gas tank, some liquid. And the salesman always fucking, I don't know. I think they take every opportunity to rip us off. And I went to go get a suit for my wedding, and I went to go get a suit, and it had like a little line on the jacket, like down right here. I was like, oh, I don't like that. And the guy's like, oh, well, all the suit jackets have that. Like, no, they don't. And
the suit jackets in that style, maybe,
but even like. Dude, I can't tell you, and because you were a salesman, I've run into so much either creepy salesman stuff or just people who don't give a fuck when they're trying to sell you, and how much of it, like, when you're spending a lot of money, it feels good to have someone like treat you nicely and not try to rip you off at every angle. Because like, it's not even just the companies. I feel like a lot of these salesmen are trying to rip you off every chance they get. That's how they make money. Like, would they teach you to do that when you were a car guy? Like to like do like the warranties and all that shit.
When Dice came on the show, what did he say? Dice does the fucking.
Yeah.
Now on, Lee does the fucking.
But I don't know shit about cars.
With them, no, we don't need to know about cars. You need to be prepared. You know how to look on the internet, and you know how to compare prices online. And that's why the car business is in the shitter right now. Because the consumer got too smart over the last 20 years. When I was selling cars, the consumer was an idiot. They didn't have to go online and look at the price of their car and what they got and the rebates and what the fuck is going on. That's why with a used car, still today, you still have a shot of making a little fucking profit because there's no price on it. A price on a used car is what you'll pay for it. That's the price of a used car, is what you'll pay for it. That's it.
And would you like look at somebody and be like, this guy has a lot of money, I'll raise the price on him a little bit?
No.
No? Okay.
Not in my world. Listen, when you go on a lot and you go on a used car lot, every idiot knows this. If a car says $13,999, they own that car for $10,000. It's like a $4,000 markup. So you got $4,000 to breathe. Okay? You can start hitting them low from the beginning. Hit them high, whatever the fuck you want to do. It's their decision what they want to do. Now, each used car dealership has an average gross per car. So when I was at Boulder Toyota, they averaged $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's $500 in my pocket. That means every car I'm selling, I'm grossing $2,000. So if I have 10.2 in the car, I'm selling that car for 12.2 plus.
Got it. Okay.
And that'll get me $500, which is 25% commission, whatever the fuck it was back then. Do you understand me?
Right.
So, and now when you go on a new car, they have a sticker that comes with the car.
Right.
But then they got an addendum. That's ripoff. That's not, it's legal, but it's really not. That's a dealer markup for rims. They wax, they undercarriage.
Right, that's bullshit.
They jerked off on the car. They didn't do nothing. So when you go look at a deal, you don't even look at the addendum. You make believe like it's not even there. It's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, then you'll ask them, just fuck with them. What's the price of the car? And they'll look at the addendum and press the bottom of the addendum. The price is $52,444. I just went on Channel 11. They said cars were up to $50,000. How is it an extra $2,900?
Right.
Well, we added the underbody carriage and the wax and the components so the sun doesn't listen. I didn't ask for all that. So you got to throw that in. Let's start from this number here. And that's where you start bringing out your things. I went to Englewood Cliffs and they gave me this number because everybody's dropping their pants on the way out.
Right.
They dropped their pants. So listen, how much for that car? $14,199. What's on the sticker? $16,900. What's your best deal? I could do $12,100. He can't do $12,100. He can't do $12,100 because now you're going to take that $12,100 and go to another dealership and get harassed. They can't even do $12,100. The ownership, after they get money back from the dealership, whatever that's called,
Right.
from the car. Like if you buy an American car, when you buy an American car, they get money back. The Ford gives that dealer
Okay.
like a $600 rebate. I forget what it's called. There's motherfuckers that'll go in there and go for that. Like, I know you get 600 back, so I want 300 of that. And you're like,
oh, fuck.
But that's what the internet has done. It
Yeah.
made the consumer smarter. So when you go buy a suit, what's the difference? You got to be smarter.
I did. I left. I fucking left. I went to Men's Warehouse. Got
Perfect.
a much better suit.
Yeah, chubby. Everybody's chubby in there.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
They all smell like hot dogs.
It
It's
was
great.
amazing. There was 20-year-old. The black dude behind the counter listens to the podcast, and then I went in there and got a brand new, because you sent me in Hollywood. I was thinking about this, to that 3 suits for $300, but like it like lights on fire.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it like tears apart after one wear. For like $800, I got a suit brand new. Like they measured me because I don't fit in.
Where
a
at the
suit.
Men's Warehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, listen. It's called Hollywood Suit Outlet.
Yeah.
It's on Hollywood Boulevard, okay? When you want a front, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they say black people go in there and buy a suit and bring it back the next day after they wear it. It's one of those places. They got the shoes. They got the shirt.
You got a belt. You got a belt, shoes,
Bro.
shirt, socks.
Listen to me. $299. You get 3 suits, 3 belts, 3 shirts. I think 1 pair of shoes. I mean, dog.
Yeah.
You look at the shoes ain't gonna last more than one night. Okay? If those shoes hit water, like if there's water, they'll disintegrate.
If it's a little humid.
Okay, the suit is a suit to wear for the night. For the night. Because trust me, if you put it on 2, you're pushing, you're throwing spaghetti against the wall. You might stretch for a fork and it could rip.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those suits.
They just
And that's-
disappeared, by the way. Like, I had them for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no.
And then they just, like, I think they
I bought them for
evaporated.
commercial auditions. Because you always got to dress up like a mobster. And I don't want to keep wearing the same suit. So I went in there and got a purple one. Like, you know, like if I was reading for a loud mobster, I got a purple one. I got like a black one. And then I got like a navy blue one. Because when you go to court, they like navy blue. So that's what I did. And then you just get a matching shirt. You get like, you know that look when you see people with an orange suit and like a pink shirt? Costs you nothing. This is the chance to do it. You don't want to spend $200 for that shirt. You go home, you're like fucking an idiot, like a fucking stop sign. You know what I'm saying? So this is the chance to do it. They'll give you the maroon shirt with the fucking. I bought this Scarface when I first got to LA. They ran a 1 suit deal for $49. 1 suit, 1 pair of socks, and they give you those Italian socks like your grandfather wore with the heel and everything is. And them too. You put twice. The second time you put on, your toes go right to the fucking sock. I mean, it's that type of place, but you got to know your limitations. Like,
Yeah.
but Men's Warehouse in Burbank,
Not bad.
that motherfucker, I got a fucking $2,000 jacket in there for $200.
Oh,
I
shit.
said, make an offer. My wife said, $200, take it.
Do you negotiate in places? I didn't know you could
Those
do that.
places like that, those places around the holidays, they have like a something. Look, bro, you see a jacket that's 4X.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? They want to out that too.
Taking up a lot of space.
They'll say 10,000 on it, but go talk to them. Listen, I got a chubby friend. He ain't got a winter jacket. What do we need to do to get rid of this right here? What do we need to do? Well, it says 18. Listen, ain't nobody giving you 1,800 for this piece of shit. Okay? When we do a 400, just tell them it disappeared and put the 400 in your pocket. And after selling, you got to get them thinking.
Put the 400 in your pocket.
Yeah, and say you got a shoplift. Who gives a fuck?
That would be great.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could negotiate. That's
Well,
a whole brand
listen,
new.
I don't want you going to ShopRite and negotiating tomorrow. You're not going to go in there and say, well, I could get a gallon of milk at Walmart for $5. No. But
No.
those, and Arabs love all that shit. So when you see an Arab, you're in game territory. You got to at least
Negotiate, yeah.
drop it on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, can you give me that soup for $200? Ah, my friend.
Oh, and I hate wearing suits. Like nothing fits the right way. That's why I had to go
No.
custom for once.
No, you have to go cut. You get married, right? This is what you're wearing for your wedding?
This is the one the night before. The night of, another dude who listens to the podcast is making me a tux.
Okay. All right. And then when are you wearing the Indian garb?
I'm not.
Yes, you are. That's your time. If
Oh,
I
we're doing a party.
If I walk in there and I see you with Indian garb,
I'm gonna look good.
no, you're not. Oh,
I'm gonna there's no shoes allowed at the wedding.
What wedding? Oh, I don't give a fuck. Because I'll get that fungi toenail. I'll put it up against those Indians. If they're going to walk around with those curry feet, I'm going to challenge them with
You
my
think
fucking
your
fungi.
feet smell better? My feet stink. I have to throw
Mine
shoes
too.
away every 3 months.
But I'll do the fucking I'll polish the shoe polish. I'll let my nails grow out.
Right.
And I'll buff them and save the dust. And I'll just throw them at the Indians and they'll be going smelling like, what is that smell?
Oh my
That
God.
shit smells, dog. If that gets on your finger and you smell it, you have to wash it off and you can still get the fucking residue of fungi. Like the next day, my finger's pink from the acid.
So why do you touch it all the time?
Because I love it. I love it. I put it in weed. I put it in everything.
Oh,
Let's take a breather, talk to these people about some things like DraftKings. What else?
We got Hydro Row and we also got Perfect Jeans.
And those jeans are good. We'll be right back. Lee, I forgot to tell these guys what happened this weekend.
Oh my God. This was like Christmas and Hanukkah all wrapped into one.
You know the 12, what's that, on the merry day of Christmas?
The 12 days of Christmas.
This is the 12 days of Christmas because after December 7th, 5th, I have no more comedy shows. I'm just going to take the rest of the year off, smoke pot, and eat mushrooms. But one of my favorite brands, one of my favorite customers showed up, companies showed up this weekend, and they surprised us with just everything. Joints, dog walkers, eights. They sent us this OG Kush. They sent us the Dulce de Leche, Indica. They sent us a sativa. They had a bong in there. They had sweatshirts. They had lighters. They got grinders. They got vapor pens. They got edibles with 5 milligrams. I got to eat the whole case of it. But it doesn't matter. I mean, Rhythm hooked us up, and I really want to thank them.
Oh my, it was like they brought an entire, like a tub that you take when you're moving. They took that and they had a suitcase in that and they opened that. And then it was like, you know how like they have like fishing tackle boxes or like a toolbox? They had like 8 different levels of marijuana.
It was unreal. It was unreal to even see. It's like when I was a kid, they had a James Bond suitcase, and you could hide a gun in there, a BB gun, press the handle, and it would shoot BBs. So you could just walk around New York City, and hit people. It was the coolest thing in the world. I don't know what happened to them. These guys just made it cooler over at Rhythm. It was a 3-floor
It was
suitcase.
more than that.
No, it's 3 floors.
Just 3? Okay.
The top one has a little weed, lighters. The middle one has a fucking bong.
A big one, yeah.
And a pretty big bong. And the third one has weeds and edibles. And then when the thing is stood up, it says Rhythm on that. That's a secret panel. You rip that down, and there's 4 more vapor pens.
Damn.
10 more packs of fucking of door walkers, and 25 loose joints.
They gave you a strain with like a display case and lights in it?
That's the one that comes out November 26th.
Okay.
It comes out on
Like twice a year, right?
What's the name of the store? Rise. They have 3 of them, and like Paramus and Edison, Paramus, and no, not Kenilworth. Bloomfield, where Trapuke is from. And fucking, so yeah, that comes out. It's like I don't know how big that butt is. I don't know. But they have a box with a light. I mean, fucking, I was just looking at it. Like, that's one of the things I'm going to do when I eat mushrooms. Just look at that thing. I mean, they did it perfectly. You really got to see what Rhythm did. I was going to bring it up today, but somebody will break it.
He doesn't want to share it. It's going to break.
It's
It's going to break.
It's not fucking ready yet, okay? It's not ready. But anyway, I want to thank Rhythm, and I want to thank their team that showed up. They showed up in Austin, Texas, and they're showing up in D.C., and anytime I travel, I'm going to see if they're there, and they can keep showing up, and they don't have to bring anything. We love you, Rhythm. Thank you for sponsoring our fucking little smoke-a-thon here during the week. Stay black. Say something, Lee.
I love you. Thank you.
Love you, cocksucker. What's up, you savages? Uncle Joey here. Listen, this Saturday night, from the bright lights in New York City, the Octagons take center stage right in your living room, direct from Madison Square Garden. Listen, UFC 322. You got a tremendous, listen, Jack Della Madonna against Islam Makhachev. This is a clash of savages, champions, and everything else you could throw in there. And guess what? DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick in the palm of your hand. New customers this week, I'm talking to new customers only. This one's for you. Bet just $5. And if your bet wins, you're going to get paid $300 in bonus bets instantly. Did you hear what I said? $5, 300 in bonus bets instantly. It starts with you. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey to turn $5 into 300 in bonus bet if your bet wins. So remember, this Saturday night, live from the Garden, you and DraftKings, you're going to sit there, enjoy yourself, jump up and down, and that's it. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
What's up, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, stop sucking in your gut to fit into your pants like me. You need the perfect jean. They're fit like a dream. They don't shave, and they show off all the meat. They got 6 styles, from skinny to athletic to thick to big boys with waist and length options of all sizes. It's easy to find a pair that fit like a dream. Listen to me. I got one of the old school ones last week delivered. I wore them 2 days in a row. I don't wear jeans 2 days in a row. I wore them 2 days in a row. That's how comfortable they were. So do me a favor, while you're at it, go ahead and update your whole wardrobe. Grab a pair of their shorts or their polo shirts, because everything they got is tremendous. Don't let stiff jeans ruin the holidays. Join over 500,000 dudes who've uncrushed their nuts with the perfect jean. I fucking love them. Comfortable as all hell. Do me a favor, theperfectjean.nyc or Google the perfect jean, okay? For a limited time, listeners get 15% off their first order plus free shipping, exchanges, and returns. Now, one more thing I'm going to tell you. Use code CHURCH15 at checkout. But I'm going to tell you this again. As a chubby dude, these pants fit tremendously. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know I had pants on. That's how comfortable they are. When you don't, like when you wear pants and they go up your ass or they get stuck under a nut, not these pants. So do yourself a favor. Use code CHURCH15 at checkout. That's 15% off your order. Code CHURCH15 at theperfectjean.nyc. Save today and stay perfect. And Uncle Joey's telling you, you're going to love them. Uncle Joey here trying to put my life together. But listen, train smarter, not longer, with the Hydro rowing machine. Hydro works 86% of your muscles, arms, legs, and core in one seamless motion, and it's twice as efficient as cycling or running, banging your knees, blah, blah, blah. Listen, for just 20 minutes, you'll feel the results. Major weight loss to stronger performance and faster recovery. With the largest library of rowing workouts led by world-class athletes, filmed in locations all over the world, Hydro will keep you motivated and take you there. I love the Hydro. I love how it works. I love how I feel. And for once in my life, I could take a chunk out of my cardio. With free standard shipping and 30-day risk-free trial and a 1-year warranty. Do you hear what I said? A 1-year warranty. What do you got to lose? Head over to hydro.com. Use code Diaz to save up to $600 off on Hydro rowing during the holiday season. This is a perfect little gift. That's hydro.com. HYDROW.com. Code Diaz, D-I-A-Z, to save you up to $600. That's hydro.com. Code Diaz. Thank you. Go over there and take a look at what they got. We're back, Jack. Anyway, I've been working with DraftKings 5 years, 6 years, right? Before the pandemic, we had like 2 reads, and they disappeared.
Right around that, yeah.
But we have been with other services,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And I've been with DraftKings for 5 years, and I love them. They're great for me. I don't know how many times it saves me when I'm bored.
Yeah.
Like when I got 2 minutes, you ever go to the doctor's office? DraftKings changes the boredom in the doctor's office. Let's just leave it there. Like when you go up, you give them the paperwork, insurance, and they sit there for a little while. I go right to DraftKings.
especially in this state.
Yeah.
Because for all of you who don't know, in like 4 states, they let you have a full casino on DraftKings.
Oh, yeah.
That's not everywhere. That's usually just sportsbook.
No, when I went to D.C.
Oh.
last week, I went to get on the casino. God damn it, they banned me on that.
The whole train ride down and the whole train ride up, I'm playing blackjack. The whole I love blackjack.
It's just
on
something
DraftKings.
about it. But at the same time, I knew that it's like anything else in life, guys. You know, it's good for you and it's bad for you. You know, I used to love doing a line of coke on a Friday night. And that never hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would still be alive and kicking and still have all of my teeth. But the problem is, it's when you do it 5 nights a week. You know, listen, there's nothing wrong when eating an Italian loaf of bread 1 day a week if you lift and work out, whatever you want, put some butter or olive oil. If you eat that every day, it's not going to end well for you.
No.
You know, when it comes to people blaming things on things, I always get pissed off about that. It's like the chubby chick waters coffee from McDonald's and it burns her.
Right.
You know, people who smoke cigarettes for 30 years, they want to sue Marlboro or Cools. Did my wife tell you guys about that?
No.
Didn't she tell you at dinner the other night that there was a gas station in Baltimore? She pulled into
Was that high that I forgot about this whole story?
She pulled into a gas station in Baltimore. And on the sign it said, a bucket of chicken and 2 packs of Newport for $20.
That's a good deal. That's America.
Racist as can fucking be. But if I say that, they'll throw me under the fucking jail. Big signs. A bucket of chicken and 2 packs of Newport.
Maybe it was a black dude who owned the gas station.
Maybe not.
You know.
Okay, when was the last time you seen a black dude own the gas station? All right? You see a black dude in the gas station, he's robbing it. Or he's fucking buying a U or what, a red and butter. What's those things they buy? Red and gold. What's the cigars they buy?
Black and mild.
Black and mild. Yeah, that's it. But they had a sign just to tell you about, you know, where's Black Lives Matter when you need them? I want my $2 back. I want the $5 I donated back. I wanted it back after fucking Wicked.
Oh,
and
my
now
God.
I really want it back now. But, you know, everybody has to blame everything. So the last 4 or 5 weeks, 3 or 4 gambling scandals have busted out.
Yeah.
You know, the 2 pitchers from Cleveland, the fucking basketball scandal with Chauncey Billups, the UFC thing, you know. And you sit there, and I heard something Sunday night. I was switching through channels waiting for the mayor of Kingstown. And ESPN had their little, you know, Americans on there talking about gambling and how companies like FanDuel and DraftKings and all these companies have fucking...
Meanwhile, they own a sports betting app. Did they lose it? Well, fuck
Who
them.
lost?
Yeah, apparently ESPN had an app and now they don't have an app. But it's here. This is not the app's fault. As a former criminal, I'm surprised that you're not more upset at if you're going to place an illegal bet, why are you doing it on something that has all of your information? Why aren't you just going to the casino and doing it in cash?
Now, I just don't know. I don't know about this. So somebody has to... Can I walk into Caesars and put a prop bet in?
Oh, they need IDs too?
Okay, that's still... I mean, I don't mind that.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so you can't... Because somebody was saying, well, the prop bets goes back to the betting sites. And I'm like, wait a second. I know I can't put a prop bet in with a bookie. Okay? Like, I can't call Nikki and go, hey, Nikki, you know, I want first quarter on 6s, whatever. I maybe now, because the draft services do it. So,
Right.
But I thought they were doing it basically with the gambling sites.
They are,
you know,
but that to me, that's
the
lazy.
guys from Cleveland, the guys from whatever. And it's very interesting. But this is more to cheat the system.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't, guys, I mean, listen, I love DraftKings, okay? And for me, it's called control. Maybe when I was 21, I would have already have sunk DraftKings by now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I would have owed them money or something.
But that's the thing with them. You can't owe them.
You
They
can't
take
owe
it
them
right out of the
money.
fucking account.
They don't even take fucking PayPal.
No.
They don't take my PayPal because it's corporate.
Yeah, it's just straight
They
out
don't
of the bank.
fuck around with anything. But just the heightness, you know, listen, man, the country's very hip to gambling now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we thought that growing up, people gamble, not like they're gambling now. I mean, we discussed this 2 weeks ago. People are gambling. Drinking is down. Gambling is up in each fucking state. Drinking is down.
Because it's a $20 margarita, and you can stay home, drink by yourself, and you don't have to go to a casino anymore. Like you've been telling me for months that Vegas is dead. If you lived in Jersey and had it on your phone, why would you fly to Vegas?
Well, this weekend, okay, we went to MGM Grand and whatever, great casino.
Yeah, it's fun.
Food was great, nice people. I know that they didn't have free drinks on the floor.
No.
Okay. And I also noticed when we went to the other casino that they didn't have quarter or 50-cent slots. Okay. So that eliminates a lot of things. Listen, all I remember about Vegas is we're going to Vegas, we're going to get drunk, we're going to gamble and get fucked up, whatever. You got drunk from gambling. You went to gamble and they brought you drinks. Every time I go to Vegas, there's chicks walking around, but they ain't 50 of them.
There's like 2.
Do you know what I'm saying? They come around 1 an hour. It's like when I used to go in the 90s, they were there every 3 minutes. You didn't even have an empty glass. You could have 2 ice cubes and they rush right over to you. So things have changed. So yeah, if you want to go to Vegas and get taken care of and you can't afford it anymore, guess what? You could do it at home. Well, at least I could put disco music on and fucking put lights in my living room and get a live dealer and get fucked up, snort coke, bring a chick over for a date. Think about it. I would love to be able to set something up in somebody's house. And you just come over with a gambling fucking studio to their house. Doesn't have to be much. Lights, ding, ding, noises, ding, 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 ding. Hey, give me back my bitch. Whatever. Think about it. It's not. So in your mind now, you could can you airdrop your phone to that screen?
Of course, yeah.
Guys, what are we talking about? That's a live dealer.
Oh, I love it. I'll do it. I did
That's
it.
a live dealer.
I did it on the bus here from New York today. I love it. And
you go with a live dealer?
It's a real big, thank God I don't live here. Because I've been lucky the last couple months. The last couple months I've been real lucky.
That's why you take the bus to Jersey.
Oh yeah. It takes a long ass time.
I want to take a bus. It's great. It's $3 and I'm there for 2 hours on the bus. Now I know why. But that's crazy that you take the live dealer. We should instead of fucking doing it football, we should wait for another Monday Night Football. Do the Monday Night Football and then get the live dealer up for DraftKings. That's the way to do it.
I was honestly thinking about live streaming.
They play blackjack?
Blackjack, they have every game you want. They have live dealer. Blackjack, they have cheaper ones that's like $5 a hand, but it's not a great game because everyone's playing on the same hand. The lowest minimum you can get is 25, but that's the same as at a casino. If you go to any casino, the lowest minimum you're gonna find is $25, unless you get really lucky. So but I got, knock on wood, you go up and down, but you go for a hand or two, and if you start losing, you leave. And you go. They have 4 or 5 tables you can go to. I always look. I have rules.
And they have baccarat.
They have craps.
DraftKings is everything.
Oh,
everything.
It's great. It's a blast. It is so much fun.
Can you imagine if you ate a mushroom? Right? By yourself. You just ate some mushrooms, you're there. You put some music on, you're there.
Anything is fun to you when you take a mushroom.
Oh, my God.
Imagine go to the grocery store and mushrooms.
My God. And get your mom to bring you drinks, make believe she's a waitress, and put the fucking goggles on and make believe she's hot. Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Smack her in the ass and shit.
Yeah. Holy shit. That's a good idea.
Come on, dog. I'm telling you, that's the business. We bring comedy and a casino vibe to your basement with a small nickel. Food is optional. Cocaine and drugs and bitches, that's optional. We get them there, too.
Well, listen, you've been giving me a lot of shit about the wedding. Something I did, and actually, Nadav, I just saw kind of did it at his wedding, the old Your Mom's House producer. But for not that much money at all, I'm having 3 tables at my wedding because we're not really dancers. We're not going to dance that much. I'm having a blackjack table, a roulette table, and a craps table.
Oh, shit. There goes Mike. How many credits do I get?
Everyone gets chips. If you want to buy more chips, it'll go to the honeymoon fund, but we're going to have stuff to give away for the people with the most chips. They'll win something. It's going to be I'm so excited. Dude, one of my biggest dreams, because I'm a cheap Jew. I don't like betting any more than 25 a hand. I don't really like betting that. But I'd love to go to a place that's like Dave and Buster's, but for casinos. So I can go in and for $100, I'll buy $100 grand worth of chips. And then you just get to gamble like you're a high roller. And I don't know, maybe you win a prize, maybe you don't. But it sucks. We were just talking before the break about stuff being broke. It sucks going to the casino with like $100. You can't go to the casino with $100. It lasts 8 seconds. And there's nothing I like because I'm not a club dude. I'm not a bar dude. Take me to a casino. I would live there. I love gambling.
I know.
I love it. I love it so much, and I wish I didn't. But it's one of my favorite things
Remember,
to do.
before I met Carol, before a lot of shit, I was working for a sports betting service. And we were all talking one day. We went to Vegas.
Okay.
The company took you to Vegas in February, and you stayed for 3 days. And I remember going to Vegas, and the guy I worked for got us to watch the boat crash from Caesars or whatever, from Steve Wynn's office. So at that time, I was doing comedy 3 years. And the first time I went 2 years. And he goes, you know what? I'm going to ask the entertainment director what it takes to be a comedian here. And the guy came over and told me there's a bunch of open mics.
Oh, yeah?
At that time, Stanhope was there and Joe Coy. I didn't know who they were. No,
Right.
I'm not saying that. I knew who they were. But I thought about it. I was like, to get the fuck out of Boulder, move to Vegas. I could work for a sports betting service.
During the day.
It was the quarterback from the old Houston Oilers. Dan Pastorini had a sports betting service, and I could fucking do comedy at night. So I really considered it. I like the energy.
Yeah.
You know, I like the energy. I mean, you always like the energy in Vegas when you're single. You know, it's tough to like it when you're married. But when you're single, it's anything could go. It really is. Whatever happens here stays here. You know, now I go to Vegas and you got eyes in the sky watching you. You got fucking
I want to go to Macau.
Macau in China.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's all that stuff is beautiful.
Everything happens in Macau.
But they have fucking all over the world. They got casinos, you know?
Yeah.
Beautiful casinos. But to get back to what we're talking about, I mean, we both like to gamble, but you don't see us fixing games. Like
I'd love to have an inside tip,
though. I don't see a need to do that. And both these pictures were good. They're great. I mean, it's so short-sighted. Like, even if I forget, what's the biggest bet they put on him? 10 grand a pitch. How many pitches? 2 years. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money a pitch, dog. But let's pretend that guy got a $100 million contract. You could sleep at night. With that
You would think so.
Dog, with that gambling stuff, you always think they're going to knock on your door. I don't know if anybody understands that feeling.
Of thinking they're going to knock on your door?
Of thinking they're not going to knock on your door. When you do something that's so, there's so many moving pieces, you're like, but when there's that many moving pieces, you got to assume they're going to knock on your fucking door. There's too many moving pieces, and there's too many people that are able to talk. And there's too many people that it's just too many moving fucking pieces. If I call you tonight and go, Lee, meet me for Cuban food. Let's smoke some dope. And on the way out, I shoot you in the head and take you down to Pines Barren or what's the street under Dell Avenue down there, whatever the fuck that is, and throw you in the weeds. It's me and you.
Right.
If they find your body, I fucked up. But nobody else. Yeah, if they find your body, I fucked up. But nobody else was with me. If I kill you with 3 people, one of these guys get pulled over for a DUI, got an ounce of coke, he's looking at 15 years, you're done. You're done. That story you thought in the street trust, it's history. Right. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. When you have that many things going on, Jesus, I can't even imagine.
I'm surprised they haven't caught more college kids. That's who I would have thought would go for it. Are they?
What do you mean?
Like, I would have thought, because now college kids can get paid, but before, like, because they were the ones who were, like, they were broke. People would go to them and ask them to, like, shave points or do that. Like, you're right. Like, the Major League Baseball, you think they'd have enough money to be like, fuck you. But it seems like it's a lot of professional athletes. Fucking Chauncey Billups is a Hall of Famer. And he's running poker games. It doesn't make sense. But I don't know, do you think it's greed?
Well,
what do you think
now
it is?
what they're saying is that these guys were into these guys for something else. Listen, the mob is very smart. It's 300 years of street wisdom. And it's like we sit here and they show you The Sopranos and Goodfellas, and you think these guys, there's a degree of them that lifestyle doesn't work no more. If Nick puts in a bet with me and I hit him in the head with a pipe, it's all over. That shit don't work no more. That shit don't work no more. There's just so many things that don't work no more.
Right.
Narcotics, listen, it's the same thing. You sell narcotics, I got 2 guys on the street. I could only control that business as much as I can, which is if I got a kilo a month and I knew I could offer you a half a kilo and somebody else a whole kilo, and I get stuck with a half a kilo, I can move a couple ounces to a friend of mine or 2, I could sleep at night.
Right.
It's when I got it and I got to put it out there through 9 different people.
Someone's
That's when I
gonna
know.
fuck up,
And listen, people do it because after a while you think you're fucking bulletproof. I did the same thing. After a while you think you're not going to get caught. You're smarter than people. But eventually, some guy gets pulled over. Some guy smacks his wife. Some guy...
Look at Frank Vincent. The coat took him down.
Yeah. It's you never know what's going to take you down when you have that many moving parts. And that's a horrible way to go, guys. Especially when you think you've had it going on for 10 years. And all of a sudden, one day, when now you're enjoying your life, now it's not even about that money anymore. You're enjoying, your wife had a kid. Your business grew on its own. Like your fucking business expanded on its own. One of your partners brought in a fucking new sneaker and the thing blew up. And now when everything is good, we speak to you outside for a second, and you already know the knock. You've been waiting for that knock. You, in your heart, you don't ever want that knock to happen, but you know that knock was going to come.
So what do you, when you say they were into them, what does that mean?
Lee, how long you been married? You're getting married when?
End of December.
Come on, let's hang out tonight. Let's go get some beers. I'll call George. I'll call Nick. I'll call the Cuban kid. Let's go out. And all of a sudden we end up at, come on, Nick, let's go to that strip club on Monday night. And all of a sudden I fucking give you like a Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
I put you in the back room. I already got your plan. There's 2 girls waiting for you already. We already set this up. They're going to suck your dick and stick a tongue up your ass. And while they're doing that, Nick's going to take pictures of you. Lee, let me ask you something. So you're getting married? You're excited? How excited are you getting married? Oh, I'm great. I'm going to have poker tables and... Okay. Yeah. Before you think of those poker tables, take a look at that picture right there. How nice would your wife like those pictures? Where'd you get these? You guys suck. You suck. No, we don't suck. We do suck.
Too
We
bad.
are very bad people, but we know that you hang out with this guy, this guy, this guy. All we want you to do is set up poker games. You're untouchable. I can't believe you guys did me like that. Just set up poker games. We'll give you a flat fee of $20,000. You're the fucking face of this shit, you know, and that's it. Or they take you to a gay bar and you get fucked in the ass by Eric. And you know, that's another picture your wife don't want to see. So you always get compromised.
Right.
I'm not saying those are the compromises. I'm just throwing something out there that I don't know what I'm talking about. But this is how you have to look at this shit.
And you don't like. Why do you think if that's what happens? Why does no one go to the cops? Like nobody.
Because I got a picture of a big dick brother, and he's dicking in your ass, and at the same time you're sucking a 7-year-old's dick.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, because that's what you like.
I
got down to what you really like. I know what you really like. Okay,
right.
Never mind what you tell people. I know what you really like. Okay, I know you go at home and throw down a shot of heroin every night. You don't do it in the daytime. You control your addiction. But every night you go home at 8 o'clock, you're sweating when you get home. sweating. You know what I'm saying?
It's time for that
You
shot.
can't wait. And everybody has something. They find out what your weakness is and they attack it. Broads, whatever, food, I don't fucking know. You know, but they're attacking, now they got you. You know, it's like when I read that book, Havana Nocturne, by TJ. And in that book, it states a story when Kennedy went to Cuba and they got him laid.
Fuck.
And at the end of the thing, the guy, Traficante, looked at the other guy and he goes, we fucked up. We didn't put him on tape. We're going to bring him back. Because he went to Cuba as a senator. He goes, we're going to bring him back and tape him. And then when he wins the presidency, we go to him and go, look at these pictures you with 3 Cubans. What won't you do for us?
You think that's how they get people most of the time is pussy?
It could be anything, Lee. It could be that you were stealing from Nick. And now, I'm not going to tell Nick you've been stealing from him, but now you're going to steal from me.
Jesus.
You know, anything. They get into your weakness any fucking single way. Maybe these guys were just gambling degenerates.
Yeah.
And, bro, all these books and all these little stories that you hear about the NBA and the NFL, there's a lot of gambling involved, brother, especially in the NBA. There's a lot of gambling involved.
Oh, between the players?
Yeah. They play poker. Listen to Michael
I was
Jordan.
going to say, do you see, there's a video
Michael
of him
fucking
fucking doing
Jordan.
the quarter drop with the security guard.
Yeah, they do anything. They
Yeah.
gambled on anything and everything. That's a fucking that's when you're up to, listen, my cocaine addiction at the end, that's what it's like to have, because I was doing an 8-ball every night. I don't even know how I was making the money. The other night I was having dreams that I owed Dante money still. Fuck, I owe that motherfucker $500 still.
That's funny.
Like
I have
shit.
dreams that I didn't do my homework.
Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. But it's really crazy how they nail you. I don't know what. Listen, man, we get weak at all parts of our lives, and we don't have a fucking explanation for it. It's just a weakness that we have as men, women, human beings, you know. It's just, and sometimes your mind plays tricks with you.
And like,
You're telling me you hate me, but in my mind, I'm hearing I love you.
right.
I love when you fucking come over. No, you don't. But it's just, it's fucking crazy, Lee.
Did you ever get offered like a inside tip on gambling when you were younger? Nothing?
Everybody thought they were fucking Houdinis. But let's look at it this way, okay? Michael Jordan, which I'm not accusing, but from the stories we've heard, what was the quarterback when we were kids from the Baltimore Colts? Art Schliessler. He was the first guy.
What did he do? I don't know that story.
He fucking threw games.
Fuck.
He threw games, you know. Pete Rose. What do they all have in common? They were gamblers,
Yeah.
but guess what else they had in common? They couldn't pick a winner, even they were involved with the sports. A good friend of mine once told me, I want you to think about this before you put that bet in. Guys that play the sports, it's like when they call you and go, I got a pick for you, a former NFL player. They can't pick them. I have tons of friends that I quiz them every once in a while. Who you like this weekend? They're the worst.
Yeah.
You go the other way. They're the fucking worst. When you go on UFC analysts, they're the worst because they're fighters. They look at it. It's like Joe Rogan can't pick a winner. You know how many conversations I've had with him? He doesn't see it like we see it. You know, like tonight, fucking Philadelphia's playing Green Bay at Green Bay on a Monday night. It's flipped. Green Bay are the fucking favorites.
Really?
Okay? Guess what? All of America's going to bet Philadelphia. All of America's going to, and especially 3 receivers are out. All the receivers are out for whatever.
Green Bay.
Why are they giving a 1.5? Everybody's, they try to trick you. It's a move. Maybe that you're looking at that, but maybe the answer is the under. Maybe the answer is the under. It is Monday Night Football. You have to look at Monday Night Football and go, what is my utopia here? What is my perfect utopia on this game? Is it Philly and the over? Because that's your perfect utopia. Oh, the Philly and the over. You know, that's what they want you to bet. But
Right.
there's got to be something. They got to make money somewhere else. You got NBA tonight?
Yeah.
You got a full slate tonight on Monday night. If you're going to bet NBA, Monday night's the night to do it because everybody's focused on the NFL. A lot of people don't. There's just little things that you learn because you did it, not because you told me. Because I fucking lost money on Monday nights. But the biggest basketball scores I've ever had have been on Monday nights. Like Houston giving 5, and you go to sleep and you wake up and they win by 58. And you're like, what the fuck? That's never going to happen again.
I love when they make mistakes.
Yeah, the line, and that's why the first line of the NBA, the first month, the lines are always soft.
Right, because they don't
So
know.
it's a good time to attack the NBA. After that, everybody gets hip now. Zion is still a fat fuck. This guy is still eating pork chops. You know, it's kind of weird what you learn, but that's so when you take all that into consideration, what really makes you think you're going to win? That's why when I go on DraftKings, it's entertainment. I don't go over a certain amount, and I go when I get on DraftKings, it's either I lose 50 or I win 5,000. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
9.5 times out of 10, I'm gonna lose 50.
As long as you can be good with that. Like that, you know who I was thinking about the other day is Freddie Correa in Vegas.
Yeah,
He doesn't gamble a penny. And
No.
he can live in Vegas.
and he lives in Vegas, right?
If I lived in Vegas, it'd be a problem.
But here's the problem with this. There's a week where I won't touch it. I only go on DraftKings to play the free games to see if I can get 10 free spins. I'm a Jew too. I work hard for the fucking money. So that's what I'm saying to you.
Right.
It's not, I just don't go on there and go, oh, I'm going to put 2,000 on fucking the Knicks. That never happened. Because if my wife found out, she'd fucking rip that app down. That'd be the end of the fucking app. So my wife will tell me, I'd rather you think of what you want for the month, think of what they give you, and put it in there. And once that money's gone, don't go back. And that's exactly how I do it.
Yeah.
So if they give me 3 and I put 3 in there, so you know me. Once you start dipping into my 3, I take a few days off and shit. With their 3, yo, you gotta see me. You gotta see me, dog. I'm right there on the phone, pressing, fucking. I got music on, dog. While I win, I go out and smoke in the garage. I come back, I'm all fucked up. But once it starts dipping into my 3, it's intervals, Jack. That's where you put the safety bet on because they'll hit you up once a year.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to not raise your limits? Oh, yeah, leave it right there. You know, because
Yeah.
it's entertainment. It's entertainment.
Right.
And it's a lot of fun when it's going your way.
Oh, it's the best.
And it's a lot more fun to win $18 than to win $10,000.
I don't know about that.
Trust me, I'm telling you.
Why would it not be fun to win
Because
10
it's you and
grand?
your girlfriend. She never sucked your dick before. You've been dating her for 3 months, and now you split a parlay, and she wins 18 and you win 18. They'll suck your dick for the small 18. I don't know why. You can take them to dinner, flowers, they won't suck your dick. But let a woman gamble and win? Oh, my God. It's pussy for everybody. Pussy here, pussy there, pussy here. Everybody, yum-yums, everything.
I had no idea. Because it is,
It's entertaining. I
Right.
get food, I coming over. But again, it's not entertaining when that idiot goes, I lost 5,000 on this. You know, right away, even you lose your mood. This was just to have fun, to get high, and then to go, Nick, we won 18 apiece. Should we bet hockey tonight? I don't know nothing about hockey. And you put the money on it, and guess what? The thing wins because you don't know nothing
right, you got lucky.
about hockey. But then you go read a hockey book and come back, and you go 18 out of fucking 18 losses. Because that's what they say. You get smart. They want you to be stupid. That's why Housewives, I went 9 for 9 because they all have blue shoes.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And
That's
here you are, well, it's raining, the wind velocity, and your grandmother's in there. No. They got bluer shoes. I go for bluer shoes. The city where I'm from, they wear bluer shoes. So all that's bullshit. It's
Right.
all bullshit. You know, but it's entertainment.
And it's scary when because I love in Vegas or wherever. I remember there's something when you go to play blackjack with people, around like 11:30, and you see people just hanging out by the ATMs. It's because they've hit their limit and they have to wait till midnight to go back to the ATM.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and now some casinos have ATMs at the table. Yeah, they have the little keypad.
Oh,
you put the card right in. These casinos now have ATMs on the slot machines. You can put your card in, do the PIN code, and it goes right to the slot machine. It is.
Guys, look, man. I don't know what the median age is of this podcast. It's got to be between 21 and 33 or 34. Okay. And there's some older guys, But I know a lot of young guys listen to this shit. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I didn't do this stupidity. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I didn't do drugs. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I didn't gamble. I'll tell you what. I still remember gambling and losing, and my roommate losing money, like big money. God rest his soul. And I remember having a talk with myself and going, wait a second. If I'm going to lose $2,000, I'm going to get something out of it, And what do you get out of losing? Nothing. So I'm going to take that money and buy Coke instead. At least I'll crawl on the floor and look for rocks and snort cinder block dust and toe dust. That's how I looked at it. I'm not proud of both of them. But because of those years and seeing what life is and hearing all these stories, when I go on DraftKings now, I know it's a joke. Like, you guys know I have no sports knowledge. I bet because of George, I bet Aaron run home runs. I go in there and see what it pays for Aaron Judge to do a $10 home run. Sometimes you get 32. Sometimes you get 48. That's what I do. I don't have any knowledge at all. Like, no knowledge. So I know when I'm going in, it's just entertainment. Yesterday, I went to Jimmy's house.
They must have been happy yesterday.
Yeah, I had the Dolphins because of Jimmy. I'm all excited, but then I go, come on, $20 to win 82. It was like 20 to win 102 if Buffalo came back on the money line. So I just put 20 on Buffalo. I went to took a nap.
I did the same thing.
Yeah, we all do the same thing because that's what but it's 20. It's not my rent. It's not the car payment.
Yeah.
It's not the cocaine money. It's not the kid's sneaker money. It's $20. And I'm okay with that. I earned that this week. I did 1,000 little things that I know for a fact. I got a residual check for $28. So I got one. My wife goes, you hit the jackpot this week. You got one for $28 and 3 of them for 1 cent. She goes, I even deposited 3 checks for you for 1 penny today. As I tell her, deposit them because you need 3 pennies, 6 more. I got a little bit of gasoline. You know what I'm saying? I used to rip those up.
Why?
When I was poor. You
just get pissed off when you opened it and rip it up?
because you can't go to check cashing place with a 23-cent check. They're going to take 10 points off the bat. So all I got is 13 cents. So you get a 23-cent check. I used to cash my checks at fucking the liquor store. The check cashing place on Whitsett in Hollywood.
Holy
so
shit.
I never cashed them. And then one day it dawned on me, I'm getting rid of dollar checks. Who am I, Don Corleone? I started, and then my wife's like, we'll put them on, they won't notice. You put like a $300 check, and then you put the little ones underneath and look around, like make believe.
We should do that. We should take you to a check cashing place and see what they do with the 15-cent checks.
Oh my God, I love going on SAG and seeing the checks that are coming in. They tell you the dates and how clear they are, like how much you're going to get clear. But if you go on the checks in development,
then you see what's really coming?
Then you see everything. But there's always like 42, 28. Like when you first book a show, the first residual is the amount that they paid you. So you're like, oh shit. When that motherfucker airs, you're like, oh shit. But then it just keeps going. Then you get like, you do a co-star. Like when I did a co-star, it was $1,250. For $1,250, I'd stab you in the fucking neck. So you're going to pay me to pick up garbage on a TV show, $1,250, and people going to see me? Fuck yeah. So $1,250, the first Law and Order, you get $1,250. Then if they play it again that summer, you get $1,250. Like, oh shit. But that never happens. But the next time is $450. So when they play it into the next season, it's $450. Then you pop off 2 $450s. Then once you go to TNT, those late night ones, then it starts at like $252, and it goes down to $130. Then after that, it's a cold day in the desert. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a check for Coke case, and it was like 18 cents.
Yeah, but imagine if you're on a show for 10 years and all the checks you keep getting.
Oh, shit. That's why when I look at some of these guys, I'm like, they're not starving because those residual checks come in fucking strong. They come in and they come in like weird things. Like I have, again, and I've said this about everything. If you have, I don't know how to use this example, George's business is a framer. If George had a website and he averaged $300 a month off the website, just people scoping and buying a picture, a giant shirt or whatever. But then he had like a delivery service. Like right now, people are getting out of, what do you call them? Block and mortar.
Brick and mortar.
Brick and mortar places, because my whole business, 80% of my business, I'm shipping anyway.
Right. So why do I need this
I
rent?
got 10%. I got 10 people walking in here every 10 years. You know what I'm saying? The rest, why am I paying it? I need the work area,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't need a storefront and the insurance and this and this and this. So they become, and those people now eliminate that. But you have these little avenues of income. So for me, I have, what's the one that they send you for music? Like I have a service that pays me for whenever I do a radio show.
Oh, okay.
And something else. I forget, entertainment. No, there's something else. I don't know how to get into their account to see how much they send me every month. I don't know. I don't even know. Every time I get an email, I just know I'm getting something in check. And sometimes it's $28, and sometimes it's $500. They aired something on Sirius or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, so if they take a CD and put it on Sirius, one of those, I get paid on that. You know, I got money from Netflix, not for the specials. I have no idea for what. I have no idea. Every month, Netflix.
Ari's things, were those on Netflix?
No, Comedy Central.
Oh, you're right.
Comedy Central never paid me for the YouTube Ari things. That's 10 million
Jesus.
downloads.
Yeah.
Times 3 or 4.
Those are crazy.
They never fucking dropped me a dime. So do you understand? You got to take the good with the bad. You can't fucking fight every battle because you're going to get robbed in this business. Just don't let them over-rob. Like fucking, you just can't. If that's what they want to do. Everybody listen, the gambling thing, people are going to do what they naturally do, man.
Yeah.
Some people think they get away with it forever, and you can't. You can't. Somebody's
Especially
gonna figure
now.
something out. Yeah, now everything's a fucking paper trail. Like I was watching somebody's special, and they were saying that cash is like kryptonite. They don't even want your cash no more. They don't
No,
want
a
your
lot of
cash.
places say cashless.
What about the airport? You can't get a sandwich without an ATM card or a credit card at the airport. They look at you weird.
Yeah.
So when you go to Yankee Stadium, you can't use cash?
They're getting rid of it on the subway now. They're not going to have those. They don't want homeless people in there anymore. I mean, they're just going to
Get
sneak
the
under
fuck
anyways.
out. They want to control everything. That's communism at its best. Mandami. Yeah.
Oh my God. They're excited. I just did a show in Harlem and they're fucking really excited about it.
All right, good. Let them jump up and down. It's funny, man. I trained Saturday. Listen, I never really recovered from the Wednesday night show.
Really?
That was rough Wednesday. That was fun. But I burned a lot of energy up there that night for some reason. I had a lot to say.
Yeah.
I was moving around. It's a smaller stage.
Mhm.
And I went home that night and I didn't fall asleep right off the bat. Then Thursday night I slept well. And then Friday I did some shit in the morning and then I drove down there. When I got out of that car, I was wiped the fuck out. Like I had all these plans to go out to dinner Friday night. I couldn't leave the fucking hotel room. I don't even think I even ate dinner Friday night. I didn't. I think she brought me like a roast beef sandwich, a half. That's all I ate with water out of the refrigerator.
You feeling okay? You're just tired.
I was fucking wiped out. But Fridays, I'm always wiped out. Like that's why I don't make no plans for Friday night. Because Friday at 4 o'clock, at 1 o'clock. Like if I did my week,
Mm-hmm.
Friday at 1 o'clock, I'm fucking done. So I got, mediocre sleep. It's a foreign bed, so she forgot my fan. I brought a fan. but she forgot the other one. So I fell asleep to the noise from my fan. I got up a couple times to pee. And then Saturday, I just woke up a little fucked up. Like I just wasn't feeling it. And throughout, I got up early. I went downstairs, fucking got high in the morning. I got too high and I went back up and took a nap. I had breakfast. Breakfast was pretty fucking good. And then I just wasn't feeling it. I woke up and my wife's like, what do you want to do? And I went outside for a walk and there was I wanted to get vitamin D. I just wanted to sit and look at the phone. I knew I couldn't go on DraftKings Casino in D.C. So I just wanted to get some vitamin D before the show, maybe write some notes on the phone. And I just couldn't get settled. And fucking, we went to eat. We drove to a mall and we went to a food truck.
Okay.
I saw they had a food truck side. I go, you know what, Terry? I don't want to sit in a restaurant, but I do want to get food outside. It was nice out.
It was beautiful down there.
So I got some chicken enchiladas, shrimp enchiladas from a thing that was, she was as Mexican as could be. So I mean,
I want to know what that means.
Yeah.
A little burro.
And it was her and the husband was hiding. He wasn't legit. He was in the kitchen. Bro, everything was good. The enchiladas, the rice, the beans. But the best thing on the thing was that salad they give you. It was crunchy and you bit it with the enchilada. Because I like an enchilada with lettuce on top. It gives it that. Guys, it was tremendous. And I smoked 2 joints when I was there. I went to the back and smoked. And my Mercy ate, my wife ate. And we just sat there. And then Nick came and picked the girls up. And then me and Terry were there. And on the way back, I'm like, I'm not feeling it today. And bro, this is how old I'm getting. You ready?
What happened?
It was my mother's death anniversary.
It was?
That's why I wasn't feeling it.
Oh, shit.
So now I go back to the hotel room and I'm looking at all my material and I'm making notes. Half the shit I didn't say, by the way. And
I know.
Half the shit I said. I'm a fucking idiot. But the closer that night was supposed to be finding my mother on the floor.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was bugged. That's what I'm feeling. What a waste of time if I went up there and wouldn't have said it.
Right.
But I know I can't say that story in the middle because it's doom. You're not going to follow that.
Right.
I sell it. And people go down and I go down a little bit. So I said, fuck it, I'll close with it. And at the 56-minute mark, I was like, here we go. I couldn't do it.
Why not?
I just couldn't do it.
And what was stopping you? Too emotional?
No, the room was good. I just didn't feel like taking them down. I wanted to leave on a good foot.
Right.
They were laughing at the brownie stuff, and fuck it. I got off and just closed it at that, but I really wanted to fucking talk about that for some reason that night.
I'm surprised that you didn't. Because if you would have asked me, like,
remember we were talking, it was me and Becky Wu. We were talking about material, and I goes, I don't understand how I go see a comedian and he has the same material 3 nights in a row. Something has to happen that day. Something that threw him off. Maybe on that day his aunt died 3 years ago, and that was his favorite aunt. Something,
You would think so. I think you're more of an anomaly than, like, I've opened up for a lot of people, and it's not exactly the same, but it's close to the same. And especially when you're editing CDs for you, it's annoying because you go up there 5 shows and do 5 different sets. Completely different. It's not even like a word's different here or there. You have a whole new chunk that we were talking about before in the green room. Like, you're not weird, but like you're the unique one with that stuff.
Bro, the other day, one of the reasons George got rid of cable. Did you get rid of cable? Yeah. And one of the reasons I'm about to get rid of cable, and I hate to say that, a lot of people are going to go, Joe, you're a hypocrite, is that the fucking Godfather's on every day. Now, I love The Godfather, but it's on every day on Showtime or one of those. Godfather, Godfather 2. And when Godfather 2 ends, Godfather 1 starts on another channel. I pay too much money to see The Godfather. I think I have it on DVD 3 times, VHS once. I think I even got it on cassette, reel to reel. I even got the other one, Blu-phone.
Blu-ray.
I got a Godfather and everything, okay? And this is funny, guys. You're going to appreciate this. I know George will, because George and I always have these conversations. I don't care what you guys want to say to me or tell me he's gay or he sucked dick. All those stories make me love him even more. We're talking about Marlon Brando. So last week, The Godfather's been on so much, and I go to myself, you know what? I haven't watched it in about a year. Let me put it on. And my part came on right from the beginning. He cuts right through the chase, and it's when his honey gets killed, and he fucking has the conversation with, the consigliere. He has the and which is one of the greatest fucking things ever when he tells him. And I read up on that scene, like they were doing a show on The Godfather one night, and he had no idea that fucking, what's his name, was going to take the glass out of his hand. Like Robert Duvall was saying, when we first rehearsed it, he rehearsed it like that. And that's what I would do to break your balls. Just rehearse it a certain way. And then when we shot it, he came down and took the drink out and then gave it to me. And then said, now you had your drink. And he goes, I was lost. He goes, the first 2 takes, and then he came back and did it differently the second time. He goes, I was completely lost with this motherfucker. That's what you do. Okay? I've always loved Marlon Brando, and I like the school of thought that he was in. He did everything, a little bit of everything. He wasn't good at everything, but he kept his mouth shut. And in the daytime, he would sit in Manhattan in front of Macy's in 1950, and he would sit in a phone booth. And he would hide in a phone booth and watch people walk because he loved to watch people fucking walk. And if you watch that scene in The Godfather, it goes from the funeral, it goes from that to the funeral. Look how they massacred my son. And then it goes right to the meeting in New York. Because when he tells Tom, call a meeting of the heads of the 5 families. I don't want nothing, no retribution. And then they do that scene where he gets tortured for on Saturday Night Live of him reading, and everybody had stickums on. Okay? Everybody had a stickum on, so he knew his lines. Oh. This motherfucker, this is a major motion picture, and this guy refused to learn his lines. He would write them on you and put them on your fucking neck while the camera was on me because he wanted it to come out organically.
Right.
I love that. I always loved that shit. Some nights, you know what? As much as I want to go up there and open up with a fucking delivery joke, I want to open up with something that happened to me and just welcome them to the show and slow them down. Slow them down a little bit and bring them into my world. I like that.
That's a mistake I made.
I could not fucking imagine going up there and doing the same line every night from beginning to fucking end. I'm quitting. I'm quitting within a week. I'll quit.
Right.
I can't imagine doing that. That's why I never set myself up like that on a ship or anything. You listen, Joey, here we work clean. I understand. So I could probably do 1 show, but I'm going to snap by the 3rd. By Thursday, I got to do what I do, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? We got to take this to the next.
They're going to leave you in the Bahamas.
Yeah. So this is why I don't like working off a page. I like working organically. See where you're going with them. Where are we going? What the fuck? Do they need to hear this joke tonight? Let me tell them an old story. And let me go into this joke a different way. There's always something. You know, like I've said here with you 1,000 times, I have 22 ways to tell you to go fuck yourself.
At least.
Some of them with a smile on my face. Some of them, Lee, come here. Some of them I'll go, Lee, go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Lee, go fuck yourself. Lee, don't dying. I was sitting But I've always loved that style of comedy.
Right.
It's not improvising. It's not improvising. It's just moving shit around where you feel it should come out. In the middle of all that, if you put a tag on that and then stop what you're doing and talk about a shit you took or a walk you took with your cat, and then when you go back to that, oh my God, people love it. They think it's fucking hysterical. People will laugh because you just went through a whole different thing. You didn't sell it as much as somebody would do that. It's like somebody would say, like my wife's not a comedian, so she would say like, yes, all the peanuts fell. That wasn't a good thing. That don't sell on stage. White people loves doing that shit. They try to underline that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not going to sell.
What would sell?
The way I just did it. The peanut fell. Whatever the fuck, and just take it. It's when I oversell that line.
Yeah.
So instead of me going, me and George went to whatever. Speaking of retards, who saw the Jets last weekend? Okay, you were just talking about a heavenly, beautiful thing, and all of a sudden you went back into retards and the Jets. But guess what? At the end of that retards Jets, you're going to go back to how you love your daughter. And then I went there, and they're like, what the fuck just happened? Because I put a tag on that. What's that? What's the top tweet and the top
a retweet?
pin? I put a pin in that.
Oh, okay.
So before, that's not done yet. I'm putting a pin in that. I'm just going to take them for a walk I just took them on 5th Avenue, but really quick, I'm going to run down 69th Street and take them on a walk on Riverside Drive. Then I'm going to bring them back to the same spot. So I'm going to meet them on 56th and 5th. Now I'm on 56th and Riverside Drive. I'm going to walk them to 60th and Riverside Drive, but I'm going to bring them back to 56th and 5th.
That's what I just thought you were high and you would forget where you were.
No. That's the appearance you give those motherfuckers.
Right.
So they think you're a wizard. No, you're not. It's like when I found out, when I was a kid, I remember the first time I watched Brian, what's that guy's name that killed himself? Mork and Mindy.
Oh, Robin Williams.
First 2 times I saw Robin Williams, dog, I thought I was going to have a fucking heart attack.
Yeah.
One time he was doing something, and he opened up the fucking hamper, and he goes, Hoffa, I fucking almost died. Like he was just, and then I found out that he wrote everything and he planned it out. Everything was planned out.
Right.
He sold it like it was improvised.
Right.
So he sold it like he was spitting, dropping knowledge, but that thing had been well done already. It was fucking brilliant.
That's crazy.
So it's how you sell it. You could sell it like this is the first time you fucking read it. But once you ever read a book and you read like a couple paragraphs and you're like, wow, that was fucking great. I got to read that again.
Mm-hmm.
And you read it again and again. Then it takes the sting out after the 3rd time. And then you can move on. You're still blown away by the story.
Right. But it loses the element of surprise for sure.
I
couldn't agree more.
What the fuck you think you're dealing?
Did you ever see the show The Bear? Have you watched that yet?
The cooking show?
Yeah.
No.
It took me this is my 3rd time getting into it, and it takes about a season. But in the 2nd season, they have an episode with your buddy, John Bernthal.
Yeah.
They had a great episode with the whole family, and the mom is going nuts, and it's like that. I could rewatch it. I'll never be able to rewatch it in the same way because it's so out there. There's also, and I'm sure you never saw Game of Thrones. You ever see Game of Thrones?
No.
There's an episode called The Red Wedding where they kill everybody at a
That's
wedding.
your wedding when I go.
Listen,
The red wedding.
Just kill
Once
me
I smell
first,
some
please.
Hindu toes.
oh my
I'm just gonna
god,
get one of those Hindus knives.
you're
and
gonna
stuff.
say that your toes smell great. They wash them. Listen,
my toes do not smell great. My toes like my asshole. I could wash it. I could wash it 20 times, wipe it with the towel, and it still has that asshole smell to it on the towel. You're like, what am I going to do to take this whiff out of mine? That's why I discovered the Uncle Joey loofah, where you put it around your finger and you stick it in your ass to clean the barnacles
rim.
off the. You ever look at porn? You ever watch porn and the chick's got a beautiful pussy, but her asshole's brown, like around the asshole? It looks like somebody painted it brown, and you're like, I don't need to see this shit. Somebody needs to fucking AI that white, like when you bleaching your teeth.
right.
You got to bleach in your asshole. So I've always been interested in how to bleach your asshole. Now, I do not want to go to some Chinese lady, have to sit
On
on
all
a table
fours?
and have to have somebody bleach your asshole. Listen, no bueno at all. Some Chinese lady has to take your asshole hair and put fucking little mascara sticks on it. You know what I'm saying?
A little paintbrush.
A little paintbrush. But you could do it yourself at home. So
No,
just
you
gotta-
can't.
Yes, you do. You get a loofah, you cut it down, and you fucking stitch it to fit your finger. And
Do you have a little-
and you stick your finger 3/4 of an inch up your asshole, and you go this way, and you'll hear the barnacles dying.
How
They'll start-
often do you throw this thing away?
Huh?
How often do you throw that thing away?
One a week, 1 or twice a week.
And so you just keep making new little loofah?
Yeah, when you buy a new loofah, you
Yeah.
just cut them and prepare them so you always have a big bag. You got a big bag of loofahs.
What happened to a bidet? I just installed a bidet again.
A bidet is great, but a bidet takes the decay off the top. It don't take that barnacle.
If you turn it up to 10, it does.
No, it doesn't. You have to help it. That's good. If you soak it first and spray fucking Febreze. It's not Febreze. What's some? Yeah, like what is it? Like some? No, not fertilizer. That's for the Arabs. What do you? No, the other one, the one that you just, like the clean.
Okay.
Well, get yourself like a cleanser that has like strawberry seeds in it. Like I used that one time, peach seeds, and you just take that and put the finger in and just clean around your barnacle. But even that, my ass still has that wang to it. So I gave up. I do it once a week now, and
You wouldn't get your asshole bleached?
You
wouldn't go to a place?
Nah. I don't even like getting massages, please.
Oh, I love them. You don't like massages?
I don't like laying on the table face down. Anything could happen. You know what I'm saying? Anything could happen. And anything that could happen is not good.
Oh, dude, I gotta be honest. I just got into them a couple years ago. I've had like probably 4 massages. The first one I got was with a dude, and I was not thrilled about it, but it was either my ex getting a dude or me, and I was like, all right, I'll take the dude. Best one I've gotten by far. Like the head just it was a little weird.
Like it. That's good.
You don't want a little a dude just rubbing your shoulders. It feels nice.
I tried, and it just doesn't. The only little woman I liked because it was out in the open was the Chinese lady I took you to.
Yeah, that was fun.
And she was great. For $40, she was great, Lee. I didn't have to worry about a hand job. Everybody was out in the open. When you walk in, they put your feet in hot water. They put your feet up. They take your shirt off. They rub your shoulders, your fucking hands. They rub your neck. She would fucking stand on a chair and stick her heel into my calves. God. She was a power lifter in China. And then she would start working on my legs and get a stick and do all this shit and fucking, she would, $40. I get off a plane, I go right there. I would drop my luggage at home, smoke a bong hit, and shoot right to the fucking thing.
Oh, dude, one day you called me and said, I'm going to be at your house in 20 minutes, wear shorts. And I came down, you took me there, and then speaking of it, we were laying next to each other with like a little curtain in between us, and this woman was strong as fuck. And I had to be like, hey, can you lighten up a little bit? And from the other side of the curtain, he said, don't be a pussy.
Dog, this place is great.
Oh.
And Massage Envy was across the street. It was like a fucking ghost town. Because up and down that street, that place was legit. It was next to the bodega where the guy was cool.
Yeah.
And next to something else, the black hair cutter.
I have
in the corner, remember they would be cutting hair at 4 a.m. I would be coming up the hill and there'd be fucking 10 cars up there. Black people cutting hair, fucking music. They had a food truck. Fucking unreal. It was the
Lancashire and something.
Yeah, and there was the little bodega there, the massage place.
Wasn't there like a dental office that was never open? Was it that one?
And then across the street was Massage Envy and that gym that they tore down.
Gold's?
No, there was a gym there that they tore down. And I remember I used to go there to get the juices. There was an Asian who sold juices there.
Okay.
And that's where, God rest his soul, I used to see him lifting there with other big black dudes. The guy that died, Jamal Warner, from whatever. Right across the street. And across the street, that was a hot little neighborhood. The sushi there was tremendous. The all you could eat across from the Ha-Ha.
Yeah.
They used to give you the mussels with the cheese on top.
Oh,
shit, George.
That's why I brought milkshake there.
Oh, that place was heavenly. We used to kill them. And then you had the place up the corner there. Oh, the corner thing that had the cheesesteaks and the french fries. They had like the old archers like McDonald's. How the fuck are you forgetting all this shit?
What cheesesteak? Oh, wait. The cheesesteak?
It was next to the music studio. Where fucking, who's the guy who owes Vegas $20 million? Bruno Mars was there. Bruno Mars would record there and then go to the sushi place and then go back to that recording studio. We'd be in there eating the fucking cheesesteak with the fucking milkshake.
Was the cheesesteak place outside?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bruno Mars. Remember, it had paneling outside.
Oh, I didn't
That's
know
what Bruno Mars used to tape.
I just
That
about
neighborhood
the
was hopping. It was Bruno Mars. We were living right there. Like Bruno Mars is taping right there. 20 black coos in a band were going there dancing and shit. Fucking unreal. Unfucking real. And then up the block was the theater. You had the donut place, and you had the bus at the train station, the tamale lady in the morning. You had the theater, and you had the bar.
Right above the theater? Yeah.
No, next to the theater was across the street, and upstairs the kid ran it, the comedy show, and he had a wig.
I don't remember that one.
He had a wig like the sheriff.
Dude, that was a weird... Do you remember like a little further down by one of the offices, there was like a bar with clowns on the outside? And I took one of the guy who used to run the fourth wall. We went on Halloween, him, Eric, and I, and he got a $10 tattoo. It was just it was like a clown bar.
And do you remember what the other place next to the clown bar was? The sushi place where they would dance on the tables.
Oh, I never went to that one.
Yeah, that's one of the first places I ate in LA when I came down from Seattle. The people I stayed with took me there. Fucking Japanese people dancing and jumping up and down the tables. And then they burned it down. The Japs burnt the sushi place down, but it burnt down the fucking smoothie place. That poor bastard. He used to come to kickbox. He was crying every day. I don't know what I'm going to do. Insurance hasn't sent me money. I can't make protein shakes. Dog, take the money and get out. And he finally sold it and moved to Arizona.
I don't blame him. Fuck.
Fucking good times in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dog. And I used to just call you and say, come down.
I got Cuban fried rice for you.
Cuban fried rice, fucking great. And you would be, because you wouldn't go out at night. If it wasn't for me, you'd be in that fucking apartment. I'd make him come down, dog. We'd smoke. I used to have these tubes that you drank that were 200 milligrams. They taste like grape juice. What's in those things? Dog, I would give him an edible to eat and that to drink.
Oh, COVID was a fun time.
It's like a fucking edible and fucking a drink. And also like, I'll see you tomorrow. Where you going? Fuck you. I got shit to do, cocksucker. And he lived across from a Bavarian hot dog place that was disgusting.
Oh, Wiener Schnitzel. It was Wiener Schnitzel and a Frosty Freeze across the street from a Popeyes. I can't tell you how many times myself and other fat fucks would go from the Popeyes straight, because you could go straight across four lanes of traffic into the Wiener Schnitzel Frosty Freeze line and get an ice cream with the Popeyes. It was good. Oh my God.
Where you at this week, beautiful?
This week, Thursday through Saturday, I'm with Josh Wolf at Laugh Boston. And then on Monday, the 13th, I'm at the Grizzly Pear in Midtown.
You're beautiful. What time?
9:00.
Look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Lily from the Gazebo. Me, I will be at the Dojo Thursday night at 8:00 doing a bucket show. I think there's a few tickets left. And then Philadelphia on the 26th, Parks Casino, the night before Thanksgiving. It'll be fucking insane. That's it. Take it. We'll see you next week. Stay black. We love you. And don't forget about us, cocksuckers.